What is up, ladies and gents? That is Tim. That is not me. Let's see if we can get to me. That is me. We'll switch those a little bit later. What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcast with RAF ESPARZA, coming to you live from a busy, packed, and lively 10th Planet Las Vegas. Yes, we have folks who have joined us in the room who are rolling right now without music. That's how much you know they love us. They're rolling without music, which to me is music to my ears. We have our good friend Paul Ardea, who is currently up on mat number uno, and we are very excited to bring you coverage of him throughout the day. And just to let you know what kind of situation we got here, you didn't see us all that long ago. The packet of ranch from Chick-fil-A, still here, unopened, because I may need it in the future. We don't know. Is this still good? I think you have to refrigerate this, right? Hard to say. Anyway, ladies and gents, we are happy you're joining us for day 2 of our coverage. Day 1 of ADCC, later on this evening, day 2 of the CRAIG Jones Invitational. So get excited, get happy to see us. We're definitely happy to see you guys. And I'm definitely happy to see the person who was initially on the broadcast, Tim Freeman. Tim, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. The energy is even higher in the room today now that we have a class full of folks getting some rolls in. We just rolled off an amazing night at CJI, and we're rolling into the action today with the big fellas at ADCC. I'm pumped, I'm tired, but I'm excited, and I'm ready to go.
Tim, behind you, there are people rolling.
I know.
Are you nervous?
I really hope somebody gets posterized behind me. It would really make my day.
Okay. Are you ready and able? Because you do have an advantage right now. You are technically in a gi.
That's true.
So it could disorient people at this gym.
There you go. I'm going to Bravo choke somebody.
Absolutely. Well, that's good stuff there. Let's talk to our other correspondent here. KEVIN Sherrill, you have a tense look on your face. Why the long face, sir?
Oh, it's not long. I'm locked in, man. Paul's right about to hit the points in his first match on mat 1, and I am deeply invested. I think regardless of the way this ends, the broadcast is going to get cut off as I flip this table.
Good or bad? Well, do not flip. These tables belong to me, you housewife. I just want to make sure people know these things. So while I'm fixing these, let's go ahead and just fix these cameras very quickly here so that way people know which one belongs to what. Noah Chen, we see you in the comment section. Hopefully everything is alive and good on your eyes. But I think we fixed part 1, part dos. Okay, guys. Does it feel weird to have 2 events happening in one day? Are we ready for it? We've been talking about it, but now the reality is here. Are you mentally prepared for 2 events to happen in your face? I'll start with you, Tim.
You know, I think so. This is the only time I can remember it going down like this. I do remember EBI being on a Saturday and Metamoris being on a Sunday down in Southern California, and it had a similar feel, but the events certainly weren't overlapping, and there wasn't as much tension and bragging rights at stake. It does feel weird, but it's kind of cool. And maybe if organizations can work together in the future, we can actually have like a bonanza day like this where we have multiple organizations throwing great fights where we get to see not just some of our favorite grapplers, we get to see all of our favorite grapplers on the same weekend. So yeah, I think it's awesome, man. I'm really enjoying it.
Same question to you, Kevin. And Kevin, the best part is I need to potentially just get a screenshot of you, because the look on your face, you're listening to me, but your buddy Paul is up. How hard is it to concentrate right now?
Yeah, I mean, if you have, Paul is one of the guys who gave me my brown belt. If you have close friends competing, you know this moment. As far as having 2 events running, I think it's spectacular, man. I think it's going to do a really good job of comparing and contrasting, what's lacking in our sport, what could be done better, what is happening with the presentation. I think they're going to challenge each other. I think they're going to come out of this with notes, and jiu-jitsu is going to be the better for it. I think the competition is going to make us better in general.
I see a note here that says, guess those comments about JCPenney suits got everyone stepping up the suit game. Looking sharp, guys. Well, thank you for that. I mean, I don't know. Nobody called me as having a JCPenney suit, so want to make it very clear we're in a different space. And we have Mr. 305 on the right-hand side of the edge of this. There's 305. It is scoreless right now for Paul. What does Paul need to do? Not like he needs to hear your advice, but Kev, what are you wishing? What are you hoping for right now for Paul?
That takedown, man. He's been testing the waters with his fakes. Paul's got a really, really nice level change. His hand fighting moving on the outside, he's faster than Declan, it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and, like, you know, there's a running thing with commentators. I'm always like, you know, Lord save me if the commentator likes me. It's never a bad or never a great look. You know, you want him to kind of be impartial.
Yeah.
I'm not impartial. I'm absolutely sitting here in my head doing the math, finding ways for Paul to win, man.
Oh, look at this.
Andy Varela in the
We got
house.
the double
What's
mirror
going on,
suite.
bro?
We'll chat with him shortly, but we have process to get through here.
Fantastic, man.
The nice part is, when Andy Varela showed up, I said, that's either Andy Varela or a really happy Raiders fan. So I'm very happy to see it's the former, not the latter. Well, listen, I have to ask this. Before we go to the board, what stood out to you guys being there live? I was not there live for the CRAIG Jones Invitational. Like, what stuck out to you guys?
You know, I think the number one thing from watching and from talking to people is that they did a pretty damn good job on the production. People were very happy with it. It seems like the online live stream was going well. The in-house production was good, and I feel like people came with big expectations and they were met. And I was really interested to see how they pulled it off, because I thought that could potentially be one of the things that hurt them if they made a huge fumble on day one, and they didn't. They kept the football in their hand and they protected it, and they did a great job. So overall, that really stood out to me. That they executed pretty well last night.
So I have a little thought experiment here, and it's mostly because we have the time today. You know, when people say, like, I don't got the time, we got the time today. We're going to be on for almost 11 hours. I'm going to do an experiment. For the last minute and 23 seconds, I'm going to keep the camera purely on KEVIN Sherrill. So, Kevin, do what you need to do. I give you no prompt. I just want the action to be on you for the last minute 15, Paul Ardea, because Paul's going to call us, I'm sure, and he'll have words about if we do something or don't do something right.
Oh, for sure. He's going to rewatch this.
Kevin is very tense right now. I could feel it sitting next to him.
Yeah, man. I'm coming out the seat. Like this is Paul's dropped into a lower stance. He's looking like his level changes are clicking in. Paul's getting ready to bite on that. He's looking ready to pull the trigger. I think he knows Declan Moody's large. He's been moving him backwards. Paul traditionally hasn't been a favorite among the ADCC judges. And I mean, the only thing he's got going for him right now is that B team rash guard, Declan Moody. maybe this is not a decision Declan can afford to go the distance with, but they're looking like they're headed towards overtime, and Declan's been moving Paul backwards.
Should we keep the camera on you for overtime as well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. We should.
Just keep it going there.
I think Kevin should sing it.
Paul is extremely comfortable in a 0-0 match. Almost too comfortable, to be totally honest, man. He unnerves me watching him. Let's go, Paul. Let's go, Paul. Let's go, Paul.
Ooh, 21 seconds. Is that going to be enough time to score?
Yes, this is a position he's actually been working. I think he can. We've run this spot specifically. Let's go. He's behind the arms. He's going to start to flatten him out. I don't know if he's going to score the points, but this is going to look big.
So they've already reset
overtime.
It is overtime. Okay, nerve-wracking.
Good news is, you get in little exchanges like that, you get the better of it. You start to realize you can score. You can build off that momentum.
Keep the salt in hand, because you're going to need it soon.
Yeah, man.
What did you put in hand there?
So this is we've got salt electrolytes. I have been living on these. This is like, if you've been watching the broadcast, I filled up like 4 of my waters with these. Personal favorite. This flavor, actually, the raspberry. Strawberry's nice too. I like it a lot. I haven't tried the lime. If you ever I have like a problem with citrus. So
what does that mean?
I haven't tested. What's up?
You can't handle citrus, or you like it too
only
much?
You're a 6, dude. That's a 6
only
now.
artificial citrus. I think I'm allergic.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you ever want to poison me, that's the way to go.
I shotgunned one of those salts last night. It was delish.
So Blanca
Slow 'em off
Marissa
the
Garcia
table, yeah.
put up a note that says, do you all know now that as of today, ADCC is live streaming free after CJI did all that?
Yeah.
I think they're live streaming for the moment. I don't know what their situation is. I don't know if it's going to be a continuation. I don't know if it is a let's try to get the same numbers that CRAIG Jones Invitational did. But yesterday, CRAIG Jones Invitational, when we went to sleep, had 1.2 million people. So they
That's
are
insane.
in line with hitting my 1.5 projection. I think by the time we take a look at it in a few, I have a feeling they will have bumped up to that. So I felt like I was right on the money on my prediction.
Paul just got hit with a penalty.
For what? Looking too attractive? Like, what's happening to
I
him,
don't
man?
understand, man.
For preening.
This happened to him last year with
Yeah.
Vinicius. No hate on Vinicius, but we were sitting there and he's trying to pass Vinicius' guard. He's racking attempts up, and they hit him. And we're going, man, what do you want this man to do?
Oh my God.
Hey, bro, you should already be passed.
This is your grappling 9/11. I'm seeing you revisit as you have this here. Just like, no, not again.
like
So
it.
sorry, don't like it. Tim, again, you were there. You got the atmosphere. You saw it yesterday, but what do you expect from today's atmosphere?
From ADCC,
Yes, sir.
T-Mobile Arena. Well, I think the excitement's going to be there. I don't think there's going to be disappointed folks or anything like that. Listen, most people are going to both events. There's only a handful of people that are they're banging for the gang, dude. They're ready to die for the set. Most folks just love jiu-jitsu, and it's a win for them. They're like, what? I can go to both? Tickets are reasonable. I'm going to both. So I expect the crowd and the vibe to be much the same because it's going to be most of the same people.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like there's two separate crowds. Either event they're bragging about having the same spectators more or less.
So one thing that I think people should note is that yesterday when Craig put up his post, it was a little bit of a victory lap, and I'll see if I can insert on here. I snagged it. And the thing is, I'm not sure if I snagged it in my stupor because I was a little sleepy yesterday. But I did notice one thing. Craig seems to take pride in the fact on his Google Trends versus what Flow Grappling is doing. And the Google Trend chart that he put up essentially showed that they were quadrupling the reach, the social media reach of ADCC. And that falls in line with somebody who chimed in here in the comment section that said, I saw zero marketing for ADCC and tons for CJI. And I'm a new fan. I choose CJI to watch. Which, by the way, I love that that's an actual process. Like, I have voted. I have a voted sticker. I have elected who I have voted for now.
Yeah.
Like, you can watch both. There's no rule. And in fact, I would say ADCC has arguably been worse to us. And we're still watching. Like, I root for the athletes, not the lack of professionalism from any organizer's side.
We're rooting for the sport.
Absolutely.
We're building the sport of jiu-jitsu independently.
Independently supported media, which, by the way, is a good reminder. Like, comment, and subscribe to your independent media because we do this all for the love of the game, and that is why we're here right now. It is 1:28 left to go for Paulo Diaz's match. He's nodding on over to the side, letting him know, yeah, I know I'm short on time. I do have a negative on my side, but you could still make things happen in that short of a time.
He's been pushing the pace, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get the negative. That would be incredibly controversial.
Oof.
Pick up the negative on Declan.
He needs a takedown.
Yeah.
I mean, even, dude, it's very nice that even his snatch single looked almost better.
Let's go.
Almost better than most. And just dicey enough. I mean, these are some nice.
Let's go,
Paul.
Come.
1 minute left here for Paulo Diaz, the 4-time trial winner. I mean, I got to tell you, man.
Double change. Follow it up.
Pushes out Declan. That's going to not stop the time.
No, don't shake the head, bro.
That's the thing is, the
Head forward.
difficult part on this is when they get pushed out of bounds, there is no time stoppage on this.
Yeah, Declan's been using that to his advantage. Credit to him. He's been walking Paul out of bounds to get those aggression plays. Let's go, let's go, Paul.
Get that.
Let's go, Paul. Follow it.
Freak, dude. 30 seconds left. You are so close there, Paul. Let's see this happen. I see a little game of mercy here.
Let's go.
So, oh my goodness.
Get it, Paul. Straight into it.
It's the last throw. I think he knows even if he sits it out.
He knows he's short on time.
Freak. 9 seconds left.
Dude, let's
Paul, go. No, don't reset him, ref. You're gonna kill the clock, dude. Let's go.
Fuck, dude.
Go, Paul. Circle, circle, circle.
You know what? I don't know if Paul is exhausted. I don't know if he's all right. Kind of on the floor, and I know it could be a reaction to the moment, but I think the hardest part of that overtime is I saw him look really exhausted. And
Yeah.
I'm hoping he's okay. I'm sure we'll be able to catch up with him later. But, man. Paul Ardea, friend of the show, unfortunately is eliminated here. So Lee says there's a 7 to 9 second delay, boys. That's actually not that bad. You know what you can do? Pause your feed. Or just know things in the future ahead of us. So YouTube has this thing called latency. It's a whole thing. I'll get into it one day. But for right now, just know you're fine. It'd be different if this dude's like, there's a 10-minute delay. I'd be like, well, there's a real problem. This dude's like, you're in the future, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so I need this. Oh, God. We'll get to Egghead in a second here. But George McGowan says, I choose CJI as a new fan of BJJ. Seems more of a thought-out show and a non-nerd BJJ fan. Looking forward to day 2. Sooner watch CJI Super Fights than Gordon Ryan 2. Well, you know, I mean, we don't know how long we have Gordon Ryan, honestly, in terms of a competitive, active black belt.
Yeah.
We see him consistently in our scenes, but it's less and less. And I think you're going to see him more as a showcaser than as somebody who's going to get involved in the tournament. That's why you have the Felipe Pena match that is absolute nonsense. Like, does not need to happen today. And yet, it is going to be part of day 1 festivities. And I think it's possibly to go ahead and sell, get people interested, which, sure, I'm sure that it does. But by and large, we don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're good. We could have just gone on. It was just clearly brought on by the pressure of the Craig Jones Invitational. So thank you for your feedback here. And I want to point this out at just some nerd stats like that. It says, I wasn't trolling, I promise. Well,
yeah. If you say you're not trolling, that's usually a pretty risky move that you are trolling. No troll here, guys, but...
You know what it is? He thought that if you say it, it's like no homo. It's like no troll.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it not troll.
No offense, buddy, but...
So saying this here, this is bullshit phantom negative point.
Yeah, man.
That is from Egghead.
Yeah.
And Kevin, what exactly does that mean? Like, what in your interpretation does that perspective say?
Yeah, I think he's on board with, man, I hate to do this because I don't ever want to put it on the athlete. You take the wins you get, but that's twice where I feel like the judges have been out to get Paul, man. Like, I don't think Declan Moody put enough out there to call for a negative versus Paul, and you're taking the match out of Paul's hands while, neither of them are breaking through, neither of them are getting the takedown. It's, it's top 16 competitors in the world. Yeah. He's having a hard time breaking through on the takedown. So's Declan. They're having exchanges, but I feel like they tried to use that maybe to create some action.
Here's an additional question. Do we feel that Paul might have done enough, negative aside, to have garnered the decision?
To have gone what?
Garnered the decision. And I'll pull this on over to, hold on, I'm not going to implicate you. You got to go home. To Tim.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you that well. What did you say?
It's okay. I was asking if you think that, negative point aside, Paul might have done enough to actually merit getting the decision.
I don't think either of those guys did enough, Declan or Paul, to give it to either of them decision-wise. My problem with the stalling points and the negatives are that they're never distributed evenly. It's almost based on the referee's mood. If he's seen a little bit too much or something's aggravated him, then a stall call comes. Then he has to start considering, what's the impact if I call a stall on the other guy now? What's going to happen here? So I don't think so. I think really what I would have liked to see is more time on the clock and just let him run it out.
It's tough, but the hard part is we have so many matches there.
Yeah, you can't do it.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't know if he's going to lose because of the negative, which is the reality. You don't know if the decision was close and then how that decision would have gone. And then it's also assuming that if he did win, how exhausted would he have been? Like, he looked really tired, and I've seen him compete a bunch. It could be the emotion. He could tell us a little bit later. But the reason why I just say he looked exhausted is he had entries that I thought, that's not bad. Or he had areas where in a pinch, you just dart in. And then to see him collapse like that, I was like, I don't know if he's injured. Like, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's going on, but we'll get more into that. Gentlemen, I have some breaking news that I would like to bring to your guys' attention. This comes from correspondent Noah Chen. He says, Flow makes people watch ADCC only for them to then stream the first round for free. LOL. True.
That is pretty funny.
But here's the follow-up news part. It says, with a peak of 11,000 viewers. Now, this time yesterday, in terms of production start, CJI had 76,000 people tuning in. So this seemed like a pressure play to ADCC that said, all right, we'll give you our show for free. And now as a result, they are 6 times under the number where CJI started. And if they're only doing it for maybe these first rounds or these first few minutes of the show, it may backfire on them and watch them go into then marketing and inflating the views by advertising and getting people to watch it through that. So I think that is a huge, huge moment that shows how much Craig is outdoing them in terms of numbers. And it was a risk to put it on. And don't get me wrong, I'm glad they gave it away for free so that more people could see it. I think it could backfire in their face. Or it's an opportunity risk where you say, if we do this now, maybe we'll gain people throughout the rest of the week for tomorrow, but it's behind a paid structure. And I don't think that it's going to get more people that aren't in the demo buying more subscriptions to that. So I think that that's very telling to me.
Is this the first time that ADCC in the modern age has been on YouTube where we could actually see the viewership numbers? I don't think we've ever really known what the viewership was for ADCC.
I have always wanted to know what the viewership numbers are. I don't know if it's the first time that they didn't go to YouTube for a little bit. I can't tell you that for sure. I just don't recognize it as happening before.
Yeah.
Having said that, they've also never had a competition where they might look like the B tier. So now, in doing this, it just goes to show, like, I made a point on this broadcast many times to say, ADCC, run your race, run your race. It looked like they're trying to have the best of both worlds, and I believe that Nicholas Marigali advances very quickly over Marcin Mesculis. And I want to say this. I'm not saying that he's not an incredible talent, but if you looked at the bracket for our good friend over here, Nicholas Marigali, it's a little favorable for him in terms of making it a little bit further.
Yeah.
Again, he's already good. It's not a matter of that.
But he's definitely
But it was,
looking at a much easier run than he might have.
Oh, they're getting a little beef right here.
You know what I mean? As they should. But, you know what? It's hard to beef with somebody who submitted you.
Marigali looks like he's turning into Andrew Schultz. Like a bloated version of him at this point who has a tan.
I will say this. It looks like his hair dye has yet to figure out what its final form is.
Yeah.
So we'll get to that momentarily. All right, gents, I think it's time we go to the board right now. And I think it's time for us to introduce our trademark segment onto the show. So, gents, we're going to get to this right now. But before we start, I want to go ahead and say this. We had some incredible moments yesterday, and one of the knocks on the Craig Jones Invitational was the fact that maybe it didn't have the most submissions, but there definitely were some dope submissions. And that's why right now we're going to go to the official submissions of the night. And you know what? That would have been cooler if the graphic would have played at the same time. But instead, we're going to do it like this. I like the fact that this thing is such a bitch sometimes. I literally pack in the thing and then it won't work. But let's try this, my friends. I'm going to throw it one more time. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at the submission of the night? Nope, not playing with me. All right, let's just talk about what they were. All right, first off, I'm going to go on over to you, Tim. Tim, if you would be so kind, tell us what it was that you thought yesterday's submission of the night was, sir.
You know, there weren't a ton of submissions, but the ones that did happen were pretty exciting. For me, my sub of the night, one is because it's a dope sub. You don't see it that often, especially at the highest levels. And two, it happened against a guy that I don't think anyone anticipated, and that's Lucas Barboza's knee crush of Joseph Chin. Joseph Chin came out like gangbusters in his first match, got through Andy Varela, moved into the second tier there where it looked like he had a strong chance of outworking Lucas Barboza. He did get on his back. He had some great positions, but none of us saw Barboza pulling off a knee crush like that. That's a move that I try all the time that we giggle at. And you're like, I see that one coming. You're not going to get that. But Barboza pulls it off. Chin had to tap. Sub of the night, Lucas Barboza knee crush.
Beautiful, beautifully said there. Kevin, I'm going to come back to you for yours. What was your submission of the night, sir?
I've got Levi Jones Leary submitting Roberto Jimenez. I think there were some pretty remarkable submissions last night, but the sheer technical prowess that he displayed transitioning and connecting between attacks in those entanglements just kind of blew me away, man. Like that, he really showcased just how far ahead he is of the game. It's not as if Roberto messed up. He didn't get caught. He did not see something coming because, oh man, I just oops, and this guy backstepped. No offense to Victor Hugo.
Sure.
You can any of us can get caught, or I shot in this thing, I got guillotined. Something classic. Levi Jones Leary pulled off some wizardry. That's my submission of the night for sure.
Good man.
That's a good one, man. That is actually, that was
so
dope.
I want to give some unsung hero praise because it's easy to say this wasn't the submission of the night, and there's nothing incredibly showy about it, but I want to bring the perspective as to why I was impressed. Nicky Rod submitting Owen Livesey is still impressive for this reason. Owen's an incredible grappler, and he made him look like it was the simplest thing in the world. Yes, the oversizedness, great. But what it did was it brought a showcase moment for a showcase performer. It let you know, oh, Nicky Rod could win this $1 million. And I don't know that I felt that way about anybody other than maybe Levi Leary Jones. And even then, you know that bracket is stacked where a lot of things could happen. Yesterday, Nicky Rod emerged as the front runner for that cool $1 million. And now that he doesn't have an equal dance partner, if you Victor Hugo, who's been successful in ADCC, I think this game's open on -80, but I think you are looking at somebody who is going to not only be in that consideration for that final, but if he makes it look easy at that division, I wanted to put the due praise there. So congratulations to him. And I actually thought at one point it was going to be a camel clutch. Like I was like, yo, this dude's done some pro wrestling. It's legit there, and I'm concerned for this human being that is underneath him.
If Nicky Rod submits his way through this division, like who sees that coming?
Yeah.
Like you could have absolutely said, okay, Nicky Rod's the 1 seed for this. It's a competitive division, but he's the 1 seed. Nicky Rod submits his way through is a twist I would not have called for. I mean, it's yet to happen, but it's looking like it might.
Well, don't forget, Nicky Rod was known for years as the black belt slayer, right?
Yeah.
And then people were like, I haven't seen him slay a black belt, so, you know, whatevs. It's all good. He does what he does, but it's kind of, I think he's lived down those rumors now. So.
Yeah, the he's just a blue belt talk is pretty much gone.
It is gone. So, gents, can you hear now?
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's way better.
So normally for Fight Companions, we do this. We didn't know how many people were going to be actually showing up to Open Mat today. So there is a little bit of going around live TV, my friends. So, Kev, we went through those. I do want to bring up some quick quotations from the audience before we get back to us. And it says, from MacTube, let's not turn this into ADCC versus CJA and just enjoy both shows. Yeah, that'd be nice, but it's what's happening. And ADCC did it as a result of the Craig Jones Invitational. I think constructive criticism is fine, but you also have to look at the idea of they took a shot and it is worth noting exactly what happened. So
yeah,
I'm not telling you to not watch one. That's the big difference. But I think it is blindsided to not look at what each one is doing particularly well. And I think the trends are speaking in the favor of it. So just wanted to bring that up. Let me see if we have any other comments quickly before we go to our second topic. And it says, Kev taught me that. Look at him. What did you teach him?
My guess is the calf slicer, but I'm not 100%. Which I got to give credit. Chris Wojcik's coach, Jeff Serafin, taught me that same calf slicer that Hulk hit.
Guys, so their experiment, maybe they heard me do my little diatribe. The free ADCC YouTube stream ended. Who won between
Don't
Moody
tell 'em.
and Ardea?
You got to subscribe. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, but it's behind a paywall. You got to pay.
Yeah.
If you were a member of the,
Nobody won.
if you were a member of the Grappling Hour Patreon, I would tell you.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Grappling Hour on Patreon at Grappling Hour. Support us. My boy Tim over here also has a Patreon. Go support him as well. So, all right, let's go to our second board topic right now, which is, guys, what was happening in the crowd there? Now, this didn't happen when you guys were there, but something did emerge in the crowd, and I'm not quite sure if we can put an encapsulation as to what happened. But Tim, I'm going to charge you with the ability of telling us what might have happened out there for those boys.
So there was an incident that took place with Marab, who, and I'm not exactly sure went down, but he basically jumped reverse. Usually we're used to seeing guys jump into the pit or jump over the rail and go onto the mat and RU. He jumped over the VIP wall to go to the cheap seat section and confront someone who I guess was heckling him from like 36 rows up. This dude has I guess eagles have great eyes. He's got great hearing. Whoever has great hearing, Marab's got great hearing because he went up there and attempted to handle the business. I'm not sure how it shook out. It was entertaining. The crowd, there was a little pop from the crowd when you watched the video, but I don't know what the beef exactly was. I know one of our crew had mentioned something to Marab on Thursday night when we were doing a soft setup, and Marab just gave him a look. He just shot him a dagger look like, why would you say that? So I don't know. I like Marab. Don't get me wrong. Marab, you're a great guy. I think you're a great fighter. But yeah, jumping into the stands is a little bit much.
To be fair, Marab was here. He was walking by, and you guys gave him fist bumps, and I had my arms folded. I was doing this. I gave him a head nod, like, "Hey, man!" Like,
I saw that.
And then I wasn't sure if he felt bad about the fist bump, so I don't know if I'm on a shit list too.
You are.
Oh fuck, dude.
Sorry, dude.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Well,
That
you
guy
know what?
in the stands probably looked like you.
That guy.
There's that guy.
This is twice? No way.
So I guess the question is here to Kevin: when is the appropriate time to jump over? When is the appropriate time to
go
pop
up into the
off, sir?
stands?
Yeah.
So for us common folk, you can absolutely brawl in the stands whenever you want. Legally, that's a joke. You can absolutely brawl in the stands whenever you want. I don't know why Marab came out of the VIP section to go beef with one of us common folk. I don't understand. Like, he's got all of the lines in the world of like, yeah, man, I can't hear you from down here in the money section with the important people. He can just flex that and no sweat. I don't understand the need to engage with us peasants and serfs. That man's already. The other thing is we were talking about, like, I'm not sure how it played out because you can't really make it out. I'm not sure whether he made it up there. It's very one-sided. If Marab makes it up 36
right.
rows to you, we know how that ends. Like, there is no question.
Sean O'Malley was up in the crowd.
Yeah, Sean O'Malley's coach. He said,
Yeah.
we're doing it live.
Yeah, right now. We're
Yeah.
going to get it on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but, man, what if you're the heckler? Marab jumps over and starts walking up. Do you just kind of duck down behind your lady? You're like,
Bro, I don't know what you do to handle that, but I know you look to your left and right, and your friends have disappeared. Those seats are suddenly empty.
I look up and I just go, we're going to get that son of a bitch, Marab. Let's go find him. Where's he at?
This guy?
Yeah.
I don't even like him, man. Let's get his ass.
It wasn't me. 100%.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for that. We do have a couple notes here that I would like to get to. The first of which says, I hate the multiple mat setup. Just give me a single mat to watch. What do we feel about that? Because it is a little chaotic.
Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, I got to be honest. We were talking about, like, the guy earlier said, let's not make it CJI versus ADCC. And I see what he's saying, but, like, I think it would be short-sighted not to compare and contrast what we're realizing as spectators, what a production should look like. And 100% CJI, we were talking about, like, the energy that arena had, because there is exactly one thing happening it is Wimbledon. We are all looking down at the main court, and we are all invested in the same thing. I'm 100% behind this. I think you have to switch ADCC to one mat. I think I think logistically it presents a problem. I'm going to be honest. I'm okay making the brackets smaller. Having a series of weekends.
Like series of weekends.
Series of weekends.
ADCC series, Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm going to propose something right now. I know as RAF goes, so goes the nation here. The proposal is as follows. We are going to remove our suit jackets. We did it for the presentation, but I think you know me to be one of the most professional people. Let's take this. I am a professional person in jiu-jitsu, but by default, I'm probably one of the higher end. I would keep a suit on day and night, but I have to keep my guys here safe for the rest of these next hours that we will be on television. So, gentlemen, suit jackets may be removed.
Raph has that tie is a full Windsor. He is automatically one of the most professional men in jiu-jitsu.
Now's when I get exposed for not wearing the dress shirt.
It's all right. But what I would tell you is this. It takes... I want to make sure, this is like a weather report. You know how intense things have to be if I made the decision to go without the suit jacket, because the suit jacket didn't come off till close to 9 p.m. last night, and I would have been happy to bring it back on. It's just you're feeling the stank. You're feeling the effect of the rolling and the lights and the room and the heat outside. The air conditioning can only do so much. And I was just reminded in my brain, Coach Casey keeps the air conditioning off when they're training. So for the sake of everybody here we go. Lovato with a back take with 7 seconds. That should be good for points, but he's outside, and people are wondering. There's a lot of Brazilian hands up in the air. There's 3 points. He's going to go in the advance.
Yeah, they typically don't award the points if they're attacking the sub until the sub is finished, and then they'll award points or whatever. That's cool to see Lovato out there, man.
I like this, Egg. Is Miragali trying to channel 2019 Gordon Ryan with that dyed blonde hair?
If he gets the Burger King crown, then we got to call him out. We got to stop it. We got to run it back.
I, for a split second, thought he was actually emulating a David Bowie role. I was like, is this man just turning into David Bowie as we speak?
Is he emulating him, or is it now New Wave policy? Like, you don't have a choice. Yeah. It's a test of loyalty. Your hair is going to be gold for ADCC.
Greg McLaren, CGI production was on point, and it made 12 hours of straight BJJ very engaging and kept it interesting. I would agree with that. I could see that happening. So, all right, let's go to our next topic here. Gents, we go on over, and this one is must see. So we're already in the middle of it, but I have to ask you both, what are the ADCC matches that are must see for today?
I don't have the brackets directly in front of me. My laptop died, so I apologize. But must see is anything in the under 66 kilogram division. We've been talking about this forever. Those are the best guys in the world in that division, and those matches are going to be fireworks from top to bottom. I also think that as much as people may not want to admit it, you have to watch Gordon Ryan, and you have to watch both matches. You just have to see him. Everybody wants to know what he's going to do, and he has the potential with 2 victories this weekend to really solidify his place as the best no-gi grappler that we've seen.
Michael Pixley just submitted Vinicius Tritor. That has to be a huge upset. That has to be a huge upset. That's phenomenal. Great work, Michael Pixley.
Yeah, nice job. So that's must-see in my opinion. You got to see the under 66 kilogram division, and you got to watch the super fights. Those are the two major things that you want to watch.
Let's go to Kevin. Kevin, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I have 4 first-round matches that I made a note of that I thought were going to be bangers, just based on the athletes involved, their style, the way their styles clash, and the energy they bring in, and the way they attack. And I had to delete a couple because we're already deeper into the first round. This is no longer a pre-show. Man, curveballs all weekend, guys. We've been rolling with them. So at -88, you got Achilles Hocha versus J-Rod. Neither of those guys has ever put on a boring match in their life. You've got Gary Tonin versus Mateusz Szczynski at 77 kilos. If you're not tuning into that, I don't know what you like about jiu-jitsu. Oh, my gosh. DeAndre Corbin and Fabricio Andre at 66 kilos. These are all first-round matchups. It's crazy the talent we're still getting matching up first round. And then Ana Rodriguez versus Alex Enriquez. A little bit biased, local Atlanta competitor, friend of the show, but both of them are active. They attack. They both want it.
Love to see that. Thank you so much, buddy. So now we're going to actually continue getting a few more comments in the section. And it says, Flow is going to make more money off subscriptions. I don't think they care about comparing YouTube videos or YouTube views. They will.
I think
because I think the idea is subscriptions are good, but watch how many people cancel the subscriptions. So I don't think people stick around for Flow Grappling if they're watching ADCC per se. I think they might be those people, but I think there's a ceiling for subscriptions on that side. The real money's network. If you can get a network to come in and do that, and you can get ABC, CBS, ESPN, that's where the money is. And I think they've been trying to do that. But I think that does undercut part of their argument. So short-term money, yeah, subscriptions are good. Long-term, just saying, not quite what you think it will be.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say we're the number one show in jiu-jitsu if Craig Jones can say we have 6 times your viewership.
Yeah, it's definitely a consideration to have there. But it says, somebody text me a Flow login. And so it says, is it just me? I can't help it. But I feel like Kevin is rocking baseball shorts out of frame. I will tell you this. I have rolled up over to this side to make these long pants short. Oh,
No, he's got some.
You know what?
Banana Republic khakis.
I have to say,
Yeah, I'm
that
kidding out,
save
man.
that for the OnlyFans, sir. Like,
Yeah.
legitimately.
I almost did the Captain Morgan up on the
Yeah.
table, but I don't have shoes on or socks, and those feet pics are behind a paywall, buddy.
Yeah, that's
Speaking of paywall.
Yeah. Subscribe.
But I just love the fact that Kevin was not afraid to be like, you know what? This is going to be the sluttiest shit.
Don't question my drip, son.
Don't question my drip. We'll do 2 more questions before that. And it says, Lucas Kennard on his heel hook on Victor Hugo was peak upset. I could see that.
Yeah, upset wise, I agree. Maybe not sub of the night, but upset wise, that was pretty big. Nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh, okay. So Noah Chen, very on top of it, said they dropped to 5K on the YouTube stream, and that was when they called it.
Oh. So they dropped when the number got.
I
low.
want to know what that number is. So make sure in about 20 minutes or so, we get a screenshot of what that number is. Because I think it's going to inflate. I think they will go into their resources. Because you see when like Gordon Ryan documentary comes out, it goes to like 6 million. I'm like, did you really do that 6 million, or were you just marketing it? So anyway, Giancarlo
On the back.
working right now off the back. He might be able to put away Andre Porforio. So it is a formality here with just under a minute's
he's gonna
time,
get it,
really,
man. He's
of
gonna
work.
get it.
Eek. Yeah, if he doesn't get it, it's going to be painful to
This is
sit
it.
through. But
Got the body lock locked in. He's got a.
He's so
I think it's a
powerful.
formality here, even if Andre Porforio doesn't necessarily want to tap. He has good grips on
Look
this.
at this. Dean Lister would just say, "Look up, just look up, dude. Look up. He can't choke you if you look
Get your
up."
back to the
Oh,
mat.
no.
He's doing it.
That's a beautiful reattachment grip here by him, kind of gripped underneath. He can stay there for a good minute. Oh, I feel the blissful air conditioning coming in, my friends. It is subtle, but I am sensitive to it, and I know when it happens. So it is. Oh no, it's just Isaac over on the side blowing at me. Good to know. Well, you know what? I won't. Beggars can't be complainers. And by the way, shout out to the homie TJ DeSantis for joining in a little bit earlier. Good to see you, buddy. I hope
What's
all
up,
is well.
TJ?
So we'll see you back at
Oh, there's
PGF
the tap.
season 7. Yep. Enough time on that one did exist. So, gents, we're going to go to that. We did talk about our must-see matches. I'm going to now advance the board a little bit so that we can get to some very, very critical information here, which is as follows. How did the rules play out yesterday? Listen, yesterday was our first time with the experimentation of a pit. That's one thing for most of our high-profile athletes. Maybe some of them have done it at pit submissions, but not the whole. But 2, it was the first time we got to implement 10-7, 10-8, 10-9 rules. Gentlemen, I'm going to start with you, Kevin. How did that play out in your head yesterday for those specific rule sets for the Craig Jones Invitational?
I like the rule set a lot, man. I like the rule set a lot. There's a couple of inconsistencies. I just monitor my group chats. I monitor comment sections because I'm perennially online. But like, the only frustration I've been hearing consistently is in the stall calls. People are like, they're not real consistent. They feel whatever, which, that's going to be the case forever. We were literally complaining about it in Paul's match a second ago. Other than that, which is going to haunt events forever, consistently in stall calls, because it is a judgment call. It is so, referee and judge based. I thought it went phenomenally. I think I was a little hesitant, to be honest, to accept the 10-8, 10-9s as like criteria we should be running off of. It felt a little unclear, a little vague, but I think it's being executed very well. There were some upsets at decisions where people think it should have gone the other way, but I don't think anybody's screaming robbery yet. I think they've done a very good job with the rule set.
Thank you for that. Tim, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it went well. It's from the standpoint of the spectators. I think they enjoyed it. I also think that a lot of the fans came in with a lot of goodwill in the bank for CJI. And so they were willing to overlook a lot of things that maybe, say, 5 events from now, if they keep doing it this way, will get much more a much more critical eye and much more critical feedback from the jiu-jitsu community. Overall, I think it went well. The judges were quite different in the sense that there was, some that were always on opposite ends of the scoring, which tells me that the judges are still trying to sort it out. It looked to me like kind of informally they're almost tracking points like traditional IBJJF style, because that's what's ingrained in everyone's head, and then they're just abstracting that out to a 10-9 or a 10-8. The 10-9 versus 10-8 felt a little arbitrary. Sometimes you'd see a 10-8, sometimes you see a 10-9, and you couldn't really, sort out why. And I think that action-wise, I don't think it changed the action with the open scoring to know, but overall, I think it is a good start. I think it was a great introduction to potentially having 10-9, 10-8 rounds, so we're definitely going to see it again. I think they need to fine-tune how they're giving the stalling calls, like you alluded to. But once they sort that out, I think it's a reasonable format. I think it's fun to watch. I don't know, 1-minute breaks are interesting, but, I think it's definitely something we're seeing.
Fair enough. Thank you for that, Tim. So my contention is this, and I'm trying to figure this out for myself because I don't know how I feel about it. Yesterday, we had people asking us, demanding us, like, what do you think? What do you feel? What have we seen from this? What do we know? And I tell you, I don't think we know anything yet. I think we have our first experience with this rule set, so we're going to find some things that make sense and don't make sense. But the other part of this is, for ADCC, they have so many matches going on today that you see that practice continuously. Yesterday, we saw a lot of matches for that rule set. But if you boil it down, it's not as many matches as ADCC, so there's less reps there. I can tell you my initial reactions are as follows. I love the concept of trying to explore what a 10-7 is, because a 10-7 happened with, I believe it was William Tackett and Rocha, where you thought, how is this working? Like, how are we seeing? If he's getting mount, how dominant is that mount? And then how long are we keeping that mount in play where it's that important? So to me, it's something that I've definitely analyzed. I've been thinking that it's going to be something that we continue to figure out and notice as it goes on. So what I would say to you guys is if you are, this is what I love. When you come over here, I'm like, yo, this dude's out in California too. It's one of the homies. Shout out to our good friend Justice, who's saying what's up. But I think the larger point is this, guys. I think it's a great experiment. It's worth seeing. I think it's better in a 12 to 14 night fight format. I don't think you can do it for as long as you did it at the Craig Jones Invitational. And what I see is, to complement that sort of thought, and Keelan, I don't know if you're still here, but somebody called you out. Not you specifically, but they just said, like, one mat don't make sense, or all. Not that at all, just or all. Denarius, I would say this, my friend. I think one mat makes sense if you have the amount of fight night matches. So it's 12 matches, 10 matches, I'm in. But that window of people who could attract a main audience and captivate you to be there that night, that's a small window, and those prices are going to go up. So if people are willing to do that, that's fine. But it is something worth considering. So I would definitely entertain it. But yeah, Keelan, just to let you know, just one mat don't make any sense. So there is that. All right, let's go to our board back here again, and we'll get the crew back in momentarily. But to you guys, I just have to say, it has been impressive to see what we have seen. We did that. We're going to go to how did the rules play out. But now I kind of want to prompt a different aspect here, which is understanding how did people utilize that wall. So I'm going to come back to the board. I'm going to ask you, Kevin, what were things that people were using for the wall that you saw that you thought were intriguing or of note?
Yeah, Andrew Tackett seemed to have a very polished back take off the wall. There was at least one time where he ran Nicky Ryan directly into the wall, like two-hand shove directly into the wall. Nicky Ryan's butt hits the ramp, and Andrew Tackett is airborne taking his back. He knew that was coming. He knew what he wanted. You have to imagine that wall they built at Fight Factory, they worked on some strategies and said, oh, there's no way this guy glues his back to the wall as soon as he hit. He's gonna squat. He's gonna sit back up against the wall, and there's gonna be back exposure and a clean line to wedge myself into that space. It was really slick. It's crazy to see as these rule sets exist and these new, like I'll say a prop exists, people create techniques on the fly, and just that's got to be the first time we've ever seen something like that. The pit's been around before, but the Tackets are creative, man. The Tackets are creative, and we're seeing potentially a new meta exist. Check out their BJJ Fanatics flying off the wall. DVD coming in.
Thank you for that, Tim.
You know, we saw a few interesting things that happened off the wall. The one that stood out initially was the way that Pat Downey used the wall against Luke Rockhold in his match. He was able to actually corner Luke into the corner and kind of keep him there. He used it really effectively. We saw him try to hit a blast double on it. It was well thought out in the sense that he's a pretty good wrestler, and it pretty much makes sense. Like slanted wall, wrestle, you go to wall, right? So he did a good job of that. We saw, I can't remember if it was Ty or Cade who hit the crucifix on Nolf, or tried to hit it, and there was a lot of wall action there. It was Ty is there.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
There was a lot of wall action on that. That was interesting. But for my money, I thought that Hanato Canuto pulled a really cool backflip guard pass off the wall where he ran up the wall and then backflipped back. And I don't know if that's something he practiced. Probably not. I think that guy just does spontaneous backflips in his living room, at the grocery store, in line at Starbucks, when he's at Viore getting some nice premium sweats. I think he's just like a backflipping dude, and he ran right up that wall and backflipped off. So definitely it plays a role into it. And I think as we start to see this, as you said, prop show up more and more, we're going to see more creative techniques off of it. And we'll probably start seeing them show up in more and more gyms. So pretty cool.
Understood. Thank you so much for that. Woo! I did get a note here from our friends Egghead and Noah Chen. Both pointed out that the stream ended with 8K that we can screenshot now. That number will inflate once it kind of depreciates and they get a second to settle in. I think it'll probably hit about 30 to 40K is kind of my assumption, because if you have 5,000 people or 11,000 people tuning in at one time, once it gets around to computing for about an hour, yeah, I think it could do that. But that is a drop in a bucket. That was how many people were tuning in at every single moment of the Craig Jones Invitational. So just saying, I did notice this, which is Canuto did practice that backflip off the wall the day before per his Instagram. So that's a very good detail to have here. Thank you so much for that. You know, I wouldn't know. Normally you think we'd hire like a teenager to be our social media expert, but instead we have the opposite of a teenager who is the most plugged in on people's social media.
Yeah, he I don't know if Canuto's ever had a day job, but if he has, he lost it doing backflips.
Yeah.
So
That man was backflipping
hold
off
up.
desks and stuff.
I need to address this because there's some unnecessary hate here, and I don't necessarily know what to do with this comment. But Tim, do you want to read it?
Yeah, this is from Paul Peters. Why does this bald dude look like he sits in his car naked with binoculars? Listen, first of all, I never take criticism with a guy that has two first names. So, Paul Peters, you can't even pick your disciple right, man. Like, let's get with the program,
Paul
dude.
Peters. You know what
Paul
it is?
Peters, you got the name of a dude that would be sitting in a car with binoculars.
Paul Peters was the name that like Stan Lee thought about, and he was like, Paul Peter. Oh God, that's terrible.
Terrible.
Nah. Peter Parker. Got it. I
Peter
got
Parker. Yeah.
it. I just love that it's a koala too.
I was gonna
So
say,
this dude tried to sucker you in with the most adorable
Yeah.
animal in the
Yeah.
world, and then was just like, "Yo, you bald." Like,
Well, if you see me sitting in my car, come tap on the window. You'll find out what I'm doing.
love it. Amazing. And then I will say this: 3 5-minute rounds is so bad whenever the fight sucks. Correct. It feels like I have to watch a shitty match 3 times, kill the energy. You know, we were talking at home and at the Airbnb yesterday after everything was said and done. We kind of came up with a thought, and you guys tell us what you feel. But what if it's like fighters, the Ultimate Fighter rules, where you have 2 rounds and then a sudden death round that you go into if you merit it? Because that is similar to MMA. And, you know, it's something to consider. The only thing you lose is those comeback story in the 3rd rounds. But as of yesterday, we didn't see that. So there is that. Go ahead, Tim.
We didn't even see anything close to that yesterday. We didn't see any comebacks. We saw this dude jumped off to the lead, and basically they take the match. I like that. It would make the event go faster. It wouldn't be 9 hours anymore. So I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm solid pro in the. After having watched it, I'm definitely in the camp of we drop it to Ultimate Fighter rules until like I don't know, maybe the finals. I don't know. We haven't seen the finals yet, right?
Yeah.
We drop it in their 5-minute rounds. You know what I'm saying? But like, we haven't seen anyone drop the first 2 and win the 3rd.
Yeah.
It hasn't happened. There's been no comeback story.
This was actually one of my fights to watch, these matches, because, okay, Ryan Aiken versus Pedro Moreno. I think Aiken can beat him, and it's looking nicey, because if he does get to that footlock, I think Pedro could be in some real trouble.
Yeah.
But Ryan Aiken, if he advanced, and I believe somebody in his bracket, the guy he's paired up with, if they both advance, I thought that would be a fantastic match. Let me go ahead and pull it up here on my side. I think I saw it was Pedro Moreno, Ryan Aiken, and then Jacob Couch versus Achilles Rocha. So I thought Ryan Aiken versus Jacob Couch, if that did happen, could be fascinating.
Yeah.
So there is that. Yeah.
Oh, we got the tap.
I knew he would look really well there. And Pedro, for his credit, was trying to put in a good fight there. But Ryan Aiken showing he belongs on that world stage right there. Good for him. I will point this out, you guys. I will say, if we're looking at the rule sets and what will and will not play, I legit think if you do 12 matches, you have to expect that half of them are going to be bad in terms of playing that 3-round strategy.
Sure.
But you ask yourself, what makes a good fight night on like an Apex Center fight night? If you got 2 good fights on an Apex night, that's a pretty good night. If you get 5, that's a unicorn, especially if it's a main event card. So to me, now that you're getting into that world of MMA, you're asking for these matches to deliver more. And that is a hard ask in a sport where there's not necessarily knockouts, where people go like, ooh, I want to see that knockout. You're asking for people to really get to a slightly more dangerous version of jiu-jitsu, which we all want and like as spectators, but that as competitors is hard to produce. Because believe me, most of these people who are out there are trying to win. They're trying to break motherfuckers down. It is not easy. So just be advised, that is what we are slowly making our way to. If you guys are just like, I don't know, man, it could be better. I wish better. And you go, me too, but we have a new thing, and I think we still got to test it out multiple times.
I think what spectators need to realize too is if you get to that point you're going to see your favorite guys less. Like last night, we saw all of our favorite guys in the same night. When do you get to see that on like an MMA card? That doesn't happen. You might see 2 or 3 people you like, and then it might be 4 or 5 months before you see your next favorite dude again. Right now, the format, it's long, but we see everybody that we like in one night. You start stretching that out, it gets different.
So we see over this way, it says, Damon Lee, what's up, the homie? Last night showed me that wrestling using submissions is totally entertaining for fans, while traditional jiu-jitsu without gi takes casual fans and the initiated completely out of the event.
Without a gi.
Without a gi?
Without a gi is crazy. If only they added the
okay.
gi when it goes to the ground.
This is like one of those weird things people slip into contracts where they trick you, right? They're like trying to convince you that one thing is bad and one thing is good, but they're actually doing the other thing where they're trying to get us to say that the gi is good and they should be in the gi because it's more entertaining.
You know what? It's the Rachel McAdams, so you agree. She's a fugly slut. You go, wait,
right.
Wait, did I? I don't know.
Have you seen that Hulk Hogan commercial for his like energy drink
Yes.
or whatever it is? Yeah, and he's like, yeah, man, you know, we all want the same thing. We love everybody. We want our families. Like, forget all the political division during this election season. We all want the same thing. We love America. We love each other. We love our family. We want to live a happy life. We want the borders closed. You know, we want to. And it's like, whoa!
Yeah.
You just slipped that one in there, huh? You thought.
Hey, brother.
Hey, brother.
It's real American, brother.
Yeah.
I would do the Hogan voice, but this guy's stay intact. So I'm like, nah, impressions are at a mile a minute this week. Damon, I think what you're trying to say is wrestling using submissions can be entertaining. I think there's also a slight novelty, and I don't know how long it lasts, but it goes back to how would a average person do at the Olympics? And I think that's what we see with wrestlers, where you go, how would a wrestler do in jiu-jitsu? And the answer is sometimes pretty impressively.
Yeah.
So
I'll
there
say
is
this.
that. Go ahead.
Wrestling with submissions is not entertaining. A mismatch in wrestling against a guy who has a mismatch in submission skill. That Nolf versus Ty Ruotolo match was a banger.
Yeah.
And it's because Nolf knew he could initiate and go after him, and Ty said, please initiate and go after me. They wanted to bang it out, or the closest thing we have in jiu-jitsu to stand and bang.
Think about like Isaac Michel has been working with him too. So at base, they kind of prepared him, and it just showed that it worked. Now, a lot of people work with jiu-jitsu specialists, but this one demonstrated like, no, that camp worked. And give him some time. It could be compelling. Why don't we put him up against a slew of other people? I definitely was there. I mean, Nolf, come back to jiu-jitsu anytime you want,
dude.
fam.
I think you made a whole bunch of fans in that arena. Like, anybody that watched that match and didn't walk out a fan of Jason Nolf, I don't know what you want from competitors. He put on a show.
He did great
the entire time, man. Yeah.
It's a mistake to keep thinking about this is wrestling and that's jiu-jitsu and that's judo. This is grappling. It's all grappling. And the best guys right now are mixing it all up to where you can't even tell where the seams are. It's like, what is he doing? Well, he's just grappling, man. That's what's going on.
Man, he's just moving.
He's moving.
We want to give a shout out to today's presenting sponsor, which is Salt Electronics. That'd be great. Salt Electrolytes. Sorry, I haven't taken enough today. That's how you can tell this is working. Shout out to today's presenting sponsor, Salt Electrolytes. They are infusing us with energy here right now. They are making sure this broadcast is happening. There is salt in this to make sure that I will make it to the finish line, because we want to make sure our team is properly hydrated, properly taken care of. And not only are they taking care of us for our health, but they also sponsored the show and made sure that we can make our way out here. So much love, appreciation to you guys. Thank you so much.
I just dumped one on my laptop to help revive the battery because it will give me energy and I need it. So let's see what happens.
So stressed out. So, okay. Can somebody please, Rob, do you mind taking care of that computer? Do we have a blower? Computer blower for that?
You could probably just wipe it. I think it'll be fine.
Don't.
I'm going to turn it upside down.
No. Literally, go take it from him. Anybody who knows how to clean a computer knows what you're doing is not right.
I'm a computer guy, man.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Computer love.
check my 2 camera bags. There might be some fiber cloths in there.
I don't know what these nerds are
the
talking about. I was looking up brackets.
Shut up.
The salt is going to hydrate
nerds
my
over
computer.
Here, this stream happens because the guy with glasses knows how to make it work. You dork. Jacob Couch looks like he is going to be eliminated here. Well, you were a little bit ahead of us, Mac Tube, so thank you so much for that.
Deep trouble.
Oh.
So let me say this. It says it was very obvious that the less entertaining matches had guys not using a strong wrestling base.
Levi Jones Leary would like to talk.
Yeah, I disagree. A bunch of the subs came from the bottom, too.
Yeah, dude. Joseph Chen pulled guard and was putting on a very exciting match with him and Andy Varela. It's about having a dance partner, man. It's not about a particular style winning. It's about an approach with that style that is offensive, that is aggressive, and having a dance partner that's willing to find out.
So, Damon, you're my boy. You know I love you. What is this dude doing on the cameraman behind in the Jacob Couch match? Literally on the floor, laid down like he was Burt Reynolds for Playboy, and then slid down.
He was shooting between the other dude's legs, though, not like weird, but just like laying, and he had the camera there. It was
just
on
underneath here, like bam. Got you guys.
Little nutmeg action between the legs.
Let me say this. Damon, you're my boy. You know I love you. I actually think that rule set there at the Craig Jones Invitational is very engaging for those who are submission wrestlers or submission grapplers who pull guard. That doesn't always happen. And in this particular case, for somebody like a Joseph Chen, we don't have to allude to the bullshit of I can't wrestle, because that's what happens sometimes. And it looks like Rocha is Achilles. Rocha is he's bleeding from the eye.
Boy, leaking, dude.
So we're good. It's just me touching this. I realized what that was there.
Oh yeah. You want to plug it in? Sure. Oh yeah, sure. Sorry about this, guys.
So this is how you can tell. Egghead, thank you so much for taking care of that, my friend. All right, so that is what we have here. Damon, thank you for those comments, though. Appreciate you guys. We want to go this. It says Couch got Nikki Ryan. Let's not verb that. I don't know if anybody got Nikki Ryan. Oof.
That's not nice.
Yeah, I don't like that one. That was mean.
I gave out Nikki Ryan's phone number on the air once on Inside BJJ on accident. I was like gonna call him, and I was just saying the numbers as I did it, and then somebody hit me up there like, yo dude, you gave out that. He was like 16 or 17 at the time.
A teenager online. Yeah. Great work.
I went back and took it out. I was like, sorry about that, buddy.
Oh my God, what a terrifying moment.
Yeah,
like that's the shit that keeps my anxiety up at all times.
It did not bother me one bit. I was like, my bad, dog.
Fair enough. All right, let's go to our next one, which is, I had a prompt here that I'm wondering, which is, which CGI matches, JI matches, would you like to see at ADCC? So there was kind of a thought yesterday that as you saw things playing out, you wondered, oh, this makes sense here, but man, I would have loved to have seen this at ADCC. So I'm going to start with you, Tim. What matches that happened yesterday at the Craig Jones Invitational would you have entertained or been interested to see in the format we are currently watching in front of us right now?
I would like to see Andy Varela and Joseph Chen in ADCC format. I think maybe Andy would have played it differently. I would have liked to see that. Outside of that, probably that's the biggest one. A lot of the matches, I'm not a super fan of ADCC rules, to be honest with you. I feel like there's a lot of gaming in there, and there's some opportunities to like not get scored on when you're really technically in not a good position and you're doing things that you wouldn't normally do just so your hip doesn't touch the ground or things like that. But I would like to see that one ran back and see it in that format. I know we saw him in W&O, and I know that Chin got the best of him there, and I know we saw him at CJI. I'd like to see it one more time, man. I'd like to see those guys in ADCC, or at least that rule set.
I feel that. Thank you so much for that. We're going to go on over now to Kev. Kev, what are your thoughts?
I'd like to see Ty Ruotolo and Jason Nolf run that back in ADCC rules. Yeah, I could see Kirk Fleet and Felipe Ancho as well. But really the Nolf Ruotolo for sure. I think Nolf would do better in a rule set with hard rules. Like the idea of just kind of having a win over judges on being better is kind of vague and maybe takes a little bit of faith and a little bit of understanding in what like jiu-jitsu judges are evaluating. While he was in that guillotine, I mean, after he popped out of it, or not the guillotine, the reverse triangle with the little straight ankle at the end of one of the rounds, he popped out of it and he looked at the crowd and just kind of shrugged. I'm sure in his head he's going, I wasn't in danger, I'm fine. But like, it's scoring, right? I think if you give him like a hard rule set of this is what a takedown is, this is the position you have to put somebody in and keep them in to get a takedown, and you give him somebody like Ty who's willing to stand with him, I think you get to see a really cool match. I think you get to really see a cool match, and he'll attach and try and force those positions. That's one I'd love to see.
Let's bring this back. Thank you so much for clearing this up for us, Salt. You did mention something that I think is a fairly obvious thing, but it does bear repeating here. Yes, Raph is correct. Salt and electronics are not friends. So let me tell it to you like this. Before I had super expensive equipment, I would have been the dude who's taking a wet wipe, whoop, 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 cleaning a computer.
Wojcik with a quick submission. I didn't even
As he
see
needs to.
it over Josh Hinger.
And I have to say this, I haven't seen Josh Hinger compete in a minute. So Wojcik has such momentum right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the weird part is I like Hinger. He's got his time. He's definitely an accomplished ADCC grappler. It is just a testament to, man, that's how good Wojcik has been on the scene. So props to the daily grappler, if you would.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a great beast of a human being.
And I mean, Josh Hinger's one of the older athletes. I think he's 42 years old, but he's still really freaking good.
Still Josh
Can't
Hinger.
make a mistake against him. Yeah. What happened with Rocha? Is he done? They have to stitch him up, or
I don't know if he's still out on the mat. I didn't see a
he got busted open. He had a banger going with Jacob Rodriguez.
He did. So let me see here. Random question. Are they all? Does anyone know who the best guys are at Keenan's Legion Gym is? I rarely see him coaching any one of his guys at big events. Just curious.
Well, I know that Sloan Clymer is there.
Yep.
If Sloan, I hate rolling with that guy because it's like he's made what humans were made of like 10,000 years ago. He has that DNA.
Yeah,
and
he's a good man.
It's not fun, and he doesn't seem to care that it's not fun for me. Yeah. But yeah, he's one of the main guys there. We know Justin Flores is there, right?
I don't know. It depends what you call like Keenan's guys.
Yeah.
Like PJ Barch.
Yeah. PJ Barch shows up to just randomly.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got a nice Justice League that they kind of have show up there. And homie Bobby Winther, he's there too. They're growing, and they do a lot of their shit discreetly, is what I see. Like, they'll show you the pictures of them coming together, but I think their superpower is that they have a nice vast shadow group that goes out and kills it. So
there's a lot of there's a lot of MMA fighters, UFC guys that train out of there and put their time in there, and you'll see them on the scene. I think Touchy Feely's out of there, but I'm not 100%. Patty Pimlet's dropped in before. There's a deep cast of UFC guys that train there.
So I think they're recapping how Ryan Aiken made it. I think they're also going through and showing some other highlights throughout the day, so they're getting caught up as well. I think they'll be heading now to, if this was 99, are they going to 88, or are we in 88?
I think they're working their way down.
They're working, okay. So if that's the case, we have some other stuff to get to. But let's go ahead and talk to this. It says, my co-host tells me horror stories of being dominated by Sloan. So
yeah.
First of all, phrasing.
Yeah, are we still doing phrasing?
It just, yeah. The children are saying pause.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me because sometimes I work in entertainment and I go, no, legitimately pause the tape. So I'll be like, pause. And they go, I didn't say anything like that. And you go, oh, God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is lit. Look at this. Whatever
horror
you kids.
Story. He put like a sheepish grin. Horror story with Sloan.
Tee-hee. Tee-hee. J-Rod finished Achilles. So congratulations to J-Rod. We talked about the brothers, but yesterday nobody really talked about J-Rod. The Nikki Rod,
Dang.
J-Rod alliance going strong here today, guys.
J-Rod is freaking tough, dude. And it's interesting that, like, him and his brother are totally different size, you know? Like, similar with Gordon and Nikki. Just, like, completely
opposite end.
Yeah,
for sure.
You guys have the same parents. That's crazy. Totally different people. But, yeah, I think the Rodriguez brothers are just on the up right now, man. They're really doing great.
And they do a great job of showing out for the community. Like, they put on really good. Oh, God, he said no cap. Yeah, no cap indeed. Thank you, youth correspondent Noah, over this way. Very glad we're able to mix things up and make sure we're current. That's a big concern on this show. Much love, buddy. All right, let's go to our next topic here. What did we learn? So I think this is a pretty open-ended question. There's a lot of shit we ingested yesterday, a lot of stuff we're ingesting right now. But it begs the question, what the hell have we learned from yesterday, and what have we learned from this morning? So I'm going to start with you, Tim. I beg the question of you, what have we learned so far?
Well, we've learned a lot of things. We've learned that whenever we start this 500,000 megawatt flamethrower of a show, that there's always hiccups, and we learned that we could overcome those obstacles, and I think we're doing a great job of that. But CJI-wise, in the crowd, we learned that the fans love this. They're after it. They want more of it. Most of them are going to both. I also learned that the security people at CJI watched jiu-jitsu for 9 hours and had absolutely zero idea about what was going on. They literally watched it. I talked to several of them, and they're like, I'm trying to figure it out. I thought it was wrestling, but then they keep grabbing each other's legs. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I know. It's called jiu-jitsu. And then I tell them, do you know that 2 of these guys down here are going to win $1 million tomorrow? And that's when the jaw dropped. They are? And then they started watching, and they're like, I want to see who wins this. This is kind of actually cool. So I learned they have a very interesting thing going on, and they have a lot of promise. And I think it's going to be a great, great development in the world of jiu-jitsu. Even if they never do another one, the fact that they did this and proved that they could do it and that people will watch is going to command dollars to move this forward. So I learned we're in a good place, man. I learned that.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for that. Tim, we now go to Kevin.
Is the takeaway from that like how we reach out to casual fans, how we reach the audience that doesn't train but wants to tune in, is we just put a money tag on it. We just say, yeah, man, it's for $1 million. It's for $1 million. And all of a sudden people are like, man, you could play ping pong for $1 million. I'll tune in. If the stakes are that high, I will tune in. Is that possibly a route we go? Can we afford that? As someone who is a competitor, I think we should start doing it at my local Naga.
So just pop up $1 million
$1 million.
It's essentially,
don't announce it to anyone but me.
Don't announce it.
Yeah, Zimbabwe dollars. Sorry, he's in the small print.
There's a large part of me that is still intrigued by how we entertain people, but don't forget, at one point on ABC, the most popular show, and I mean this, it was the #1 rated show, was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yeah.
And people forget this, but like the game show game was kind of dead, and
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah,
Who wants
tough.
to marry a
Davi
millionaire?
Hamos, yeah.
Davi, I think, just
Taza got him.
eliminated. Taza ended up getting him right now. Good for him.
Bar, bro. Little shotgun knee bar.
Good for him.
Our fan favorite, Mika Galvo, is up.
He is up.
Yeah, they're doing
the
the replay, but they'll come back. If that guy doesn't come back today, he's just going to be so bummed, man. Today's the day.
Yeah.
It's
I
your boy.
legit. So what you guys don't know is on Twitch, a lot of Brazilians find us, and then they're like, hey, give me the thing. Give me the show. And I go, I don't do that. So the first 10 minutes is always fighting. So at least this dude peppered it in with like some, hey, what's the word on Mika? And I go, yeah. And then all of a sudden it became,
Talk more
so
about
you
Mika.
guys going to show it? And I go, you know
wow,
what, dude?
Mickey just jumped arm.
God bless.
God, man.
Now we can talk about Mika. Mika's a savage.
Yeah.
dude.
Mika's an
absolutely.
absolute savage, dude.
Mika has to be odds-on favorite, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking the back. He
Oof.
took the back.
As soon as whichever Ruotola it was that was going to be in his
Yeah.
division left his division, Mika became the slam dunk favorite.
Okay, and I don't even I don't follow this as much on social media for the children, but they were kind of chirping off at each other too, right? I saw that Mika was kind of saying like, "Oh, the Rutolas are gone. It would have been fun to compete against them, but they had to go somewhere else. They were too afraid to come this way." And the Rutolas are like, "Bro, we're going after $1 million.
Yeah, we're going to win
Try
money.
that shit somebody else."
Dude, I don't know. So Fabricio Andre no longer trains with them, right? Melky Galvo's camp.
I don't think so, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
And there's beef.
Correct.
And there's
Yeah.
beef there. Apparently, it was not an amicable split.
Mm.
And both those guys have stayed in ADCC after getting invites. Fabricio and Mika after getting invites to CJI, which just tells me they don't teach math at Melky Galvo's camp. Financial literacy is not on the curriculum.
Yeah, Mika held out. I think he's disappointed a little bit that everybody jumped. I think he wanted those
Oof.
matches, but
Speaking of disappointed, it does look like Luis Paulo is disappointed his day has come to an end.
not surprising though. I did
Not
not
for
expect
us.
No.
Mika to get pushed out in the first round. There's no way that's going to happen.
I mean, he's gone against those guys. If he's Brazilian in Brazil, he's gone to go against those guys a lot.
Look at
that's
this.
got to be tough.
Colin White,
Galvo getting
by the
spicy.
way, what an appropriate name there. Colin White saying Galvo getting spicy.
Yeah, he stays spicy, bro.
Like that indeed. We did try to say that yesterday. And it says these matches are going
Is he wearing a black belt?
fast. What's that?
Mika is wearing a black belt over his rash guard and
he
shorts.
is. Yes.
Oh, what a fashion statement.
Oh, and it has the IBJJF approved white bar.
Yeah, yeah.
Important.
It's the
Yeah.
athlete,
What
not the professor.
the
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wait, you can't wear
God.
the red bar in IBJJF?
I don't know. I remember there was a big thing where you had to have that bar,
I know
and
Bruno.
guys were making tape bars. Like there was tape a
Interesting.
bar. It was when they first started implementing it.
Yeah, I know Bruno Frazado, when I was with Atos, when he would coach, he would wear the red bar, and when he would compete, he had a special little
Yeah.
white bar one. I just thought he was doing it for the drip, man, just
Yeah.
looking cool.
I think the red bar, they put the instructor stripes on them, and then it's like it's
Yeah.
like OG jiu-jitsu stuff. I don't know, dude.
Where does that factor in with wearing it over your no-gi gear? Can you use it?
I don't think the universe works that way.
Oh
I-
my goodness.
I mean, it's Mika, so I don't think it plays out like this. But what's up, B-Mac?
What's up, Big
B-Mac coming to say hello to us, the commish himself, who's been very busy. So, congrats to you on a first excellent day
Yeah.
at the Craig Jones Invitational.
Congrats, man.
That guy wore sunglasses for 11 hours yesterday, indoors. It's like Tony Ferguson's got nothing on.
Yeah, man, his future's too bright. Gotta wear them shades.
I mean, why wouldn't you wear glasses? it's just real sweet in there. I'm just a sweet little guy. I don't know much,
I got cataracts.
but I know one thing: I look real good. So that's essentially what it is. I'm gonna give BMAC all of the wonderful moments on the show where I'm just gonna turn him into a action star very quickly and give him all one-liners. Oh, what's that, Mr. Bond? You thought you were gonna win? Oh man, that's real cute. Oh, okay.
He's got that Bill Clinton-esque charm.
That's
you
exactly
know,
what it is, sir.
that little drip at the end.
So
is PJ Barch on another mat?
yeah, so this is the hard part.
Yeah.
Flow doesn't have the ability to multi-stream this on the stream. So I've been looking for an opportunity to get multiple mats on one TV. We have to split it up.
Yeah,
and
right.
The mats were a little busy this morning, so we didn't have the opportunity to set that up. And the
Craig Jones knows what he's
the remote
fucking
did not work
doing,
for the
dude.
Roku, right?
He did, but
Good talk.
he does know what he's doing. But they got to improve.
So anyway,
yeah.
let's go to this. We did get these notes, and I want to make sure they get said. Luta Libre individuals typically like to wear their belt over their no-gi attire.
Yeah.
So Noah, thank you. That's great. I just given what we're watching, it is a fashionista moment.
It's definitely a statement.
You know what I mean? Like you're
Yeah.
coming into
He
this,
didn't do
and
it
I don't know
last
if you
year.
guys have ever been to an ADCC trials experience where someone wore a gi.
Yeah.
They also have worn singlets. Like it's mostly everybody's coming over, and I feel like
Emil
Mika
Fisher,
before he walked out should have stopped and been like,
You should have popped it like pop, pop.
What?
You know?
Oh.
I know it's Mika, so this probably doesn't play out, but how funny would it have been if the guy had done like the classic reverse De La Riva, use the belt, wrestle up on him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Push that belt
harder
through.
to execute, but definitely very funny idea.
Can you grab the belt if they're wearing it?
I imagine so, right? You can grab the gi, right?
Hold on. Yeah, there's a rule. I think they
Can grab theirs, but you can't grab theirs?
You know
No
what?
touching?
Hold on.
You have to ask for consent. If you ask for consent, then you can grab.
I forgot what the rules were.
If
but
you go
it is
over
something to that
$100,
effect
you
of,
can go
like,
under the gi.
You can touch it. It can't touch you.
Yeah.
You can touch the surface, but if you start getting fingers in there, charges go up.
You have to have a plastic dam between you and them, and then you could apply pressure with the back of your hand.
Galvo comes out with a belt.
It's
His opponent comes out with little plastic gloves
Very
on.
much, yes. Thank you very much.
Dr. Claus.
Dr. Claus. So, but yeah, that is what's happening on that side. So it does look like Isaac Michelle
PJ's
is
in the middle.
going to advance. They have PJ on another map, but that's how much you know. Oh, God. I didn't know the referees are out there to also tell the crowd to fucking get lit. That's part of their job. They're just like, you guys aren't cheering enough. Come on. I keep thinking, like, wait, is this reset? All referee gestures to me have purpose. You cannot be a hype man because it's too confusing.
I want to know who's doing that on the YouTube stream. Like, they're just going to pause and be like, yo, viewers, we need more.
Sure. But I also think to myself, you don't see that in the NFL. They don't make a call. A referee goes like, first down, let's go. This is lit. Get excited. We've talked a little bit about this, Colin, but we'll repeat it. It's worth mentioning here, and only because it makes Mac 2 uncomfortable. And it's thought on the production value of CJI versus ADCC. I think CJI did a better job than ADCC on flow so far. I'll start with you, Tim.
Production-wise?
Yeah.
Well, I think that CGI is doing a pretty standout job right now. Is that what we're asking? Sorry, I was uploading a clip that I think would be super appropriate, but I got lost in the sauce there. I think CJI is doing a great job. I don't hate the production that we're seeing from Flow. I don't hate multiple mats.
Videos. Hold on.
So
All the cameras just went out. Yeah.
Power strip on.
So I want to point this out. Yes, Alex Harrington is trying to sleuth this out, having very little information, saying somebody tripped on the cord. I don't think it's that easy, unfortunately. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch things over. Kevin, can you do me a favor and switch over to my seat? Because it is currently just giving us this one real quick. So come on over this way. Moving on up. I'm about to forget about you.
So, we got Isaac Mitchell.
No, I mean, that's just flying camera. No.
Oh, you gotta understand. We're doing this.
Laptop.
Yeah, I assume he put me in this spot just because this is the only camera working and he knows my value.
Hey,
Did
this
Isaac
Kev.
Michel just get submitted? Oh no, he's just hyping. He's just getting hyped up by his boys before the overtime.
Hey, that's what's up.
Nope. Before the decision. What am I doing? Sorry guys, I can't actually see. I'm just guessing.
Let's see who's gonna win.
We're trying to fix this this situation.
Cool. I told you. Good luck. He got demoted.
Yeah, we should be back. It just takes a lag.
Listen, I'm gonna
You hear me?
tell. This is not my
There
first
we
time
go.
working with RAF. I've seen him pull this move. He had you sit in his chair so he could kick you out. That was a whole
that was a
ruse. It
power
was an
play.
elaborate ruse. I saw the notes in the production meeting. It was an elaborate ruse to get you over there and then get out. We're gonna clip that. It's
Yeah.
probably already up on Instagram.
That was the power play, man.
Yeah.
He wanted me to see what it was like and realize that like I can't sit in that chair.
And it's not attractive to see you get demoted.
Do you like the idea that I
Down
just
half
go?
a point.
I literally walked up to you and go, "You like this? You like this chair? Get the fuck out of here and never look at it again."
Yeah.
Good
You don't
chair.
even
It's
stare
not
at this chair.
yours.
You know what the best part is? Is that it chooses the last comment, the placeholder comment. It was peak of 11,000 views. So it just wants to remind you guys that's all they had. Not by choice. I didn't do that on purpose, even though we've liked giving them some mess here. Believe it or not, we do have one topic left here in a second, but we'll get to that just before. Did both of you guys get to weigh in on what you learned?
I think
Tim,
just me.
you-
I did.
Just you. But
Yeah.
Kevin, what did you learn yesterday, sir?
I learned I like one mat as a setup. I used to like the simulcast. I used to think that like having a billion athletes on the mats and a bunch of weight divisions. I was one of those guys clamoring for like more weight divisions, more women's divisions. Let's really fill out. We have the talent for it. Let's have a massive ADCC. And now I'm the one sitting here saying, let's shrink the divisions, guys. Let's cut it all down. Let's get it done in one day or multiple weeks. I don't know, man. Don't split my focus. I want one mat. I want to watch that happen. Fuck a weight class, bro. Plus and minus 80. I've been converted, guys. That's the one. I really think that adds a lot to the production value. ADCC's not doing a bad job, but I'm
great.
sitting here screaming, the future is now, old man. I've tasted what we can have and what, and I don't want to go back.
I'm part of the new generation.
Yeah.
You can't boss us anymore, ADCC.
Listen, CJI is my master now.
Oh, wow. Well, listen, guys, they don't pay us. So until then,
Yeah.
Fabio Colon and PJ Barch, I think they've run out of time, so we'll see
I
if
think
there's a
PJ
hand
won
raise
that.
here.
Yeah, PJ was up 3-0, I thought.
Okay, so if that is the case, PJ should advance.
I was about to say, I'm sitting here talking trash about how I don't want to watch it.
Congratulations,
Glued to the
PJ
screen.
Barch.
Nice, PJ Barch.
Who
Butter
does
Panther.
make it to the next level of the game?
10
Meanwhile,
seconds left
Gary
over here.
Tonin. So, isn't it 2 R's on Gary Tonin?
Yes, it is.
Womp womp.
Really?
Yep.
Yes.
He's not cool like Gary Oldman, where it's 1. That's just what he does. But
We have had a leg lock shootout this entire time. Oh, wow.
It's this.
Oh, wow.
Is he going to score for this, though? He's got to come up, right? Oh, shit.
woo!
In an E-bar.
Come on, guys.
There we go, Gary.
Dude, he was sitting there just unafraid of Mateusz Szczynski's leg locks, which is
Yep.
a statement.
So, Gary has had many looks over the years.
Yeah.
This is the most normal looking I've ever seen him. And that's with the weird, like, Wolverine grayed out old man Logan little
Yeah.
mutton chops on the side that are seemingly not the same color as the rest of it. So is that a toupee? Is that what he's wearing right now?
This is.
Because he does have some divots that sometimes go into his hair. I don't know.
I think it's in between jobs, Gary. You know what I mean? Like when
Yeah,
you see
yeah.
your favorite actor in between jobs, like that's what they look like. Like
Bro,
when
he's-
they're.
And he's just wearing a plain old black kit. Like, what happened, dude?
Well, what happened
What
is he
happened
got
to
called
Colonel
at the last
Sanders?
minute. Sorry.
What happened
yeah.
to the guy? I mean, you could still make. They had time. And like Tim's like he was here 2 weeks, had no notice. I'm like, bro.
He literally just grabbed his gear and
Yeah,
left.
exactly. So, gents, I want to kind of make sure on here. This is great. I love this. can I get a recap of the brackets so far? Which ones? Our brackets or their brackets? Because our brackets are not ready yet. Our brackets are still being made, even though the positions were assigned. But
yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
But close enough. I can tell you what I know. Ryan Aiken is going to be fighting Jacob Rodriguez. We saw that. We saw Mika Galval move forward in the 66 kilogram. They're kind of running 66, and I think, is it 77 at the same time right now? We saw the big boys get after it.
Top down. We're in the middle of 77 right now, and a bit of 88, right?
Yeah, we saw Achilles Rocha lost to Jacob Rodriguez in the first round. The problem with having a bunch of mats go on at the same time is it's extremely difficult for the viewer to track what's going on. You have to lock into one thing, and then you kind of miss the other brackets. Yeah. That's what's so nice about. I liked how CGI worked it, and I liked how PGF worked it, because you're building to this point, this tension point where it's going to be like boom, revealed. That's what I think lacks here a little bit, because it's distributed across multiple mats.
Yeah, I really like what it does with viewership, where we're all kind of a part of the same little narrative that builds all at once, as opposed to, oh man, did you see that match? It's like, nah, bro, it happened the same time as this other match.
Did Wagner get tapped here? Or did he?
Wagner tapping to a leg lock would be crazy.
No, I think he's rolled out.
No, I think he rolled out too. I mean, on one half of the side of Wagner's shorts, I thought he stole Gary Tonen's kit, and then I saw the other side. I go, I don't think that was Gary's.
He put two kits together.
I had a moment where I was like, Gary?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and say this real quick. Yes, so recap of brackets. We'll get you a little bit of information on that in a moment. But we're going to do, I think, gallery here in a second, which is the best collection of comments. And that includes some of the people who have been in the comment section. So it mentions this. Gary already mentioned in the bracket reveal post-interview last night that he happened to have a crazier outfit but couldn't get in time, so just wants to wrap his new his new gym apparel.
That's his new gym apparel? It's
I
nice.
would have.
It's like, it's gray, man. You know, it's basic. Blend in.
I feel like with Gary, when he says that something crazier could have happened, it just speaks to how lazy he is. Is really what it gets down to.
You guys should have seen it.
You guys, listen, he has a lot of time to talk to people on internet comments sections. Not enough time to get a kit done. Just saying. This fall, don't vote for Gary Tonen.
Gary doesn't have a guy for that?
I think he does, but I think Gary, so you can never get in the way in an artist's little process. Their process. You can't get in that way. I think Gary's individuality, he gets inspired by nonsense.
Yeah.
You know what it is? That motherfucker should have done a face-off inspired rash guard. A full-on Castor Troy, guns ablaze, like, go all out, bro. But you know what? He's too afraid. Gary, you hear me. You might see this clip. I know you're afraid. And it's okay to be afraid, but it's not okay to never try. Take that.
Take that.
It says PGF and CJI have focus, easier to consume. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, making it one match per thing. I think the nice part about the CJI is that you do have it. It feels like a spectacle, but it's the first of its kind. So it's the first time we're kind of saying, like, this is how this works. This is how this goes. It says, oh my God, Gary just tapped. So it looks like we're about to get that information. And it says, B-Back saying, yeah, just give me a recap on who has won and who has lost at ADCC. Great note, Brandon. We'll be able to give that to you momentarily. But we were saying we need a moment to pull up those brackets, and we'll be able to pull that for you. But it says, Gary's winning but lost quick armbar. I mean, shades of Crone coming back here a little bit for Gary Tonen. This is one of the few things that Gary just didn't quite crack. Like, he's so entertaining. He's so good at jiu-jitsu. It is hard to bypass, but ADCC seems like the weird mistress in his, like, almost unblemished kind of fight career. Like, he's really good at fighting. For whatever reason, he excelled at a number of different tournaments and formats. Just for whatever reason, ADCC, I've always rooted for him to do really well, but it speaks to how difficult it is.
Yeah, and I think Gary's style is so dynamic, and he almost doesn't care if he loses positions. I think in his heart when he's training, that instinct is a little harder for him to get around, specifically with ADCC.
Oh, A-Kid's coming after me and saying, like, I didn't know that Gary has Appalachia.
Alopecia?
No,
Yeah.
Appalachia. It's one of Prince's girlfriends. He's got Apollonia, Appalachia, diamonds, pearls.
Appalachia.
He's
Yeah,
from the
Appalachia.
mountains.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody knows that.
That's
where
good.
no, yes, alopecia. He does it. We've run with that before. So Gary has come on the show, and every time he comes in, I say, "Are people golfing on your head and just not replacing the divot?" And he famously told me that he was standing with Jada Pinkett Smith before the slap. And then we had a conversation after the slap, and he was like, "Bro, what happened?" I was like, "You tell me, bro. She was your sister in arms."
Yeah.
But yikes. So no, Gary's a longtime friend of the show. So he's one of the few people I can actually just outright insult on this show.
Yeah. And you could just send him a random insult, and he'll actually get back to you. He's
It's
a cool dude.
very easy to insult him. And our interview style has always been, he's the little brother I've never wanted. And why are we not on JT Torres? I will take JT Torres over the rest of these.
I'm with
I
it.
feel like we should be able to vote. Like, vote on which one you
Yeah.
want. And you say, nope, don't want to. Give me 3.
What if they would just literally stop the match and go, the fans voted, they don't want this match, and they just you just have to get up and walk
So
off.
I want to present something to you guys, and it's a thought. We used to refer to it as ADCC style, which meant people didn't wear the rash guard. A lot of people wearing rash guards this year. I wonder
Yeah.
if that's a good note that people are getting more sponsorships. Because people who I would have thought, like, oh, I don't think they usually roll in a rash guard, or they don't usually compete in that. They have been, I think, sponsored out, and I think they couldn't afford to lose that money.
It could be that, or it could be they think that's some new meta to win. Like, you got to have rash guards. There's this new chest-to-chest thing you could get if you have a rash guard on.
This is new meta.
It matters, man. It's hard to hold on to.
You remember
people.
the sorry.
You're totally good.
Do you remember the EBI when Yuri wore the one sleeve? Right?
Yes,
He
yes.
had the one sleeve rash guard.
I hate that.
Like, I don't even know what it was for. I think it was like to choke people. I'm gonna choke you with my.
There
They
was-
kind of giving it away.
Yeah,
then.
yeah.
There was a guy in on my college wrestling team that kind of like, if you guys know, like an elbow pass,
Yep.
little elbow pass, double leg or high crotch.
Yeah.
He would always grab the sleeve, always grab your t-shirt, just 100% of the time. And like by I don't know the first month, everybody's walking around. There's like a whole bunch of us walking around missing because you have a uniform,
Yeah.
like a t-shirt uniform, missing the right sleeve. It's the one sleeve that he used.
It's all blown out.
Yeah,
Because of
straight up.
hernia.
We're watching like we're wearing t-shirts with just missing one arm. Wild. Guys would get frustrated with him and they'd like rip their shirt off and be like, "Cool, take me down now." Crazy. You suddenly don't have wrestling.
What a moment to just be like, what's up now, genius? And you go, shit. I've
Put the
lost my
gi on.
power. This
Yeah.
is my one kryptonite, you dick. So I would say this, though. I want to think it's a hopeful sign that people are making more money in the sport because ADCC has famously not paid people who didn't advance. But now this year, $2,500 each competitor was what we were hearing. We'll see. Even though relatively a drop in the bucket. Like, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I was like, hold on.
Is it though?
Hold on. No. Tim, I'm thinking this out, and maybe you could tell me. I think we raised more sponsorships than they would get for competing at ADCC.
Oh, brutal. You might be right about that.
Now, granted, it's 2 of us, and technically
Yeah.
3, but I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, I get it. I'm just happy the needle's moving in the right direction.
Listen, we all want positive things.
Yeah.
It's just, I had a moment where I was like,
Not
oh,
me.
it's a drop in the bucket. And I was like, well, not to us. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Did we out fundraise them? We out Girl Scout cookied them.
Yeah.
Fuck
we
you
posted
guys.
up.
Speaking of which, Gold BJJ, thank you for coming in on that.
Heck
so,
yeah.
much love to you guys. I know I've been talking about this. Yesterday, we were able to show that I had a tablecloth in here. That's how big this thing is. But we've also, that's my merch. You guys can get that at rafesparza.com/merch. But other great stuff in here. I did find this fascinating, which is yesterday we were so loaded up and so exhausted from this that I didn't even get the chance to properly put over these shorts. These shorts have been amazing. Gold BJJ, I love them. They are so comfortable. I set up this product line, everything for people to get situated here. And we have much love to them and much love to Future Kimonos for coming through for us.
Yeah.
And they're all of the sponsors for our raffles, which we will give updates to a little bit later once we're done here. But yeah, I'm seeing this right now, and it says Show You Roll /AP had like 4 or 5 ADCC athletes rocking the same no-gi fit. Definitely must be sponsorships. I mean, I think given the drama this year, if you got in on a sponsorship, it is well worth your money. And Gracie
Holy
and Max
crap.
Hansen,
Yeah.
he is
9-0.
Gracie's definitely blowing away Max Hansen right now. Good time friend of the show.
Brutal.
Jonas Gracie, he's been looking good lately, dude. Like, if you've been watching his matches, he's been looking real good. Real good.
And then Wagner,
That's rough.
he is going to advance. He avenges his son losing, and he will make it to the next round. So I know that a few minutes ago, BMAC was asking for some bracket updates. So we're going to go on over and see if we can implement those for you guys live in real time. But as I'm getting that prepped up, I'm going to bring on some of our gallery comments. And so indulge us here for this, but I do wonder what something like this means. And Tim, you can walk us through this one, which is
So we got, this is a popular buyer. He says, I really wish they drug tested just to show what they're on, and then include a line in the tail of the tape. Steroids used. Oh, steroids used. Tren, Anavar, D-ball. Yeah, but we need amounts. I need to know 500 milligrams of this. But I love this idea.
You can find it for Jonathan Gracie. He popped in the IBJJF. You can find exactly what his stack is. He like popped so bad he didn't even try to hide it. Man, it's gonna be crazy when it turns out it wasn't him. Don't sue me.
They should.
But like he popped in the IBJJF. There was a bunch of them, and one of them we were like, bro, he didn't even try to hide it. He was like, yeah, I did it.
I did it.
Anyways, I'm gonna win this whole thing, and when y'all get the results back, you can strip me or whatever. But
Yeah.
I still won.
I still get the moment.
Yeah, like take it from me. Who cares?
well, in case you're wondering, there's a minute and 50 seconds left for JT Torres versus Jesus.
Technically, you are right.
I am right.
I think
It's not
they're.
sacrilege,
I
it's
think
what
that
it is.
CGI is missing an opportunity for money or game or engagement. They could play a game called Guess That Stack, and then you have to
Guess That
pick which
Stack.
stack the guy was
Yo.
on that
Yo,
won.
you have to stop that, sir. I would 100% do that.
Dude, you have to like match it up. Like, I don't make
We'll
me
show
guess
you 4
from-
stacks, and
Yeah,
you pick.
Yeah.
Is it just like goat cheese?
We show
almond
you
milk?
the stack.
Yes.
You tell us the
Yes.
stack.
Yeah.
Guess the stack is actually
Guess
the
that
name.
stack.
Guess the stack is actually going to be a game we'll play on this show.
Let's
for
do
sure.
it.
Like, skip natty or not, I only want the dirty ones. Don't give me like one that's like totally clean. I'm like, listen, I'm not picking Gordon for that. You just don't.
If
I don't
you-
care how many times he says it.
If you ever saw there was a show on ABC that's called To Tell the Truth, you have 3 people. They all tell their stories. A bunch of celebrities ask them questions to figure out who's the real person. So each of them is like, I'm a magician. I'm a magician. I am a magician. And they each tell you what, and you get to ask them questions that are like, if you're a magician, can you tell me what your day's like? It's like, sure, I wake up and I'm magic. That doesn't sound like a magician.
Well,
Come to find they're the revealed person, but everybody comes in and comes in. I like the idea of who's on stack.
yeah.
They each come in, they're like, I'm on stack, I'm on stack, I'm on stack. And you go, tell me, how much do you bench? Person on stack. And it's like, I don't even look. I just put plates on.
I'd just be strong as fuck.
Yeah.
It says, I don't think there's ever been seen this many finishes in the first round of ADCC. It's actually been very exciting.
I agree. It has been pretty exciting matches.
I mean, a division emptying out will do that.
Well, there's more
not
lopsided
to be the
matches.
negative guy.
Oh,
Sorry.
But there's more mismatches.
What a dick.
Dunkables.
Not to be technical, but I mean, like, you're seeing more matches because some people, the qualification process, they're
Yeah.
DEI hires.
A third of these guys work at Home
DEI
Depot.
hires.
They're
fighting
DEI
right now.
hires. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
We got to get
These-
some wrestlers and some judo
these
guys.
diversity
Yeah.
grapplers. Oh my God, diversity grapplers.
Yeah, I saw Mo down at the local Home Depot asking if people know how to wrestle.
Get in my truck. What's your day rate for wrestling? You have a day rate?
He
$65.
said, I need you for about 15 minutes.
I'll give you guys a 6-pack of Corona at the end. Are we good?
Senor, you want me? You want me lucha? I lucha, no, senor. I know grapple. I know
You're
full
all-
lock. I lucha.
Tienes un mask?
He says I lucha, and it's like, all right, well, put the belt on over the rash.
Egg said we got Dante Leon versus
We do.
Dorsey on Matt One.
Yes, and I wanted to see that one, but you know what? Fuck this.
We
We're
got
just gonna-
Torres in the
Yeah,
background.
Jogo's going to win this one, man.
Let's go straight to this. Matt, which one?
I said it's Matt
One.
One for Dante Leon.
There we go. We're just going to have to manually do this bitch at this point.
And we got to sit through the
Here's some good news,
Had a
everybody.
type commercial.
The storm has calmed.
It's gone. Yeah.
I was wondering if we were going to say something. Yeah, like we lasted them out, man. First in, last out. We didn't do a single round of jiu-jitsu, but first
No.
in, last out training today.
Yeah. I could. No, there was one point where I literally just saw your mouth moving, and I was like, yeah, And I was so glad you threw it to Kevin because Kevin started talking, and I was like, dude, I don't know what
piece
Raph
it together,
just said.
yeah.
I was trying
So,
to figure
just
it out.
full disclosure, I bring that. The reason you have the equipment is because I have the equipment. But normally, you don't have that issue. You don't
Yeah.
have a thing, so you just go like, "Oh, we're good," and then it becomes, "Oh, it's now an issue. People are showing up to roll." If I had known about it, I would have put the headphones on there as an option.
Yeah.
But then it becomes a necessity because we can't hear over each other's thoughts at a certain point.
Okay, at risk
Yes.
of pointing something out, and
Yes,
then you
sir.
guys can never unhear it.
Oh no.
But this is my like rookie production crew
Sure.
question, right? When I do this, does it pop up?
It pops a little, but
Yeah.
it's not the worst.
Not the word. Okay, cool.
so.
I've been talking with my hands all yesterday. I do a lot of this.
I mean, I know that.
Yeah, I do a lot of this, and I'm like, man, am I just that obnoxious guy on the
You
stream?
are-
like
like, you're
the
not-
people watching all hate
You
it.
are obnoxious.
You
but not for
are.
that reason.
But you know, I have to do everything within reason, so I have to always go like, am I really that mad about it? And if somebody really wants to bitch about something like that, they weren't gonna watch the show anyway.
Yeah,
Like, that's my favorite thing when people see something that's free. They go, you know what? Didn't like that. Not watching it. I go, bro, you were not coming to be a fan. You
Yeah.
were literally here to hate. So we're good. And you know what? To credit to them, they wiped down the mats.
They did.
We're all set there.
There was almost some friendly fire. We had a couple dudes rolling,
Yes.
and then a couple guys. I was like, "Hey guys, the lights," and they just kind of looked at me like, "Bro, we're rolling." Like, what up?
so are we.
You don't see the equipment and the show going on right now? You
Listen,
put two and two together here, buddy.
Give me the nod. I'm so mad after that Paul match. Give me the nod.
I know you've been pissed
I'll
the
work
whole time.
security. I almost was like when Andy pulled up, like in the middle of the match.
You want to get one?
No, no, God, no. Holy shit, no. No, I was like, hey, Andy, do you want to take my seat? I'm gonna go over there and cry for a minute.
Fuck. I did think about bringing him on. He seems so happy. And he's awesome. Obviously welcome to join us, but it was a little not touch and go.
Well,
But I
Leon's
was just
got a
like,
lockdown.
we'll chat with him later.
He used that lockdown. He looked like he had like an electric chair he was going for, and then he popped it over and it's going to the bag.
So I'm going to make some announcements here in a second, but we're going to get through this last comment and then we're going to figure out how we are adapting here. But now that things have calmed down, we can say, yes, JT Torres did win via tap. So
Hey.
congratulations
That's it.
to longtime friend of the show, one of the nicest human beings in all of jiu-jitsu. Get out of here. You made it work.
Wow, what a sweet.
Man,
Man,
Isaac
Dante Leon is so
Stackhouse.
much fun to watch. Sorry,
So Isaac, what was the issue?
not going to talk about it.
He said we're not gonna
Hold
talk
on.
about
Was it not plugged in?
We're not talking about it, Raph.
it. Oh no.
But it was short out. So why would it short out? It
Dog.
It's because it wasn't connected.
You're like my wife. We're not talking about it.
No. Your wife is correct. I want to know what the issue is because we didn't have it fixed.
Honey, it's fixed. Don't
Can
worry.
we have the third mat on that top screen up there since we do have that, or no?
Why do you always pay attention to what's wrong? You never point out what's
I like
right,
us
babe.
on the top screen. On the top screen.
There's another photo cam. Look, I'm running that. What's running there?
Ooh.
The only reason I want that top one to have the third is if I see good action, I know which one to switch on the main TV.
If I just got to figure out about how to get another slow running.
Copy. That's an airplay, it looks like. So,
Elijah Dorsey is up 2-0.
yeah. Elijah's he's a hidden gem, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really good.
He beat Max Hansen the Saturday
After.
after the PGF,
Yep.
And I'm not gonna lie, when that happened, I was like, well, you went to have a super fight after the hardest tournament of your fucking life.
Pretty rough to do.
What do you think? How do you think that was gonna play out, my boy?
Look at this. Leon's got him in an armbar right now.
Yeah, this could be over.
Yeah, how impressive is it that Chen looked phenomenal against Dorsey? WNO.
Let's get it, Dante.
It's getting slowly
His arm is stuck.
pulled in.
No hate on Elijah, just huge Dante fan.
I feel I like Dante too, but he's not been on the show, so I want Elijah.
Oh, Elijah's been on the show?
Yeah.
All right, forget that.
Dante
man.
is
You're good,
famously,
Elijah.
so I don't normally put people on blast. Dante is famously,
Triangling the legs.
I was like, yo, come on the show. He's like, oh, yeah. Does not come on the show.
He's trying to
And
break
I was like,
the form.
yo, come through. And I'm like, okay. We had an agreed time, and then he just didn't show up. And I was like, hey, bud, I would love for you to come on the show. And now it's just become like a running joke where every time I like say something nice about him on Instagram, or I'm like, yo, he's really good. Good job, Elijah Dorsey. I'm like, yo, dude, it'd be great to have you on the show one day. He's like, yeah, maybe I might come through one day. And I go, so now this is just a running joke that you're never coming on.
Yeah, you're teasing me.
Okay. Well, now all I'm ever going to do is say, you've never been on, and we've definitely been trying. I think he's on the longest never been there.
Oh.
So it's now 2 years plus.
I had the invite to go out and train with him.
Yep.
For a little bit, and then PGF season 5. I got into it with one of his guys who, you guys can do the simple math. I'm not going to put his name out there.
Sure.
I got into it with one of his guys, and then PGF season 6. I ended up being good friends with Max. I thought me and Max were going to fight. I straight up thought me and Max were going to fight. I was like, there's no way we don't.
You know what's weird is that it all seems like bad things are going to happen, and then you have a conversation with Max, and you're like, oh, he's cool.
I like Max.
But he's got a switch.
Yeah, 100%.
That
He's
dude
about
could
it.
go like lights off and just like, are we fighting? And I go, I don't think I'm in a fight with Max, but he might be in a fight with me.
Yeah, he's fun as hell to hang out with, but he will 100% deck somebody.
He's
like,
what
if you press him, he's not moving.
he's what we call a red ass. He's a cool guy, but you push him wrong, he'll come after you.
That doesn't seem like a good enough reason to use that
You never heard of red ass?
Never in my life.
Yeah, it's
You?
just like Jeff
Yeah.
Kent. You guys,
You have?
I have, but
Oh,
you know,
red
I don't think I've used it.
I use it from time to time.
That's fair.
You guys are red ass.
What's the etymology of that?
I don't know. This is how I always thought of it. Barry Bonds, greatest baseball player of all time. No cap on anybody, but he is. He played with this guy named Jeff Kent, who was a good baseball player, who appeared to be a great baseball player because he batted in front of Bonds his whole career, or a big part of it. Kent was a red ass. Everyone thought he was a cool guy, kind of, but he was a red ass.
It's still, even when you defined it, it still doesn't sound right.
Doug, he's a red ass.
I want to know how it became red ass. Like, what's the?
I kind of don't want to know because now maybe it's bad. Like,
Red
that's
ass?
been canceled. We don't say that
No,
anymore.
whatever. Yeah, no, it's like you're sitting there like
shit.
some group is
Like,
really
yeah.
offended by
Yeah,
you,
yeah, yeah.
and their
100%
casinos want to have a chat with you, sir.
I'd say there is some horrifying story behind this. Like,
I would tell you this. When I hear these comments, all I ever think of is, I don't know enough. I don't know why this is offensive, but God bless if someone is offended to it. So I think they just put on the other, that might actually be Flowzone, so we'll ask him which one's here. But Josh Sinceros and I wanted to call him Koala. But that's
Koala
because
Gabriel.
it's been the kind of day it is.
Baby shark wins.
So
by
see,
darts.
sus, pause, thank you. Same thing. And now Rojo Fish says ADCC should have been free on YouTube. Listen, bud, I'm not in charge here. I think the Craig Jones Invitational had a wonderful investor that said, do your dance. That does not exist in this world. So
Does he not understand? Like, one of their major business partners is Flow, bro. Like, I feel you. It would be awesome. I would love for it to be free on YouTube. I would love to just be able to watch jiu-jitsu and fighting, right?
Yeah.
But like, that Flow stranglehold exists.
it's a stranglehold. So sure, it's a monopoly, but it's also, if Flow was pretty good, I think we'd all just be like, okay, cool. Flow, when I signed in today, actually yesterday as well, and I was checking my stream, making sure everything's good. I check in, I log in, And then it says, would you like to buy a subscription? And I go, I have a subscription. So even as I'm logging in, it gives a pop-up that says, would you like to subscribe? And I go, motherfucker, I'm already here.
Yeah, but do you want another one? 'Cause
No.
We'll sell you two.
No, I barely want this one. As is, if I could return receipt this one, I would. But yeah, so blah, blah, blah.
I don't...
Kennedy versus Keith going on. Hold up. We gotta haul ass to that wherever that is.
I don't hate.
Nobody hates anybody.
I'm happy that there's this much coverage of it.
Fuck.
But I do wish that maybe the community was treated a little different.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. No, I got to go with Keith. Keith's like family on the show. Fuck.
Yeah, we got to watch Keith, man. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah, I don't like that Flo's not nicer to the community, man. I mean.
Well, then there's the business practices. So those things don't happen to us. They're stories. But, you know, you get the sense that, all right, how much is this Craig ribbing them?
Yeah.
And how much of these are real? And I believe they are fairly real practices that he is espoused on his podcast appearances. And that has been highly disappointing.
Yeah, and when a guy like Stuart Cooper says like things aren't that good, then that's not great.
So it's a middle ground because Stu is also pointing out issues that he's had with, you know, part ADCC, part Flow.
Yeah.
And so I think the disconcerting dance they do is when they go, oh, it's not us. It's Flow.
Yeah.
And then Flo does the like, we didn't say any of it. It's Mo. It's ADCC.
Good cop, bad cop.
Exactly.
Bad cop, bad cop.
Bad cop, bad cop. And I
Bad
never,
cop.
when that shit happens, nothing infuriates me more than, okay, who do I need to talk to?
That guy.
Just talk to me.
Yeah. Talk to that guy over there. Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah, they're both pointing at each other.
Look at Keith's getting up on this arm.
This is real classic when you get in, you know, allegedly this has never happened to me because this never would happen with the gentleman I hang out with and associate with.
Gentlemen.
But like when you all get in trouble with your girlfriends on some wild shit you did, somebody posted the wrong thing on Instagram or whatever. And it's like, you guys went out? What? So just you and a bunch of your guy friends went out in the city or something like that? I would never, but you know, I've heard of stories of it happening. And you all just blame each other. Every one of you is like, yeah, man, you know, I didn't want to fucking go, but that guy, you know, how he is, and he was having a bad week, and I wanted to be there for my friend because I'm a good friend.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have fun. I didn't even drink. Well, I drank that one time, but like, you know, they bought shots. I didn't want to be a
Kev, don't worry. My wife is like, man, I can't believe Tim's making you do this show out in Vegas. I'm like, I know. Like, what a dick.
He's such a diva.
He's like, hey, man, really, if you could do a solid for me and really help, it'd be great.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's some stuff that we should probably kind of keep intact here, which is reminding you guys. Hold on. Why are we not filming Egg coming through in clutch? But Egg is about to break this TV, by the way. The amount of anger that he's having. So the remotes for Fire TVs tend to basically go and open all of them. Like they're so universal most of the time.
He's got an app on his phone that he's trying to use to get it too. I think he's trying to work around the
But
remote.
you know what though? I mean, that's the right TV to put it on. So we have 3 staggered ones. I just didn't know it was an option.
Apparently there's a battery problem here. There's not enough AAA batteries. I mean, do you guys ever play like, you know, Chase the Battery where you need a battery, and so you take it out of remote to put it in something else, but then eventually use the remote. You need a battery for that, so you find a lesser remote and take it out of that, and you're just passing the buck until you find the least used thing that needs the
Tim,
battery.
I have to ask a qualifying question here.
Yes.
Is that an actual phrase, or is
Chase the Battery?
Did you just kind of invent one?
Dad, we're going to play Chase the Battery.
Bro, you just said red ass, and literally everything is up in the air, so I don't know.
Chase the Batteries.
As a black belt, you don't know if it's real or not. It's part of my game.
I'm like, I don't know if you've been working for so long with sloganing as a podcaster that you're like, taste the rainbow, chase the battery.
I'm literally just confused at this point. I'm just throwing out slogans.
Bro, DeAndre Corbet and Fabricio Andre are having a match.
Yes, they are.
Oh, man, these guys rolled in late for open mat. You got to tell them open mat's done, dude. Yeah, that sucks.
You know what the sad part is? I know our strategy early was not to stare at them. Now my strategy is just to stare at them.
Put our hands up. Like, what are you doing?
Think about what you did, bro.
The best part is I'm like, clearly we're doing something here.
He's like, are you guys here for open mats? And we're in full
No. Let's not make fun of them in person. I don't like that. That's mean.
Yeah, let's wait till they turn around.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not in person if they're not talking to us.
It'd be,
right?
you know, it'd be different though. They walked away and then they heard the broadcast and they're like, "You sons of bitches! I heard what you said about me." And I'm like, "But was it funny?"
Yeah. No? Man, they already cleaned the mats, dude.
Why are we doubled up? What happened to Flow Zone?
We're doubled up right now.
We're doubled up,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, so I think that one is Flow Zone. So,
What is wrong?
do you guys
with
mind if
them?
I keep you on Flow Zone here
No,
and then
cool.
switch you out to a different one on this one?
Yeah, man.
That's
all good.
Fabricio
Fabricio
Andre.
Andre.
match,
I
man.
got
That was
you,
on
bro.
my hell yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no, you don't got me.
No.
Yeah, that was on my list of like round 1 tuning
Yeah,
for
there we
this
go.
shit.
Yeah, no, seriously, I had that on my list as well. All right, let me see what I can pull from here. We did have one more
Ooh.
that Tim sent to me a little while ago. This is interesting. I don't know what the context is here,
Keith in a
but
good
this was
spot.
a Reddit prompt, Tim, and you found this, and I'm intrigued to know what the reality is for a lot of the individuals who are in this world. But on Reddit, it does seem, has anyone else been blocked by the main ADCC Instagram page?
Yeah, this guy says, I made a joke about Michael Buffer being paid higher than any of the competitors, which is actually a pretty funny joke.
Facts.
And the comment was the most liked on the post. That's you never outshine the king. You blew it there. A couple hours later, I found that I've been blocked. Well, are you surprised? That's my question.
Welcome.
Are you surprised? No. I think the better thing is this. Like, what are you going to accomplish from this? If the whole point is to grow the sport, you're not going to grow the sport by blocking the sport. Like,
And
blocking,
block ref.
Yeah, well, fuck off, dude. What are you going to do? Block me? I'm clearly in the stands right now reporting. I just want to point this out. If you continue to just block, enough people will get pissed. And what you have is the luxury of these great matches that we all want to see and experience and enjoy. But then this just takes the joy out of it because you can't take constructive criticism, or you can't, as somebody, challenge the idea of, was this the smartest idea?
Yeah.
And again, for all of its faults, the NFL, the NBA, they take their shit in stride, and people don't even respond to the prompts in the NBA comment section.
No kidding.
But even David Silver was like, fine. He's not sitting there being like, what did they say about me, though?
What do you
What
want?
about the
It
Warner
makes you
deal?
look very little as a organization if you're blocking your
Dude.
own fans on Instagram.
But it's also,
Personal,
just
yeah.
think about this. In the list of things that do not grow the sport, I have said it continuously on our show, which is we don't deserve it. Like, when we have stuff like that and people say we deserve to be a bigger sport, I want it to be a bigger sport, but then I go, we don't deserve it. Shit like that? No, we do not. It is clown shoes, clown show. So
yeah, I always think about like the people we train with that we all know in the community, the friends, these guys.
Yeah.
Like, we're all excited about these matches. We all get passionate about the sport, and I think, yeah, we deserve this. And then I think about the broader community, and I think about the way our sport is organized, and I think about a lot of the people that are in business in the sport, and I go, nope, we
Yeah.
in fact do not.
And it looks like Fabricio Andre is on Corbet's back.
Yeah, big double leg, body lock on the back. Corbett tried to build up, hooks in. Rough stuff. 3-0 with a minute 13 left.
Greg
That's
Souders
tough.
is running around. What are the constraints on this?
Man,
That's a rough
that's
spot
a
right
rough
there.
spot. That's brutal.
And think about how many times you've showed back triangle escapes, to Stu. Just do this, like kick your hip out. And the trick is to clear your hip. And it's like so hard to do. And somebody's got a good one.
Dude,
hold on. It says, I feel like we're not talking enough about the fights going on. I think you're kind of the only guy on that.
yeah, I was wondering.
So here's the kind of MO. You want us to talk about the fights, but there's multiple matches going on. So when that happens, we will bring you updates on them, but we're disjointed in time. So you have to go with bigger themes
Yeah.
is how you're doing it. And I mean, even if you look at it, they're trying to figure out which ones they're going with.
Yeah, we are talking about the fights too. Like,
yeah, I mean, we're watching the same thing you are. This is generally the fight companion is you're sitting on the couch with us while we all tune into ADCC. We're all just hanging out.
This guy's sitting in a toll booth working somewhere, just listening to us. He's not
Bro,
even watching.
Don't get me wrong.
Can you give me the play-by-play?
Yeah,
guys,
I would love
please?
to radio broadcast, walk you through all these matches. That would be fun for me. but
Guys.
I don't think it's what people want.
Yes.
So.
What is this?
Brutal.
What? I don't even understand. What is this?
What are you talking about?
We got somebody sending
Same
this
question.
into us. Let me put it on the board for you guys to see.
Let's see it. I can't wait.
I'm confused by it, and I could just be unaware of what it is, but the odds of this.
I'm sorry, what?
So that's an Oliver Taza.
Oh, it's Dante Leone, the photo.
No,
That's not even him.
that's not even Dante Leone.
Who
I
is
don't know
in
who
that
that
photo?
is.
I don't
That's
know.
Oliver Leone.
But the weird part is,
AI.
sure,
Leone.
sure, but like the part that makes me sad is that Oliver Taza accepted the co-authorship of it.
I'll collaborate.
Dude,
Like, could you imagine they didn't tag me? They tagged Josh Palmer. And then I go, oh, is this Josh Palmer? And they tag me? I'll accept it. Like, what a sad moment to be. What the fuck is this? This is so confusing. Somebody
Dude.
sent this to us.
if they had a better sense of humor, I would think it's
I
like the
know.
bit from The Office with where like Jim replaces himself and everybody's in on it, and they all just pretend that like he's always been Jim to Dwight. Like, oh yeah, my wife, my loving wife Pam. They like replace all the photos. That would be a fun bit to run, but
So, hold on.
Raf, your camera's stuck, bud.
It is stuck. Thank you. Oh, well, what a good moment for me to be
ADC
stuck,
just
by the
took
way.
your ass out for criticism, man.
yeah, you guys didn't even hear the shot.
They got people inside this room right now.
Yeah, I am for sale.
I think we
I
know.
think Isaac is an
We're good.
ADCC plant. Who's the mole in the room?
So, Tim, what was this thing you sent in the chat for the clips?
that was a clip of I haven't watched it. I just have the description of some ADCC people going around trying to hype up the crowd so they could get the camera to take a shot of it.
Are we allowed to show that?
Yeah, I think it's just a cell phone clip that somebody.
No,
filmed.
I mean,
I think so. Just watch it
the
first.
video is
Yeah,
what you
just
want
make
us to
sure
show.
there's
Oh,
no,
I wasn't
like-
sure if you wanted to just show because I only have the clip.
Yeah, I want the video. I don't want anything else.
Where's the video?
I sent it to you to
Where-
the Discord.
I have a photo.
Oh snap! Let me see.
I'm like, I could just show the clip. I don't know if I have it, but where did we leave on the Keith Krikorian match, though?
He looked like he was doing well against Kennedy, but it was still 0-0.
I'm gonna airdrop you the clip.
Thank
buddy.
you, sir.
Yeah, Flowzone swapped off it. and-
Oh my God, motherfuckers! So, MacTube, if you wonder why we're not talking about the matches, it's because it's god abhorrent to try and keep up with where it is. So that's Matt 3. Got it. Dorian Oliver.
It's
Yeah,
nerve wracking, and you don't get to watch a whole match. You only get to watch.
I mean,
pieces
these
of
are
it.
Ooh, I
fine
like this one.
matches.
This is
Owen
a good
Jones and
match.
Gabriel Salza, that's fine. But we have a result for Keith Krikorian. We just don't know what it was. Okay, we'll get back to that.
Yeah, you might know what it is, MacTube. You want to help us out?
Yeah, no shit.
I'm not telling.
Collaborate.
Nah.
You won't tell me. I won't tell you.
Like we have 3 TVs up, dude. We're tuned in. Oh, he's trying to make his way to reverse close guard.
So Kennedy wins. He beat Keith.
Sorry, Keith. I love you, buddy.
It says AI Taza was the answer to that.
Yeah.
It's very funny. Deep fake ADCC Taza, very funny. And then Josh Sinceros ended up winning as well.
That makes sense.
Okay. So those are some results here. So I kind of wanted just to get through these initial matches and kind of give you guys a lay of the land on how things are going to move forward for today. So we're actually going to be splitting squad throughout the day. Some people are going to
Ben's
have a
here.
mission. What's that? Oh, Ben's here.
Hey. Can you let Ben in? He's like, nah.
Nah. Kid kind of sucked. I don't know.
He's sitting there knocking on the door. Sorry.
So here's what's going to happen. These two gentlemen are going to take over part of the broadcast for the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. And then they're going to walk you through some of the action while I get a little bit of information and stuff ready on the side. But as we close up here for the pre-show, I just want to tell you guys, this has been super fun. Electrolytes are happening, but Tim, what kind of electrolytes are happening?
Salt electrolytes are happening, baby. These things come in so many flavors. Lemon, lime. I shotgunned a raspberry last night, and it actually sustained me. It was intense. I'm not going to lie. It was intense, but satisfying. I poured some on my laptop earlier when the battery died, and it juiced it up. It got it going, so good on that. And we also got mango. These guys are great. Riley and company at Salt Electrolytes are doing a great job, and they're also supporting jiu-jitsu, so support them. Check them out, saltelectrolytes.com.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Also, big shout out to our friends over at Inverted Gear. They have been taking care of us. It has been a huge help to us. Our friends over at Future Kimonos, thank you so much for sponsoring all of our raffles. We'll have updates on that in a little bit. And of course, thank you so much to our friends over at Gold BJJ. You guys are awesome. You guys have all made this possible, and it is changing the game for us. We really, really appreciate you guys. And I will show this clip. I know Craig is already in the chat roasting the ADCC, and it's hard to discern why he's doing it because I'm not quite doing it. But yeah, Keith lost. We got that part. Thank you for that. And it says that negative 77 kg quarterfinals looks legit. We will get to that shortly. So in that time, but what I will say to you guys is this, as I prepare this next little set, what I want you to see here is the clip that our good friend Tim Freeman was talking about. So we're going to go ahead and put that on here in a minute, but it is kind of a shock to see all of these different things that are happening, all the different coverage, all the different people, places, things. But just to give you an idea as to what's happening at ADCC, here is a little bit of a front eye view from the audio.
After this weekend.
Because it's just more money and everything. And then Brandon, JD there, and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's crazy. When we got here, Brandon, after
That's called a three-piece.
Okay, so I can't say it's that far out of left field because the UFC has goons that go out and do. Yeah, they have goons that go out and be like, yeah, get excited.
The Just Bleed guy.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't exist unless they do a pan over it. It's just seeing a back view of it, of them saying like, hold, now get excited. Woo! And then them hugging each other and doing that. I just want to say, I don't know that it would look out of place if everybody in the crowd was doing it. But when you got three guys and the rest of the crowd is just...
It's like a random section, too.
Get my IV. Liquid IV. Need some help. Like, seeing this happen where it's like, and go. That's the part that just
it's how inorganic it looks, right? Like, we all know plants exist at baseball games, basketball games. Like, of course, they do bits, whatever, but they usually pick, like, a kind of, like, in the moment, like, oh, yeah, go Braves, like, kind of moment.
Yeah, there's something you guys aren't thinking of, though, is they did not expect a team like us to have people everywhere watching everything, sending us everything all the time. So
I think they weren't ready for me to have a response to it, and I wasn't ready to have a response to it because it's just funny.
Said we got eyes on, man. We got people.
Hold on. I have to go back to it. It's too funny to me now. Because, listen, you go back to this after group with no board. Sorry. It's just the yay.
Yeah. It's like when you have to sing happy. So on the flight out,
God.
Southwest made us sing happy birthday to him. And it's the most unenthusiastic, courtesy happy birthday. Like nobody even changes key. I mean, they don't change. They don't do anything. They just like happy birthday to you. That's what that was. Yay. Yay.
Have you guys been watching this Owen Jones and Gabriel Souza match?
No.
Small eyes on it. Yes.
It is probably about to go Souza's way because they're getting stood up, and I don't know what Livesley's or Owen Jones's stand-up is like, but he's not known for it. Gabriel is, and like it's one of those where I think right now Owen Jones would be winning in CJI rules. He's been very offensive. He's been in some deep submissions. Yeah. His guard's been active. CJI rules. He's up 2 rounds. He doesn't have to do shit.
I don't know if I'm just hungry right now, but his head is making me crave pasta. Dump some ragu on that. Let's go, man.
On point analysis by Tim Freeman.
Dump that head in a colander, strain it.
So, Tim, the fact that you
oh man, he got it.
Well done,
Spaghetti head takes it home.
Incredible.
Owen Jones makes a statement.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Yo, that was awesome to watch. Let me see what comments I have here. Owen Jones and Gabe in overtime. I mean, not anymore. Yikes. That was really good.
Wow.
Well done to Owen Jones.
Baby shark.
I mean,
hey, man.
This has been an impressive series of things to see here.
Jogo Hayes is baby shark.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's a baby shark, though. All these kids are basically kids. That's why I say baby shark.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? One of my favorite moments is we had an instructor once, and she was a fairly big pothead. The most functional pothead I've ever met in my life. Like, would need to smoke pot just to be like, and I've met you. You're nowhere close.
Isaac took umbrage with that comment. He literally looked at you.
But he needs to meet her because I would try to get out of coaching. I would say like, hey, I can't coach until 11 p.m. I have classes late at night. She goes, I'll come over, baby. And I go, oh, fuck. Okay, fine. She'd show up, knock on the door. She goes, hey, baby, try a 6-pack. Let's fucking do it. And I go, okay. And then I would look at her and I go, how much weed have you smoked? And she goes, not much, baby. Mama needs some weed. And I go, okay. We would provide it for her. And the next thing you know, she would go from this to, I look down, I go, this is the best speech I've ever read in my life. And she goes, baby, mama's not even tired. You got another speech? I can do one more. And I would be like, yo, nobody writes this good. And she led us to a national championship. So she the best. Shout out Jen Parker. Love you. But yes, I feel like those are the moments that we have when you hear Tim saying like, you guys ever notice that pasta sometimes smiles back at you? And I'm like, we got Mitch Hedberg over here. All right. So what we're going to do, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, we're going to split this off. Our 2 gentlemen here will be watching along with you guys, and they'll be walking you through the action. So
let's go, baby.
Are you guys both ready for this, though?
I'm fine, man.
No, don't say you're just fine. Fine is not ready.
Yeah, I mean, I could use some M&Ms, but beyond that, I'm good.
I think we could probably get you some coverage for some M&Ms, though.
Like 2 packets, maybe. 2 packets.
We can do 1 packet. We don't have the budget for 2.
Oh, baby, mama needs them M&Ms. Come on, man.
Baby. You're gonna come back, and there's gonna be 1 less chair.
Oh, my God.
I'm making my move.
The other chair is broken. I'm occupying this one.
The one
now.
I'm in is broken, and I want you guys to know that
you've broken it
sacrificed for you guys.
No, you've broken it. Is what happened.
I've broken 2 chairs. You know what? That's the one I'm going to go with.
Yeah, well.
I've broken 2 chairs at Cheers at 10 Planet Las Vegas, and it's because I just sometimes forget how swole I am.
No, these are my chairs, so that's why
yeah.
when you're breaking chairs, I'm like, these are not 10Ps.
It's
These
called
are mine.
salad, Kevin.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't reinforce the chair. I didn't.
I didn't know
Well,
how fat you were. How
you know
dare
how
you? Don't talk to the chair like that. You're
Swole.
not that swole. Listen,
Get
dude.
your weight up.
I'm just
chair.
big boned.
Get your
It's all
weight up.
air.
Clearly, your chair disagrees. I'm swole as fuck.
You said get your weight up chair. Like it can strength train.
What about? I just got a
Gotta do
brilliant.
something, bro.
Speaking of
Get
pod
on that
ideas,
Jonathan stack.
we should make these fighters weigh in sitting down. There should be a weight chair they have to sit on, and that like no standing up, no taking your foot off the scale, no putting your arms up over your head.
Oh, I see what
like
you're
getting your
saying.
blood pressure tested. You basically sit down. You got to put your arm. You can't cross your feet.
They got to dangle their feet. Look like a
They
toddler in a high
purposely
chair.
put the small guys on a tall chair,
Dude,
so their
it's
feet
straight up.
dangle over the
It's a
side.
high chair. That thing's 4 feet tall. They don't.
Just as a
They
way to
help you.
disrespect them.
They help you get up. They give you a little hand up.
Give him a little footstool.
Yeah. They strap you in.
They make a smaller guy get down there, and you put your feet on him. Yeah, be my footstool, son.
Come
Somebody.
hither.
What's the little dude's name who punches everyone in the face and Mike Tyson kissed him like a baby?
Hezbollah?
Yeah, you get Hezbollah in there. Hezbollah, take a seat under this chair.
By the way, Hezbollah needs to make his way into the next Austin Powers film as quickly as possible to replace Mini-Me, R.I.P. I'm just saying, it's a good opportunity to say R.I.P. That dude passed.
What do
We
you
need a new one.
do if you meet Hezbollah and he punches you? Do you punch him
Is it-
back?
Wait, who?
Is his name Little as?
Is his
Hezbollah, if
crew
he
around,
punches
or
me?
is it just
Yeah.
him?
I punt that kid. Fuck
You
that
punt him.
dude.
I don't know, man.
You know what? Because
I'm
I hate
scared of
the
the
fact that
Russians.
his sense of humor is just like, it's a cake. Ah, and you go,
Yeah.
dude, stop it. Stop. And then he's like, why you guys treat me like a child? Look what you just did.
What I do is I bring him in a room like this,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have Kevin open up a back door, and like 4 big dogs run in. And then he runs over to me and puts his arms up like, pick me up. And I'm like, I'm not picking you up. You're a grown boy.
What a moment here, Kevin.
I turn
is
him in as a
witnessing.
lost child at
Let
the
the
local
dogs out
police
on him,
department.
Kevin.
I take his ID. I turn him in as a lost child. He doesn't speak English.
Yeah.
Good luck telling them he's not. It's going to take them like a solid 72 hours to sort that out.
When producer Rob plays Who Let the Dogs Out, I want you to open that door and throw some treats over here by Little Asmola, and let's see what happens.
Listen,
He's a cool kid.
You take him out for like a little breakfast or a little lunch. You just drop some bacon on him on the next. My bad. Wait, I wanted to bury. I wanted to
Get it
bury
on his
the,
little khakis.
bury the hatchet with you here, bro. The bacon. That's anyways. We'll head over to 10 PLV. We'll see how this goes.
Jesus Christ.
He's
All
like,
right.
this is Louis
I think this
Vuitton.
is as good as time at any as to tell you guys
Dylan
that
Dennis gave me this set. Sorry.
You see what's gonna happen when you leave,
these
right?
geniuses are going to take over the stream. I've never felt less confident in my decision ever in my life. Nonetheless, you're in good hands. Tim Freeman and Kevin Sherrill will continue giving you coverage here, and don't go anywhere. We still have a lot more show to do. So we now hand it over to the mostly capable hands of Tim
To
Freeman.
the most available hands we have in
Hold
the room.
on, don't say that about yourself. To the most expertise hands we have capable to us right now. And you know what? Before I get off, I should say this. So the homie who came here that I know,
Yeah. Justice?
I was trying not to say his name. I thought that was part of the bit.
no.
I mean, he
it's-
said his name.
I did say his name, but like the first time he introduced himself, he was like, "Oh, my name's Justice." And I'm sorry, what is it? He goes, "Justice." I go, "Of course it is."
What's your legal name, buddy?
Okay. And then I immediately was like, oh, okay, we have good roles, but occasionally he does a role where you'll get him in something and he's like, he does that like kind of fake tap sort of thing. It's like, I'm just happy because, it wasn't quite there. And I'm like, it's not quite there because I'm not doing anything to hurt you or kill you, my friend.
Courtesy taps you.
So it's just like, oh, if anybody's going to show up, I'm going to try and roll with that dude. So the fact that I stayed here the entire time, a testament to my professionalism, because I am not above being, this motherfucker showed up at
If
my-
you'd have done it, I was doing it.
Well, I know, but that's why when you were telling me, you're like, I'm odds on favorite to be the guy that gets up. I was like,
Oh,
I don't
God,
know,
yeah.
bud. He showed up. The odds quickly shifted on my side.
I I thought Kevin was going to get up because
I
he
did
just
too.
casually walked through here like,
Three
no biggie.
times.
Yeah.
And then Kevin just looked at me like, dude, do you know this guy? Like, dude. And I'm like, I don't know. And then he did it again. And then he went back.
Boop, boop, boop. All inside of like, just continuous
No
back and
pause.
forth, back and forth. And I was like, what are we doing, buddy? You see the cameras.
They're not filming.
Dude, it's already something that sticks out as you walk in.
You got to walk
But
right
then
through
you
the
go
middle.
like, instead of walking around, you go, whoop.
Yeah.
And I go, this is so weird. Nonetheless, as I mentioned earlier, Tim, Kevin,
Yes, let's go.
go with God. Godspeed. I'll be back in a little bit. You guys enjoy them. BRBs.
Thanks, Raf. Ethan Krellenstein right now going up against. This is for the Battle of the Ethans.
Man, do you think any of the B team guys slide Ethan some of that cash if they pick up the dub?
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I kind of wondered if they'd have an advantage, like maybe some pre-access to the rules and be able to train and develop some strategies.
For sure.
I think
They probably had a say in like what they wanted the rules to be.
Yeah, I really think that when you do a new format, you got to run some smaller shows and like work out the kinks. Although there wasn't any major issues, but
They probably did it in-house. They probably had some
Probably.
in-house tournaments, ran that, saw what they were doing. I would imagine, right? Like that's Brandon's told me
Yeah.
before when he's like tested
You have
sets,
to.
he does them in
you have to.
Well, you don't have to. You can just
I mean,
fuck up.
I mean, you can do it that way. That's the normal way, right?
Yeah, dude, it's jiu-jitsu. Like nobody's gonna hold you accountable if you just don't.
I mean, that's also what I love about it. There was a tournament years ago in the Bay Area, and we convinced Sergio Silva to add spontaneously on the spot a no-gi sub-only division. Me and Denny Prokopos just went to him. We're like, what do you think, man? What do you think? We got a bunch of guys. We just rounded up some dudes. Like, we got enough guys for a bracket. What do you think? And he's like, yeah, let's do it. And then his wife came back, and she's like, y'all got to pay extra for this. Like, we're not organizing free brackets for nothing. Is everyone down for an extra 20? Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, there's. I'm surprised it's not more common in jiu-jitsu where like people do exhibition matches in wrestling,
Dude.
where they just hang around after the
Yes.
tournament and just start running matches with random motherfuckers.
We do a free thing in Nashville at our gym. We call it Holy Rollers. That's our open mat name on Sunday morning because everyone goes to church back there. So I'm trying to give guys an out. Like, I'm going to Holy Rollers this morning. It's a very charismatic church.
Yeah, we all get together.
Yeah.
You know, it's about being together.
So we do a free Holy Rollers tournament once every few months, and I just pick like 16 or 24 of whoever enters into it. Experience, age is usually white belt, blue belt level, and we just let them compete for free. And then we just take spontaneous challenge matches just for fun. Anyone want a super fight right now? It's like, you do? Anyone want to fight this guy? I want to fight him. And we just run it. It's fun.
Dude, I have a bucket of about 80 rash guards in my spot. I was like a pretty grimy like rash guard monger. And
Monging on the rash
yeah,
guards.
absolutely. Little jiu-jitsu hype beast with all my like half sumo and whatever.
All rizzed up.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I'll occasionally just get kind of like sick of one. I'm like,
Throw it in there.
Yeah, this one's definitely like of my 80 rash guards, this one's in the bottom 20.
It starts to get the deep funk that comes out. As soon as you start to perspire, you smell it. You're like,
but the
oh.
white belts still want it. The white
Oh,
belts still I'll go, all right, guys, I got a rash guard. It's size whatever. And
Yeah.
if you guys want it, like, step the fuck up.
Oh, they
and,
want it.
We'll throw a bracket together, and whoever wins this bracket gets these rash guards. And you see people dying for rash guards, man.
This is what is crazy about humans. We will kill our grandmother for a free shirt.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when they're shooting those bazooka machines, the shirts out into the people literally trample kids to get one.
Yeah,
You give a free used rash guard away. I've seen BMAC do the same thing, and people are like, dude, they'll go to battle over that thing. Suddenly, there's a meaning on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do it as a way to get my guys ready for competition.
it's a great
Just
idea.
Like a random, like, this is going to feel like competition. People are going to tune in and watch it, you know, like your teammates or whatever, and like
Yeah.
they're going to care about the result. It's a little soft competition experience.
You just throw it on them like on the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's a Half Gracie move right there.
Yeah. Hey, kid, catch.
You ever hear Half Gracie threw Dave Camarillo into an MMA fight when he was in the crowd spectating Half tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Did you bring a mouthpiece?" He's like, "What?" He's like, "You're fighting in 3 fights." And he fought and won. He's like, "You never know when the street's coming."
That's gangster.
That's crazy. That
That's
gives
fucking
me
gangster.
anxiety thinking about it.
Bro, one of my when I was a white belt, one of my first experiences like watching jiu-jitsu was Gordon Ryan versus Leandro Lowe, how that happened at one of those trials where they had super fights.
Yeah.
And there was like I can't remember, was it Lovato that had to pull out?
Yeah.
I
think
had a
it
little
was.
injury, like basically warming up, had an injury. And they were like, "Hey Gordon, you got like a rash guard or something?" And he was like, "Nah, but I got a guy that can run back to the hotel and get it." And like he just took the match on like 20 minutes notice.
That's great.
And I was like, that's gangster.
I do like that.
Yeah.
Ethan Krellenstein got the win here.
Yeah, he was looking dominant the
Yeah, he
whole
was.
time, dude.
Krellenstein's been looking good, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's been looking real good. If anything, we've seen these guys across the board, not just one or two teams, but guys from all the teams really push jiu-jitsu even further in the terms of their performance and the things that they're able to do. Some guys are really honing in on an exciting style. I think Chen is really dialing that in. Obviously, the Rotolos have it because they're so crazy. But one of the things, like my wife is just nuts for grappling. She watches everything, consumes it, watches more than I do, to be honest with you. And she was sending me some text. She's like, "I don't know, man. Ty and Kate are like, they're basically throwing combos with their hands and smacking dudes and punching and like."
Correct.
At a certain point, because you try a foot sweep at the end of a 4-punch combo, it's not a takedown combo. Like you were throwing strikes, dude.
Yeah.
When does it become a low calf kick?
Dude, I mean, as soon as it connects, Yeah, we've been joking for years that you got to do Muay Thai.
Yeah,
You got to do Muay Thai, you got to do MMA if you're getting ready for ADCC, because some of these guys are straight up throwing calf kicks. They're throwing palm strikes. Like if you've ever watched I'm going to put Andy on the spot. I was debating whether to do, I have a clip on my Instagram.
because he's gone. You're like, I'm going to put Andy on the spot. He's not.
No,
here.
I actually like this about him. I pointed this out at the PGF, and I was like, when you see him palm strike, when you see him put hands on people, and like it's brutal, right? But you'll also watch his stance change when he does it. He switches from a wrestler stance, and his shoulder comes up, and he switches into like his boxing stance.
Yeah.
That's when you know you're about to get lit the fuck up.
That's a tell, though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He'll pop you, and then the shoulder roll comes in because he's waiting for you to fire back. He's 100% ready for the brawl.
Can we watch Pato's match, Diego Pato? Or that's a replay? Never mind. I think they're getting ready for the quarterfinals. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, look, it's aggressive. We're trying to break arms, break legs, choke people out.
Yeah, I had a guy headbutt me one time, and I fucking, on Midwest Finishers, and I fucking palm striked him so hard. The clap is hilarious on the video, and I palm strike him, and I'm like looking at him, and my head, like my head movement starts. I'm like, here's the brawl.
Yeah. Do you think that, like, from what I see, if somebody pops you with an act of like purposeful aggression, you have to fire back because you have to get respect.
Yes.
It can't be like you can go ahead and do whatever you want. I'll be a gentleman and take it. But if it's inadvertent, like, and the guy's like, "Oh, dude, my bad," you don't got to get that one back necessarily, But
Totally agree.
somebody, I think, and who am I to criticize anybody at this level? But some of the head slapping and smacking almost lends itself to an inexperience with wrestling as an actual art. Because if you watch wrestlers, and there's some clubbing, but a lot of those collar ties are done with a specific intention. They're looking
trying
for
to
things.
move your shoulder line.
Yes.
They're trying to break posture. They're trying to create angles, as opposed to just pop you because they're mad and they're frustrated and they want to rattle you.
And what happens is, unfortunately, in the jiu-jitsu world, it's a lot of monkey see, monkey do. People chasing the meta, and so they see it, and they're like, boom, open mat the next day. They're cracking everyone, and they don't even know why. They just think this is what we're doing. You can pop somebody. It's cool.
Yeah. I think you do have to pop them back. Do you remember? I don't know if you watched PGF season 5. Rock Troll got a little hand.
Oh yeah.
And I really love Rock Troll. And his coach came up to me before our match, which was like right after that, 1 or 2 matches. And he said, "Hey man, just in advance, I'm sorry if he hits you." And I was like, that's cool, man.
Yeah,
I'm going to hit him back.
Yeah, in advance, I'm sorry if I hit him back.
Yeah, I say, like, I like the dude. We'll be fine after. But, like, actions have consequences, man.
You can't pre-qualify a strike to the head, man. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry if
I'm
I hit
sorry
you
in
in this
advance. I'm
competition.
like, cool, man. I'm sorry for what happens after
Yeah.
that. Like, yeah.
Mhm.
I think you have to be willing in this sport. I think in wrestling, you can be, to a point, you can be a gentleman because they're pretty good at enforcing rules. It gets
Sure.
physical, but if
Right.
somebody palm strikes you in wrestling, there's a really good chance that guy's getting hit with a negative point.
Yeah.
Like they don't really fucking
There's a consequence for it.
yeah, they don't fucking
immediately.
play. Jiu-jitsu, you're street balling out here, guys. I don't give a fuck what level of promotion you're at.
Yeah.
You're at ADCC, you're at EBI, you're at whatever. Defend yourself at all fucking times, dude. This is a street ball court, and you can
Yeah.
100%, every one of us can get clapped up if we play around a little too much. These guys are fighters. If you're a jiu-jitsu guy and you're like, nah, man, I just do pure jiu-jitsu, I'm like, I love that for you, bro.
Sure.
You are going to get your shit rocked at some point and have nothing to do for it.
Yeah, that was a hard lesson for me to learn actually when I was training because I started as an adult male, like really soft, not looking to fight, just like I want to get into jiu-jitsu, the gentle art, And it at a certain point I realized, oh, we're fighting each other.
Yeah.
Like there's no like he did too much shoulder pressure, he raked his forearm in my face. It's like we're fighting each other, man. Like you're gonna try to break his arm and you're upset that he squeezed your head.
Yeah, man.
It doesn't make sense.
There's a difference in the training room, but even in the training room, like the only people I like, I'm not saying I'm out here palm striking and
Sure.
calf kicking, but like the only people I'm like willing to trust and go easy with are like people I actually know and have real trust with.
Yeah,
Which
which takes a long
like,
time to build.
I always make the distinction. People are like, well, how do you roll in training with a training partner versus how do you roll in competition? And I go, well, let's look at what's the difference between the two of them, right? And people break it down. They go, well, in one you're trying to win or you're trying to break his arm, and the other one you guys are just trying to get better and work your skill. And I go, cool. So it's intention.
Yeah,
How do you know his intentions?
you got to know him.
How do you know his intentions aren't going to change when you pass his guard?
Yeah,
When
when you
you
score
leg-
2 points on him,
Uh-huh.
fantasy points. and
Yeah.
open mat
Fantasy made
Sunday.
up, open mat points.
Yeah,
What happens if you submit him with a leg lock? Like all of a sudden he's got that personal
Oh.
issue and everything changes and now you're fighting. And I'm like, he is no longer trying to train with you. That man is trying to win. So I kind of try to treat most roles like, we all have fun. But if I
Yeah.
know you, I'll play it. But if I don't know you, I try to treat it like you might be a volatile motherfucker.
It's funny because I've seen and I've talked to lots of dudes who multiple approaches to it. One particular guy that I used to train with a lot, who was a real savage. His approach is everyone gets the business card first. You just tear into them, light them up, and then go nice second. What I've tended to start doing now, especially if I'm dropping in or I'm training with people that I don't know, if I feel that crazy like energy, I just give them what they want immediately. Oh, you passed, dude. Oh, you got the Americana, dude. Fuck yeah. We go again. It's 5 seconds. I'll just let them get me until they go like, oh, it's not like we're not playing the game. Like, I'm all for going after it. I want to have a competitive, hard role. I'm not trying to like overlook the burden of safety though.
Dude, I'm really hoping this continues. So like it's a little different for me because I'm a pretty active competitor.
Basically, because you're young and I'm old.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm
okay.
pretty young. I can take some risks with my body.
sure.
My ego I can pad my ego with
You
a
have
little bit
more
of
in the
risk to my
bank.
body.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm an active competitor, so like it's kind of hard for me to be like, oh no, man, we can't do that. Ooh,
No, and you might
That
have to
was
fight one of these
beautiful. Did you
guys or
see
their
that?
teammate. That wasn't nice. We're looking at the women now.
beautiful Uchimata, and she's about to get leg locked off of it.
This
That's
is,
crazy.
Amy Cantos, or sorry, Amy Campo.
Campo hit a fucking insane Uchimata on
Against-
Nikki Lloyd Griffith.
Yeah, that was like a judoka full on where they flip over together.
Fuck yeah, dude.
But it's like didn't get exactly what you wanted because you ended up on bottom.
Oh no, it's Nikki Lloyd Griffith went for a leg lock off the Uchimata. She was the one that got launched and just went directly into a leg lock.
I
Watch
got
this
you.
shit. They're doing the replay
I
on
feel
Flow
you.
Zone right here. Watch this.
Yeah, I got it backwards. Look at the step.
Come on.
She's setting it up right now.
Oh, but yeah, what I was gonna say is like I can kind of like let my guys be the enforcers, and
Sure.
the only time I need to step, I already know it's gonna be a hostile role.
Yeah.
If you make it through my guys, If you make it
Right.
through my guys, you get the final boss.
The level boss.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, it's got to be me. Perfect. All right, whatever. I'll step up. But I at least have advance notice. It's not like I slap bump thinking I'm going to have a chill roll.
Yeah.
And then suddenly I'm
Oh, man. I
fucking,
know.
there we go.
That was
She
nice.
picked up a single leg, big fucking counter Uchimata.
That was dope.
Straight into the legs. But man, that's good fucking grappling all around by both women.
Look at this. She's back on the leg trying to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, one time I had an experience when I was a blue belt. I dropped in at a small gym. I was on vacation. Told the owner, like, hey, man, I'm on vacation, dog. Like, I just don't want to go a whole weekend not train.
Yeah.
Just want to come in and be friendly, not train a big dog. I'm a blue belt. I don't know shit. And his guys were mostly inexperienced that night. Whatever the room was, it just wasn't a lot of experienced guys. And I got the better of some of them. And then the guys kept going, you got to roll with this guy over here. You got to roll with, like, pointing out one particular guy who was like their local MMA guy, you know?
Yeah.
And so he's like, all right, I'm going to do a round with you. And he walks over. He puts a gi jacket on. We were rolling in the gi, but he had shorts on. And yes, I would love, just like a latte or something would be dope. Yeah, it'd be great.
Where are you going? Hell yeah.
Don't give him an obnoxious order, dude.
I'm not obnoxious at all.
Okay. I'm going to judge you.
It's just
This is going to affect your rating.
It's just a venti latte with almond milk.
The almond milk
The
brings you
almond
down.
milk did it.
It brings you down.
Oat milk's worse, right? So
You
with
may as
almond
well not get coffee at this point. Now, if you were like, put some Kahlua in it.
He
I would've
said,
put
I want a
pumpkin.
latte. I want a latte with almond milk, and I'm the bad guy.
You are
Whatever,
the bad guy.
bro.
Listen, I got to find any reason I can, dude.
Lactose intolerance dropped me a point.
So I put this dude in a triangle. I slap
Sounds
this dude in a triangle, and he picks me up and slams me. He picks me up, and I tell him,
Ben's shaking his head at me. God, I'm getting tried at all angles here. I'm taking the tie off. Let's go.
listen, man, you said almond milk. You said it.
It's what I drink, man.
Well,
It's what I drink.
that's a weakness, lactose intolerance.
That's a genetic impurity.
It's a sign of a weak-minded person. Can I get a large latte?
With almond milk.
I would like vitamin D milk, please. No,
Soy milk.
soy milk. Can't put some estrogen in that. Thanks. I want the TRT plus special, double TRT in that, please. Thank you.
Yo, do they have that?
Someday.
Hit me with it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I heard what Craig's levels are, and I got to get my numbers up.
Yeah, no kidding. They should show the test levels. Like, not what
Yeah.
they're on, but just let us see
Just
the
test
test
levels.
levels. Oh, man, is it 1,500?
Dude, that alone would tell you. That alone would flat out tell you.
Tell
because,
you a
like,
lot.
yeah, there's like a real problem with fighters and wrestlers and like high level athletes who aren't on shit.
They're low a lot.
Super low, like
Yeah.
dangerously low.
Or is this just the dialogue we say because we need to get on it, you know?
Yeah, I need to get on it.
Twice
Yeah.
a week. Come on, man. No biggie.
I have to, man. Medical.
Blast and cruise, brother.
Yeah, one of my buddies was like a natty bodybuilder,
Uh-huh.
and he's like got his levels checked, and he's
Yeah.
like just a fucking mountain of a human.
Yeah.
Former like world class wrestler. Very fucking. I mean, I say former. He's still really goddamn good.
Yeah.
Got like bronze medalist at Blue Belt Worlds like his first year. He's a beast, but like his levels are like. He told me one time it's like 110 or something. And for those of y'all that don't know, like 800 is kind of where you're supposed to be
Yeah.
at if you're a guy in your
I think
20s.
like anything under 200 is considered.
Yeah, medically, like
low side.
his doctor freaked the fuck out.
Oh, wow.
And he was like real committed to like being
natty.
natty. And he had like a whole crisis where he's like, man, if I get on T, even medical T, I'm going to stop competing in bodybuilding because I'm not clean anymore.
I think that the public perception is that the natty guys just do less. You know, like we're not taking all that.
Yeah, man.
We're taking like
Just a little
a half
trend.
stack. Yeah.
I only take it when I'm in camp.
Dude, I'm only taking Anadrol 50 once a year.
Yeah,
You know,
bro.
I do one cycle a year and then I'm off of it.
Yeah, man. I don't know why you're making a big deal about these peptides. I only do them once a week.
I have tried peptides though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same.
but I didn't try them long enough.
Same, but I don't claim to be natty, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not. I don't give a crap.
I don't
Like,
give a fuck. Bro.
Yeah. I want my back not to hurt when I get up in the morning. That's
Yeah,
what I
dude.
care about.
Straight up, it's like my quality of life, dude.
We got Nia Blackman going against
I mean, I guess I'm not
Rafael Geddes.
don't take that the wrong way. I'm not a fucking test tube out here, but I don't.
You're breaking chairs earlier because you're so
you're right.
beefy.
You know what? I am a fucking lab experiment.
Yeah, that's
Come
right.
get me.
You
Tell
want
your
to
friends I'm strong as fuck.
Speak it. Fake it till you make it, brother.
Yeah, that guy's got to be dirty.
I think that was. I couldn't tell if that was Angelica Galval coaching. She was dressed very nice for a coach, and she got up and, well, maybe it wasn't super nice, but she was kind of shouting some instructions.
What's dressed nice for a coach? What's the standard in jiu-jitsu?
I mean, most of the dudes got like shorts, fanny pack, stupid shirt, flip-flops,
saying.
dumb
Like,
hat.
If you make it above, like,
Yeah.
flip-flops, cargo shorts, rash guard, like, you're dressed nice.
I mean, she's got a yellow shirt, and yeah, I think that is her. I think
shoes
that's
with
Andre.
laces.
Yeah, that is presentable in jiu-jitsu. That's basically formal attire for jiu-jitsu.
Bro. Yeah, for real. Rafaela Guedes, I'm going to put myself on blast here with, like, clearly I'm not familiar with this competitor. Her leg sleeve is sick.
Oh, yeah, she's good, dude.
Yeah.
She's very aggressive, too.
Clearly. She ran her off the mat, man.
A lot of, I whatever people think about whatever, but for most professional sports, I like to watch the men's version of that, especially the big professional sports in America.
Yeah.
Grappling is not so much like that. In wrestling either. Like, I really enjoy watching it.
Yeah,
They
dude.
get after it. The
Yeah.
technique is super, super good,
Women-
and they're usually paired up pretty well.
Women's soccer is like that too. They almost like play with a chip on their shoulder, where like
Yeah.
they've heard the same thing everybody else has. Was like, oh, WNBA something something,
Yeah.
joke, yada yada. They've heard that same thing, and they absolutely go out there and throw the fuck down.
Yeah, they get after it. It looks like we had another decision on Mat 3, but I can't quite make out who those competitors are. Oh, this is Elizabeth Mitrovic. I picked her to win her division. She is tough as nails. She's up in the Sacramento area. She trains with a purple belt of mine out there named Jessica, who kind of runs the women's program. She's one of the instructors. She's really good, but Elizabeth has been super helpful, man.
She just got kicked in the face.
Dude, I watched Liz compete coming up through the belts at tournaments and stuff, and then she just blew up at ADCC, man, and just went after it. Very, very tough.
Kendall
It
Rusing.
looks like Kendall Rusing's coming down. Leading the way. We got, what is this? What's she trying to, what is, oh, look at this. Mitrovic tried to come up on the back and couldn't get it. Got some knee wrestling going on. Now, is that a sweep? Is
So
that
that's
points
the
or-
question, right? Like how up off the ground do you have to get? I know it's like 3 seconds, but like how much can you play that game?
I mean, both competitors were on their knees, and then she pushed the other one down. I would think that's takedown, no?
I have no idea what counts as a standing opponent, right? Like, but I see what you're saying. I just don't fucking know.
Oh, maybe you're not standing because you're on your knees.
Mm,
Wow. Maybe that's the new meta.
Yeah.
Knee wrestling.
knee wrestling. Can't
Dude.
take me down if I'm already down.
No matter what, it always goes back to day one jiu-jitsu. Start on your knees.
I had nope, never mind. Can't tell this story.
Yeah.
You ever started to tell us one and you're like, nope,
Yes.
the people in this story are going to recognize it.
Right.
I'm going to cause problems back home.
And then you try to change the story midway through it because you don't want to bail on it once you start it. You're like,
Yeah.
how am I going to change the ending or change the names? Or
Yeah. How do I make this not a recognized? How do I create plausible deniability for myself?
Here Justice is coming back in. He's like, I heard what you guys were
He's gonna
saying
walk
about me.
across 3-4 times.
What's the over under? 3 times, dude.
I give you 2. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Oh,
Nah,
Raf's
he'll,
gonna-
he'll head on over. Unless Raf stops
You're so
him.
confident.
Yeah. He's
So
drawn to it like a moth to flame.
Last night we had a little incident where we thought we'd left some equipment outside when we left, and we're talking like very late at night. And we hauled ass back here at like 2 a.m. to see if it was here, and it was inside, locked up, nice and safe.
Yeah. That was an interesting. Raf pulled over. Here we go.
Here he comes. Oh, he's going around. This guy goes around. I don't want to walk in front of you guys.
That would be disrespectful.
This guy's the Tom DeBlass of making up his mind if he wants to walk in front of the camera or around it.
Bro, he's going to come back this way.
You think maybe he'll
Is
come
Raf
back?
directing him?
I think
He can't
Raf
hear-
is sheepdogging him right now.
Bro, this is bullshit. Raf really fucking us up. We had a bet going.
Come on, Raph. You're killing the over-under, man. Here we go. Look at this restart.
He thinks he did a good thing. He doesn't realize we've now incorporated justice as a part of the show. Look how proud Raph was. He sheepdogged.
Who is this? Who is the dude on the right?
Beg pardon?
Who's the dude on the right? No.
I know,
What?
fuck me.
Who is that? No, I couldn't tell. He gives the thumbs up. This is where they were.
Yeah, I was about to say, he just came out there and made her move her legs 6 inches to the right.
Quality control.
Question?
Well, I mean, how many matches have been won and lost on the restart?
Mm-hmm.
How many times have you... Look, I tell my guys, look, we practice restarts.
I call them negotiated starts.
Yes, I tell them, look, man, your job is to take the biggest bite you can take.
As much as he'll give you, dude.
And if you're coaching, your coach's job is to advocate his ass off for you.
Yep. I'm a lawyer up in the corner.
Me
dude.
too, man. 100%.
Your job is to work your ass off, take everything they give you. My job is to advocate for more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a couple of my guys. I coach them up on this shit. And I had one guy, one of my white belts, went out of bounds and on a back take. Didn't even have the back, didn't have the hooks. They go back to the middle, and like he's going against a blue belt. He's in blue belt division, and he starts with both hooks and a rear naked choke. And the ref
This is how I remember
go.
it. Yeah.
And I was like, what the
The
fuck?
ref was like looking at his phone.
He was like, I can start here, and he goes, go.
I love it when the ref does this thing like he's imparting touch to his memory where he taps each connection. Here. Got it. And then they drag you over and immediately.
Totally different.
He's like,
Ah, fuck. Which one were you?
you were in knee shield, now you're in butterfly. And he's
Yeah.
like, good. It looks good to me. Let's go.
Bro, I will argue with, I think I did it a bunch of times on the PGF. I will argue with the ref. There's one where like Nick Saff tried to stop us. It was fucking, who's our boy? Schwartzstoffel.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'm sure you guys want to know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. The only reason I'll do this is just because of the absurdity of we did bring it up. And this is just voice of
stopped
God
him,
over
huh?
this. What's that?
You stopped him, huh?
Stopped him from what?
Walking in front
Walking
of
in front.
I mean, I sure as hell was right in front of it. So I
Dude.
was like, you can go around.
We had an over-under.
We were trying to bet.
What's that?
We had an
We had a
over-under.
bet on how many
Yeah,
times
we
he
If
had
walked
that I was
across.
going to actually do that?
No. How many times he was going to go
okay.
through. We knew
10.
for sure he was going through.
Yeah.
We watched you escort him, though, over
And we
to
were
the
like,
side,
"Fuck,
kind
man."
of. You, like, directed him a little bit.
Dude, he tried to, you directed him this way, and he tried to go around you.
Raph cut him off.
Yeah.
Cut him off with the
You had to
pass.
stay with him, dude.
So hold on.
You
I'll
make a
put
good
myself-
guard in the NBA. I think you have a future.
Thank
Yeah.
you. A good guard in the NBA. Hold on. Let me go to a shot with all three of us.
No, that's fine.
No. I'm back on. Fuck you guys. I need a minute. Hold on. We'll come back.
You're not going to, I think Raph's got a button attached to when this back
Yeah.
ejects.
Every time you mouth off, you get
Yeah.
ejected from the
I
seat.
think it's going to jam in the side of your body. All right. So here's what happened. I walk in, or you guys go, well, you come back. He heard your thing. And I go, there's no way, but let's go see.
Yeah.
Because I immediately am like, all right, I got time.
That's what I was waiting for.
And then the weird part is I see him say stuff, and he's like, hey, bro, what's up, man? He's like, what are you doing here? I was like, what am I doing? What are you doing here? I'm like, we're just doing a fight companion thing. He's like, sick. Did you guys go to like CRAIG Jones? Did you go to that yesterday? I was like, I was here. They went. And he goes, dude, so sick. So great. Chopping it up. Man, I lost my rash guard. Where do you think it could be? And I like see a hamper over there. I go, I don't know. He's like, do you know where they keep the stuff? And I was like, bro, I don't go here, man. Like, you know where I live.
It's
Like,
your rash guard.
and I thought it was like, bro, if you were so inclined to be taking off your rash guard and continue rolling,
yeah, how do you not know where it is, dude?
you would have known where your rash guard is. But like, you were going ADCC style
Dude,
with homeboy.
I'm blown
over
away.
that side.
The guy that walks through our setup here
Yeah.
also takes his rash guard off to roll. That's crazy.
It's well, okay, but I mean,
Does he-
let's put it this way, he's in good shape, so I understand. It goes with the territory.
No, yeah.
He is also the guy who will take the rash guard off at the podium,
Of
and I'm
course.
always like,
Wins a big match. Rash
hey
guard's
man, all
coming
good.
off.
Oh yeah.
He takes it off for the drive home because it's not hygienic to have a full
And
kit on.
Hold on,
the
I
ride
have to
home.
say, I feel like it's one of the times where I go like, you know what? I think I want to wear no rash guard with him too, to show that I can beat him and not be as stacked as he is.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
like,
that's that.
Technique over everything.
I will tell you, in general, very friendly, very sweetheart. it always comes off because we're just two different people.
Seems like a nice guy, though.
He's very nice.
I've trained with him before.
But
He's a cool
fuck off. Second, as he was walking over this way, he just said this because I thought like, all right, I have no bit to come back to other than he just came to get his rash guard. Walks over and he's like, "Hey man, so when are you competing again?" And I was like, "This dude's in my weight class and he wants to know when we're competing." Essentially,
Right now.
wow, I should have said that.
Ooh,
That
run
would
it.
have been the move because I can beat him. So I was like, "Fuck, dude, that would have been really good." And you know what?
We turn these cameras around.
Oh,
Bro.
100%. Dude,
100%.
100%. The problem is it might take a minute because I don't know. I am a little loopy from this weekend, so I'm not at full
you're running
strength.
on what, 3 hours?
And this
4
dude
hours
is
sleep?
coming in just being like, "I just got yoked. I'm watching jiu-jitsu." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm on 1 hour sleep. I don't
Yeah.
remember what X guard is. How does this work?" So anyway, he just does that. He goes, "When are you competing?" I was like, I don't know, man. I was thinking about it before this, but this was too much work." And he goes, yeah. He goes, "What's that one you're talking about?" I was like, "I beat JJF." And he goes, "I'll hit that up with you."
Oh, wow.
Like, we're the same team. And I go, no. You just want to compete with me. I was like, "Bro, you
Yeah.
can roll with me anytime you want."
I'll hit that up with you, dog.
So anyway,
Bet match that guy for sure.
I like that you
He is right.
guys very quickly picked up. Oh, John Hansen has a tough pull here with Felipe Pena. But I like that you guys picked up on the fact that you were like, "Raf, what are you going to do? You going to fight this guy?" And I was like, "I might."
Because you got up and walked right over there, dude.
Raph
I wanted-
looked inward and decided he wanted the smoke.
Oh, I wanted to make sure he knew, like, if he came here and he heard me say, like, "Hey, man, he's kind of a funny dude," I would roll with him. And he showed up for us, but like, "Okay. So that's what you came for? Oh, you came for Ashgard? Damn."
He's like, I heard you guys say you thought you left some equipment. I came back.
But there was nothing funnier to me than being like, "Sir, all I have is time is opportunity here, man. There's a lot of space here in this place."
We got time today.
And you know what the best part is? I don't ever have this going on my side. Most people, when I'm rolling or competing, root against me, and that includes my friends. So I
Yeah.
thought at least in this area, I was like, I think I got a 70-40 shot that you guys are going to actually coach me as
Hey, you
opposed to
have
be
crowd support?
yeah.
I'm commentating.
Rusin got the
I
tap.
have a steel chair for Kevin over here. Fair enough. Thank you for that. All right, you guys go back to work. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Yep. Kendall
do
just
my thing.
finished the RNC. She's been getting back into competition lately. Is this her first one back, or did she do any warm-ups before this? Do you
I
guys
don't know
know?
if she did any warm-ups, but it's definitely she's had less appearances, so she could kind of rehab some stuff. I
Yeah, the
think.
knee, right?
Yeah,
Both knees, question mark? Yeah, she got hurt last ADCC.
yeah. But trials.
That was fucking trials as well.
Yeah.
She got hurt at the big
Oh,
show,
yeah.
too. Yeah,
That's
she's
right.
had regular issues with knee problems. That's fucking rough.
Well, your knees aren't made for grappling.
Yeah, it turns out what we do, like getting ripped sideways, isn't good for them.
It turns out if you're constantly practicing something where your partner's trying to break your leg, it's actually not that good for your legs.
Yeah,
Oh, I should end with this
veteran
though.
knowledge.
I should say the thing that makes it slightly dickish on my part is when I was about to be like, "All right, man, see you later." He goes, "Do you need a ticket to ADCC?" So he was trying to offer a ticket to ADCC,
Oh, that's sweet. of
and
her.
I just thought, like, man, why everybody I beef with in like my competition brackets always the nicest people?
Why do you beef with nice people? Do you need tips?
First
I
of all,
beef with
hold on.
assholes.
Hold on. You do, but I'm surprised that everybody in my brackets for old people division, like one of the dudes who beat me by points in a very bad way, like before we were rolling or before we were competing, comes over and was like, "Hey, what's up, bud?" Like massaging me, and I was like, "Dude,
Don't.
Before?
yeah."
That's creepy.
After's weird.
That's a
Before
power
is
move.
It is a power
downright
move, but I was just like,
uncomfortable.
I looked at him like, "Bud, I like you, but that's not where my brain's at right now."
And I like
And
the
I just
massage.
realized to him, it's literally just a day at the park where it's just like,
Yeah.
"Oh, it's an open mat. What's up, brother?" And
Pena's
I just thought, all right.
taking John Hansen's back. Body lock. Dang. So Pena's in the tournament
I was
and
gonna
he's
say,
doing the
is
super fight.
Pena day 2 or day 1?
It's got to be.
He about
I
to
thought
run
it was
3
day
matches,
one.
and then- yeah, me too. He gonna run. I guess probably just 2 matches. Yeah.
Is he trying to out Gordon Gordon?
How many matches on day 1? 3 matches.
I don't know, but this is incredibly stupid.
Yeah.
for Pena
Yeah, I don't know why.
I mean,
because it's already worth a
he's
medal.
Cruising.
It's already worth the ADCC medal with Gordon.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you just take that? You got a shortcut.
Is he trying to make a statement like I can
Yes.
win my division and fight absolutes? Okay. I mean, he can. He's tough.
It's looking like
Felipe Pena's tough, dude.
Felipe Pena is really fucking good.
We need a report on Gordon and how he's feeling. Like, what's his health at
How's
right
his
now?
tummy? I gotta stop talking shit.
Tum-tum.
I mean, obviously he's got something going on. You know?
Yeah. You think it's stomach, or you think it's something else? It's got to be stomach, right?
I don't know,
That's the
but
most
I
likely
just
culprit.
I wish they would just show more of it, because you always get the sense that, like, oh, he's almost dead in the back. They have him. He's just bowled over. He can't do anything, and then he just comes out and competes, and then goes back to being bowled over. It's like, is that the case, or hard to know?
Yeah, it is. Well, he wouldn't lie.
Yeah. It's not that he's lying. He's just enhancing the truth.
That's just the reality he lives in.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how many folks on the ADCC side were paying attention to CJI last night. Probably a lot, I would think.
Yeah. Probably a good amount. I feel like I would just be the most bitter. I'm about to go out here and work my ass off.
Let me ask you guys this. And maybe this is better for the board, but maybe we'll revisit it. I don't know. But is there anyone from CJI yesterday that got beat that's just like, dude, I should have just did ADCC? Like, I'm not happy with my performance. It didn't work like I thought. I probably would have been better prepared for ADCC. When the $1 million is out in front of you, it's like, yeah, man, I want to be a rock star. I want to be an influencer when I grow up. Dad, let me go for it. And then when it doesn't work, you're like, I should have went to JC.
I'm trying to think about who would regret $10,001 in one match.
Well, that is a good point. That they did make
but
money.
There's definitely somebody out there that's like, I wish I could have got gold. And
Yeah.
in their head, they're like, it's still $10,000 either way.
Yeah.
Fuck the $1. I'd rather do it with a win than like take this L.
Somebody posted that Majid just came for the sack. Got the sack and left, dude. Like, I'm out.
I mean, no hate on that.
No, I think he did qualifiers. He lost a really tough match, I think, to Varela in the qualifiers.
Kyle Chambers.
Kyle Chambers.
For ADCC?
Yeah.
Trials?
Was it Chambers?
Chambers
Chambers
leg locked him.
Yeah.
Chambers leg locked him, and then he got Ono Flanagan first round.
Ugh. Good luck.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
We got Hasim Rita here and Big Dan. This be an interesting matchup. Is Big Dan a new wave guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Junior team.
He said he's just fighting on day one of ADCC. He's a junior, though.
Oh, start doing the thing. You can do it on that. This is eggs, right?
Yep.
Cool. Let me. We got to figure out how to make some space for. There you go.
We're gonna arts and crafts this thing. Welcome to my new arts and crafts stream. I didn't hear what Raph said because
He just rattled some stuff off.
he just be.
Yeah.
Egg, we doing free ride for PGF fans? Yeah.
Free rides to CJI for PGF fans.
You want the number?
I mean, it makes it easier for you. I mean,
You tell me. Those two letters
Yeah.
were gonna break me. He's right.
You tell me. So Big Dan's on top now, trying to pass Hasim Rita's yard.
CJI.
All right. So the gimmick a little bit was like, if you want two different signs, we have two different
We got
signs. So one is like
Big Dan on top of Hasim Rita here.
The mic will pick you up if you sit
And-
down.
we on.
Yeah.
We got Marigali going up
Shit anyway.
against.
You're gonna end up on this
Harry the
stream
Name
anyways,
here.
dog.
So, I mean, here's the thing. The idea is that, yes, I will give free rides to the CGI from the ADCC. The first one will be if you have PGF knowledge.
PGF trivia.
Yeah. So I will actually give you, like they used to do that the taxi show.
You're gonna kick them out of the car though.
They won't even get in the car. To get
They
in the
gotta
car,
answer a question.
You
You
have to
gotta answer
ask at least like
Just one question. I
two.
think. Wow.
Two really easy ones.
I'm gonna do
All right?
free ride.
What is the PGF?
To CJI.
So just
for PG.
an acronym.
Okay.
What does acronym stand for? All right, and 2, here's a really easy one. Who has the most wins in PGF history?
That's not easy.
That's
hate that one.
super easy. If you're a PGF fan,
But what if they only watch season 6? Or if they
we only mentioned it
Yeah,
a
they
million
mentioned it
times.
a billion fucking times.
I don't know who. That
I know
person
because
is.
I'm the guy that mentioned
don't
it
know?
as one of the
Is it
commentators.
Carlton?
It's me.
Oh, it's you.
No.
Oh,
He has the most stalls.
Most draws for sure.
Is it
most,
Carlton?
Most stall calls.
Actually, most draws. I think you do have that too.
I definitely have most
You
draws.
have, yeah,
dude.
both. Most,
I'm like 5th all time for matches or something, or like 4th, and like most of those are draws.
But to be fair, handsome Kevin Sherrill, PGF season 3 runner-up. So he's like the Craig Jones of the PGF a little bit.
Bro, that's so funny. I've been calling myself the Craig Jones of the regional circuit for years. Ever since PGF season 3 when I got 2nd.
There you go.
Yeah.
Boom.
you're like the
Bam.
Craig Jones of Newfoundland. Like not necessarily Australia, just another place. Like you're like that
Kirkland
Craig-
brand.
Papua New Guinea.
And now all of a sudden, like everyone's like googling Newfoundland. Where is that? It speaks to our educational system in the U.S.,
of Atlantis. You're the. You're the.
which is actually Crete, perhaps.
Yeah.
But that's like some of the theories.
You're gonna make someone's head hurt.
Well, I
Too
mean,
much
following.
knowledge.
not all of us have 20-pound brains. It's not my fault.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why they call you egghead. You gotta have a big brain in that
Make
head.
your brain swell. Well, which I thought was funny because Raph was like giving crap to some dude like named Justice. Like, hey, you guys hang out with a guy named Egghead.
Yeah,
That's true.
Mr. Egghead.
Of course, it's not. It's not Justice. Just
You guys hang out with a guy whose last
actually
name is
illegal.
Warrior.
I don't know.
No
I'm
way.
just- it could be.
Yeah.
It could be. I mean, because hey, anything could be your legal name, like your signature. Make your mark. Like honestly, any mark you make, if you decide it's your signature,
That's your
can be a
signature.
signature. So
Can you change your signature every time you sign?
you can.
I like that idea.
At the time of you of actually doing your signature, if you decide it's your signature and your mark, it
It's your
works.
mark. Sometimes I just put it like an.
I mean,
an
and
X.
that's the black letter law of the general United States. I mean, everything stays specific.
So we got
It's not
Griffith,
legal advice.
Luke Griffith, and Big Dan are going to meet up in the semis, and then we got Felipe Pena and Josh Saunders on the other side of the bracket. That's the 99 plus. That's squaring up to look pretty good. Not too many surprises in that bracket, to be honest. I think we pretty much a lot of people thought that Griffith was the favorite to win that. We're going to jump over to Marigali and Michael Pixley. There's about 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes left. And I believe Marigali's the 99 under kilogram division. Already picked up a win not too long ago. Picked up a sub pretty quickly.
Yeah, he submitted Vinicius Trattor. That was huge. That was big. That
And
was
they-
not an easy man to tap.
They had a little mini screet beef, right?
Oh, really?
Well, just right there, like they were like kind of jawing with each other, and dude was like, put his hands up, like, why'd you beat me? I don't know.
Was it him or you're talking about Marigali?
Yeah.
and his thing? Yeah, I thought you were talking about Pixley. My bad.
No.
Pixley also submitted his guy Trattor, and then I don't remember who Marigali submitted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. It was,
yeah, you're right. They had that little street beef. Man, that's a tough one. I think if you're gonna have the beef, you got to have it before the tap.
It doesn't make. I've seen guys like get their shit broken off in a match and then want to beef with the guy afterward. It's
Dude.
like, what are you gonna do? He just broke your arm, dude.
The last 2 local MMA fights I've been to, I've been in the corner for the main event. Baby Goose and Ismail Muhammad, and both times those guys have absolutely fucking dominated their opponents. They've won every round.
Yeah.
Just brutally
Definitively.
one-sided fights. Yeah. Reese had the most one-sided fight I've seen in a long fucking time. Didn't get the finish, which is crazy. But if you watch it, like I think it's the second round, third round, there's like 60 unanswered ground and pound elbows.
Sometimes it's better if they do get the finish.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
just over.
Straight up, they should have saved this man. Anyways, like 60 unanswered ground and pound strikes, whatever. Both those guys' opponents, after losing every round in really violent, dominant fashion, came into the locker room and tried to fight.
What?
And then we were like, do you think it gets better?
And it makes no sense.
Is that Gordon Ryan on the screen right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been in coma since 2019. I apologize. I
Oh,
apologize.
wow. Look at that.
Pixley with his patented Uchimata.
And he's got a Darce on him. He just tapped Marigali.
ADCC just like
Marigali just got tapped. Marigali just got tapped.
No way.
He just got tapped.
No
Yep.
fucking way.
He just got
That's
tapped.
wild.
The throw jacked his shoulder. I think he separated his shoulder
Oh.
or his elbow.
I have been told Pixley throws hard as fuck. Which
Pixley
it
threw
doesn't
his
look
ass
soft.
and tapped him out. Listen, man, that's a huge deal because Marigali made a post
number 1 seed.
thanking everyone for his double gold and his
Whoa.
performance and talking about this is about 2 days ago about how great he was going to do and talking all this trash on nobody can even come close to him. Listen, you can say you got injured and that's why you lost, but you got injured because you got thrown.
so. But if he got injured, does that mean he's out of the other bracket as well?
No golds for him.
No, he's done. He tapped.
I mean,
He tapped.
well, so there's a question like so. If he just tapped, then he could still be in the other bracket.
I think he's hurt though.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, well, it's like, oh, hold on, not to take it back to the program, but are you hurt? Are you injured?
I think he's injured.
Okay, very well.
I think he's
We'll
going to say he's
see.
injured. I don't think he's going to take the loss,
Ooh, you're right. Yeah, he has to admit he's fine if he competes tomorrow.
and then he's got
Yeah.
to admit he got beat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that's the game you play, right?
rather
it's
than
like
it just being a crazy happenstance injury. Yeah.
He's saying it was his right arm. I want to see that throw again.
so if it's not his technique, it's just like, hey, something just happened. I got hurt. I got injured.
I had a
pardon me?
previously compromised shoulder.
Yeah,
you didn't even
yeah.
do it, bro.
It's
well,
like
why'd you
UFC
make
style.
that post then? Why did he make? No, I'm just saying, like rhetorically, it's like if you were hurt and you were hiding an injury, then why did you think everyone?
Psyop.
Yeah, yeah, maybe.
I mean, seriously. I mean, you always want to get in everyone's heads if you can.
Yeah. Big win for Pixie. That really
Big upset.
shakes up that bracket, man.
Big upset.
Yeah,
I mean, we
huge
had a lot of
upset.
upsets yesterday. That's one of the bigger ones today.
Yeah, Conan Dwarch is dancing in the streets right now.
Yeah, he's like. Let's see. They're going to do a replay on the screen on the right here because it's a little bit behind. So we should be seeing that in a
Bam.
second. I'm trying to pay attention to
You know
the right arm.
Handsome Kevin's doing some arts and crafts for us. Part of this.
Yeah.
He's artsy fartsy, man.
Look at
Graphic
this.
design is my passion.
Okay, here it is. Oh, he landed on the arm. He landed on his arm.
Learn to break false kids.
Patrick Gaudio. Oh, Rafael Lovato Jr. has got Gaudio in a mounted guillotine. He's going to tap him. He tapped him.
Oh.
Let's go.
I thought this guy retired.
Yeah,
Like 4 years ago.
He's so good.
so good.
He's got a great story,
You
too.
gotta cheer.
You
Yeah,
have to cheer for him,
course.
dude. He's the first American jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah.
Like no-gi jiu-jitsu. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to make people mad, but he's
Regardless,
Pretty dope.
he's gonna have the fans behind him.
wow.
All of us are behind him, and you need to be behind him. You want to be behind him.
Pause.
So I can get him food.
Oh, awesome.
As I
Yeah.
fucking
Do I get to trade
sit on my
out?
Stopper.
I'm going to slide out. Nice working with you, Doug.
Appreciate it.
And I'm going to welcome Mr. Egghead Warrior to the hot seat here.
It's the Kevin show now. Don't listen to this man. Yeah, man.
It's exciting. Dude, Marigali got tapped.
Dude, this has been a very exciting ADCC so far. A lot of submissions, a lot of finishes. Wild. What's up, Egg?
This is a little interesting. You invited me, invited me, welcoming to the air. It's usually the other way around.
Yeah. Interesting. How the turntables.
Exactly. No, it's amazing. The Bullpen covering ADCC and later on CJI, just like bringing the coverage to the sport that it deserves, that you deserve as fans. Because seriously, jiu-jitsu is an amazing sport, and it deserves all the coverage, all the storylines, all the interest that any other sports. I mean, I was messaging the guys that, earlier, like cornhole's on ESPN News right now. Middle-aged dads throwing freaking beanbags. These guys are putting their lives on the line. I mean, true athletes doing amazing things. Come on, guys, let's get this on ESPN.
Yeah.
But until then, we're gonna give it the same type of coverage
Hell yeah.
because we love it.
Except we get a curse because we're not on ESPN. Hey, Raph, can you swap us so we look at each other, or my blue belt is happy? Yeah. She just tunes in every now and then.
So she tunes in every now and then. Why do I have to appease somebody who just isn't here for the long haul?
What if it's me? What if I want this thing to line up?
You, I don't care about. I could tell you that.
Maybe
very
that's
easily.
why I said my blue belt's in.
I was like,
I put it
nah,
on
bro.
her.
And why are you looking up there? That's a reference.
For all they get, Vince,
Shouldn't be looking up there.
I'm on that screen.
I'm on that.
That's my favorite TV right now.
Yeah, of course. Hey, kid, you're in charge of keeping him orderly here, so please make sure that he is not appearing as some goofball that's going to ruin the integrity of this show.
It's okay. He knows I'll wrist lock him.
Oh, me and Egg are gonna have that match. I forgot PGF qualifiers. We're gonna run it.
Oh, so are you doing PGF
Nah,
qualifier?
I have no fucking idea.
I was like,
I have no
Well,
fucking idea.
I mean-
I've. Sorry, go ahead.
September 28th, right here, actually on these mats we're at right now.
Oh shit, really?
Will be the qualifier. So about 40 some odd days away. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I want to do it, and then sometimes I realize I weigh about 190 pounds. So just by even jumping in, I'm giving up 15 pounds to guys who are about 225. I just don't want to fucking.
Yeah,
look
you don't know.
probably walking at 225.
Maybe.
Yeah, man. Like the breaks that happened last season at 175 were fucking terrifying. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Like the breaks happening last season were fucking terrifying. I don't care how much of a dog you think you are. Adding about 40 or 50 pounds to that shit, because like let's not pretend like even some of the most dangerous breakers were even like above 175. Jed Thompson looks like he's about 160. Grown boy.
I mean, at least 20 pounds. I mean, because you think like Moy, he was cutting a lot.
So it's 30 pounds for sure, right? Going from 75 to 205. Then how much do you think you increase the cut by?
That's a very good point because the bigger you are,
Yeah, the more you can cut.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you know more than anyone. You D1 wrestler, etc. So there's a lot of liquid you just like squeeze out. So man, 205. You'd be talking about somebody almost like at 240.
Yeah, dude. Like
Monsters.
Ryan Aiken just made 190, right, for this ADCC, and that dude is fucking huge.
I mean, like
That
one
dude's
leg's
fucking
almost
huge.
like 140.
Yeah.
Good
So
Lord.
you're looking at like the guys in the minus 99 division, and saying, yeah, is he gonna pull up to the PGF? So I don't know, man. I keep thinking I want to do it, and then I think, how do I feel about taking 50 stall calls while I try to avoid, whoever, the monstrous leg lockers that are going to come through and have a massive weight advantage on me.
But
So
we've-
I don't know.
But we've seen in certain ADCC trials that a smaller guy with more cardio can actually take out the bigger guys.
It can happen.
I
man.
mean, obviously, you're as a wrestler, you have the cardio. You know how to punish yourself. You can push the pace, and I mean, granted, in the PGF, it's all subs or nothing.
Yeah,
but-
here's the thing, right? The guys you're thinking of that have submitted dudes, like they're punching up, I want you to think about, like, just name some of them. Name some of the guys that punched up.
My favorite, Mario Gayor.
Hell yeah. Shout out Mario.
Like now on my little rocket scientist, freaking
David Evers.
David Evers, thank you so much.
Injured last season.
After injuring other people.
For sure.
After taking people out.
I'm saying he did phenomenal, dude.
Yes.
And then got injured.
Yes. I mean, Jet Thompson, as you said, was already
Uh-huh.
kind of undersized, and he took out
Jed Thompson, for
big
sure. Yeah,
names.
monster.
And are you trying to get to the fact that most of them are leg lockers?
Yeah, they're leg lockers, and you got to engage in the shootout in order to get those. If you're going to be David taking down Goliath,
High risk.
you got to engage in the shootout. And, like, I love you, B-Mac, but I'm not getting fucking broken for entertainment. I did that once. I did that one time on your show. You don't get two.
So, season 3 finale, injured?
Oh, no. Definitely tapped early for that one.
Okay.
I watched him cart off Kevin Beering and Gio, and I said, "Nah, I'm good, bro.
Okay.
I'm good." I actually, literally, what I said to myself is, "My mother is in the arena. My mom is watching this. No matter what happens out there, win or lose, I am walking off that stage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like I made my peace with whatever happens here. I'm not gonna put her through watching her son get carted off that stage, right? So I made my peace with myself and I tapped. Nah, it was Elijah. Elijah's straight footlock in season 5.
Yes.
Yo, that was so bad.
Hits the spot. Yeah,
I
well deserved.
I hate giving him credit for that, but he cracked the fuck out of my foot.
Well, as you said, I mean, you kept escaping that ankle lock multiple times, and all of a sudden, like, there's like
Just got
10
lazy.
seconds left. Like, oh,
That's
it's
we're
fine.
over. It's done now.
Pop.
Yep. Escaped it 3 seconds before he does it again and get like, how dumb am I? Anyways, like, it drives you crazy, man. Ruined my whole damn season. Shout out Elijah. Fuck that guy.
But that's why you're great, because you care. Like some other dude, like, man, whatever. Like the people that actually care, they look back at their losses, even look back at their wins. Like, I could have done that better. Whether it be on the mats, the boardroom, courtroom, wherever, you're always constantly critiquing yourself, trying to get better. So, we get
Yeah, B Mosquito put on a dominant performance. Yeah, I had that conversation with Canuto and Andy Varela. Can't remember who else last season. Some of these top guys. Basically just the guys that I could have that conversation with in good faith of like, yeah guys, this is granted, this PGF season, way different than any PGF season we've had before. The level of talent's insane. But I compared like PGF season 3 and PGF season 5, where PGF season 3, when I came in, there were no expectations on me, none whatsoever. Unknown guy, no worries. Just got my purple belt. I had a blast, right? Season 5, I expected to fucking win it. I came in there with the expectation of winning it. Not just winning it. I wanted to be the regular season score leader. I wanted to really put numbers up. And that weighs on you.
Yeah.
It absolutely does. Every tap you don't get weighs on you, man. Even like Elijah was I had Kimoy and then I had Elijah. So draw and then take the pop. And even after that, knowing I'm like not able to really put weight on it or do jiu-jitsu or take the risks I'd like to take, can't really control with my hooks and things like that, I'm still sitting there and going, I'm better than this. I am better than the numbers I am putting up right now. And that shit weighs on you. And you could see it weighing on Canuto. You could see it weighing on Andy. The guys that are expected to do well are going to have the least fun at the PGF, for sure. You see Elijah tearing his hair out every season because the guys with high expectations on them. I came into last season, I'm not going to lie, I didn't know I was going to be in the season. I was an alternate, and I really didn't expect to get in. And, I was training. I always trained, but I didn't really do a training camp for it. And I came in looking at the board going, it's not going to be my season. It's hard to envision myself beating PJ Barch. I just had so much respect for so many of the guys on that thing. So I came in last season and frankly got to have so much fun. So much. That is the one blessing of all that stuff is I had zero expectations. Like, man, we'll just see what happens, dude. Only thing I want out of this season, I would love for my team to win the cash. And
you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get my chunk of change, right? But love the cash. Don't want to get hurt. Other than that, have fun, meet some of my heroes, have a blast, get the camaraderie of the PGF. So I got to come in with a much more positive mindset than when you're, say, ranked third. And Andy came in and was really stressing. And I'm like, dude, it's tough. Everyone in this division, everyone on the roster knows who you are, and they are coming prepared. We might not all be prepared for Jet. Might not all be prepared for whoever. But Andy Varela?
Oh, he had a target on his back. No
Yeah.
question. And he manifested that.
Yeah.
He says, I'm coming in, and I don't care what my team does. I'm winning that 20,000 as the champion.
Yeah, dude.
And he just willed his way to make it happen.
Yeah.
And he's that guy. I mean,
Yeah, he's him.
You tell him to run through a brick wall. I'm sorry, brick wall. Good luck to you. That's going to be a bad day for you. But he's talking about, like, the idea that expectations. It's that cognitive dissonance. The more expectation you have for yourself, the more you're concerned. We talked about this a little bit earlier. It's one of those keys of having like a coach in your corner of saying like, I can just live in the moment.
Yeah.
And that's the key. I mean, that's like the key to so many things in life. It's one of the reasons we do jiu-jitsu is that mindfulness, that like being in the moment.
That flow.
That whether it be competition, whether it be just on the mats, I mean, that's what we all search for. I mean, that is, the stresses of the day. I get on the mats, I just take them off, I hang them up, and I'm on the mats, and that's it. And that's therapeutic. It's amazing. And if for some reason they try to like sneak in, I get choked out because it's self-correcting.
Yeah, I was about to say you can't think about
No.
what you got going on back at home because you got a problem right now.
Exactly. Oh, no. Kids' school stuff? No. Wife stuff? Work stuff? No. You're here. It's meditation. That's why it's so amazing. That's why so many people are coming to jiu-jitsu from everywhere. I mean, they say that jiu-jitsu is now becoming, the sport of kings. I mean, you see Mark Zuckerberg. You see that, the Trumps. They're all doing it as well. I mean, everyone is realizing this is freeing. This is something that makes you better, not only for self-defense, not only for your own belief in yourself, but just honestly for going to see a psychotherapist or something like that is hard for people. But the mats, that's understandable, and that does so much good for you.
I have an interesting question for you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know you well enough to know how
Oh.
much of a pull this question is going to have on you.
Oh.
But I'm going to lay the stage first. A little exposition.
Check.
So when I was in college, I had the realization. My head coach was Doug Schwab. He is an Olympian. He was fresh off the Olympic team. And Doug Schwab, when you meet people like that, we've all met them if you've been in this sport long enough, that just are so assured that they are the master of everything within arm's reach. Everything within arm's reach is their space. Like, that's their world. If you're within arm's reach, you are living on their time, right? And I had this weird realization of like, yeah, man, like Bill Gates is out there, Jeff Bezos is out there, and they're two of the most, by nature of their wealth, their connections, their infrastructure, they're two of the most powerful humans on the planet. But if Doug grabs one of them by the neck and nobody is around to help him, he's just a guy. He's just a guy. Doug or whoever else you want to put, fucking Roberto Abro, grabs Jeff Bezos by the neck. He's just a guy for the length of time that, until somebody can come help him.
Okay.
Right. So with that, it was a weird understanding for me. That said, obviously I'd rather have $1 billion, but so here's the question.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy all of your jiu-jitsu, all of your self-defense, all of your whatever you want to call it, off of you, athletic ability, off of you. What's the price tag?
None.
None? You won't accept it?
That's
Refuse?
like Woody Harrelson, Robert Redford, Demi Moore, the billionaire that's like offering $1 million this is back in the day, so $1 million is like a lot. I mean, granted, it's a lot.
Still a lot, yeah.
We're like, hey, I will sleep with your wife. Hey, let me sleep with your wife. I'll give you $1 million. And they decide, oh, it's gonna change our lives for our family forever. Yada yada yada. No. You don't get to buy me. I mean, and here, wow, we're getting really far afield, but that's almost like the PGF Insiders. If you don't know our show, that's how we do it. Within 2 minutes, we're far afield. But philosophically, what's the price for you? All right.
$8 million.
Well, there you
I'm
go.
just playing.
At least you know it.
No, I was thinking about right here, and
So
I was like, how much is it where I can like set myself up pretty well forever? Not even living amazingly. What's the minimum where I think I could set myself up and not
It's a
regret
different question, though. It's a different question.
For sure.
$8 million might be your number you have to hit to retire, and to not be beholden to anyone. Your FU money, if you ever saw that. Like,
Yeah, the gambler.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that might be your number for the FU money.
Yeah, his is $3 million at the time. Yeah.
Whatever it is. But here's the thing. The question is, how much you're willing to sell your soul for? Because anyone who's done jiu-jitsu for any length of time, that's part of your soul.
I would be a fundamentally different person, a fundamentally less happy and fulfilled person overnight.
If I don't do jiu-jitsu for a number of days, it's almost like I tell my subordinates, if I'm getting cranky, you need to give a snack to the boss because he's getting hangry. Jiu-jitsu hangry is way worse because it means so much to us. I mean, just there's the what the hell it is the hormone from just I mean, give us crap all you want from the cuddling from just like human contact alone. You get hormones.
Humans need interaction.
They're supportive. I mean, let alone the fact that the older you are, it becomes harder to become friends with people, and so you build camaraderie, you build community through jiu-jitsu. I mean, I moved from the East Coast. I'm the border on the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific right now, like a few weeks ago, and I have a community building right now because I train every day, 6 a.m. in Atlantic Oceanside. And I'm slowly getting to know everyone, and it's my community, and you have that. And again, the older you get, the harder it is. You're a kid. Back in the day, before the digital stuff, you used to go to the playground like, "I want to play a ball, any ball whatsoever." Oh, you're my friend.
Yeah,
that's how it was. No, I mean there's so many benefits of jiu-jitsu. You can't buy that from me. It is priceless. You can't have that. Just like the proposal, where the heck the movie was in little older movie. No, you can't proposition my wife for any amount of money because I'll use my jiu-jitsu or whatever I happen to have on me, and we're done.
Yeah.
No. So I don't know. Does that answer your question, sir?
Yeah. It's
but
one
yours
of those.
is $8 million apparently.
Yeah, it's one of those questions where it tells you more about the person than like there's no right answer. It just tells you where the person's head's at. Yeah, mine might be $8 million. I don't know. I think it would destroy me if I'm being totally honest. I think I would take $8 million. If somebody approached me with a briefcase or whatever, I don't know, and was like, yeah, no jujitsu. They're just gonna use the Space Jam ball, and my talent's gone. No jujitsu, $8 million. I'd probably take it. It'd be hard to turn down. Here's the thing. I train jiu-jitsu. I'm one of those weirdos that trains jiu-jitsu for self-defense. Like when you say it like that, it's got like a weird stigma around it. People don't like that. Oh yeah, the idea is the people that train it for self-defense suck at jiu-jitsu.
Oh.
It's like a running joke among competitors because that's code. But it's a bad rep. That's why I do it. It's not competition. Competition is a test and a challenge for me.
Sure.
It's honestly, some of my best friends are in jiu-jitsu, but it's not the social. I'm kind of a social guy. I have no problem like chatting with people, like walking straight up to people and making my own friends. It is 100% because if I have this like pathological need to know I can defend myself, to reassure myself that I can defend myself. It's like the whole like bullied as a kid thing. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't like feeling helpless or defenseless physically like that, or in any way, but physically especially. If I don't train like you're talking about, if I don't train for about 2 weeks, I'm having a hard time sleeping.
Oh, I got you.
Anxiety through the roof. I'm like, nah, man, I need to I have a shout out to Cole. I have a guy that trains with me that's a cop, and he and I talk about this all the time. We train for the same reason. He's very good. He competes, excellent at jiu-jitsu. And the reason he does it is he's like, I have to know that I can defend myself. I have to. He's a cop, but even when he wasn't a cop, he was like, yeah, man, I don't like living in this idea that I can defend myself. Z-Lock by Helena Krever. Man, that looked rough.
That was quick. That went on quick.
Yeah.
She got the leopard print going on.
Yeah.
Which we can't really talk about too much. She's still 17. So
Yeah.
it's
She
very,
likes
very
her full like onesie. I think she did like a Power Rangers one a while back. She got a very unique style.
I mean, you have to think she's got to be sponsored like crazy by those people. Whoever
God,
makes
yeah.
that stuff, she's making money.
Oh yeah.
But to your point, I mean, 2 thoughts. One, we're both in similar situations and very different situations at the same time.
Mhm.
I mean, you're not you're a fair amount younger than me, so your life is very different. I'm obviously, old man, married, 3 kids, 1 in college. So me making friends is a little bit different than you.
Mhm.
You've been in that kind of like that, still kind of like single guy doing things, just like hey, figuring out the world type of thing.
Yeah.
I've been in my track. I've been married 20 plus years. Right. It's a little different for me. My wife doesn't like the wife of a friend. I'm sorry, my friend. Or my burgeoning friend. Ain't gonna work out so well.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, as far as like being assured of being able to defend yourself, no question, my friend. We're both there. I know we're both concealed carry holders.
Yeah.
No question. You know, if we're not wearing our suits, don't ask how many weapons we have on us. You know, I get that. That is also a very powerful thing about jiu-jitsu. And I just got done at Gracie Charlottesville for 3 years. That's a very Pedro Sauer based self-defense every day. You know, and every once in a while you're like, man, I'd really just like to get on the mats on the ground. Let's go. But at the same time, like, this is powerful. This is important. I mean, I learned a lot of kind of stuff like that when I studied Krav Maga for a few years. But either way, you know, it's always powerful. It's always beneficial. And regardless, jiu-jitsu, Krav Maga, martial arts, if you're learning to take care of yourself,
Yeah.
you're focused on like, hey, I will not be a victim. That's empowering.
Yep.
That makes you a better citizen. So nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I would be a dramatically worse person if I didn't do jiu-jitsu. I think this is no reflection on any of y'all out there. Me personally, I would be a worse person if I didn't do jiu-jitsu because I would be a fear-driven human.
And that's part of the point is that, like, you know, once you have the capability of doing harm and of controlling people and of hurting people, you have that ability to be gentle. You have that ability to, like,
You don't panic.
you know, you don't. But at the same time, you also know, hey, anything could happen in the
Or-
fight.
I was about to say, you're aware of it, but it's also like, you're aware of the risk. There's still fear.
Yes.
You are less likely to panic. You feel more capable, right? You know that these are problems you are familiar with,
Yes.
as opposed to you're dealing with the unknown, which humans inherently fucking hate.
You can deal with things, but you also know that at the same time, there's still the Rumsfeld unknown unknowns that can happen during a fight. So let's just not go there
Yeah,
for
yeah,
help.
yeah.
But hey, you know what? If you want to, I'm not helpless. So giddy up. But let's not do that.
Yeah. We've all been blast doubled by the trial class guy. Like, we're not really trying to like test every dude at the bar. Like, I don't like that look at all. Especially like, I've trained with some people that I'm like, he just looks like a guy. That dude just looks like a dude. You know, not super built, not whatever, and he could absolutely F me up. We just, you know, you start to see those people, and you're like, it only takes one of them. It only takes one of those guys for me to have a very bad day.
You just don't know what training a person has, what a person has gone through, persevered, you know, whether it be training, whether it be life experience. There's so many unknowns. It's just best to be smart. But at the same time, training at least sets you up for success, at least a little bit. But also, you know, as you said, makes you, you know, humble. And humility is one of the keys to life. Just the ability to learn, to understand that you don't know everything. It's huge. Man, there's a lot of scrambles going on.
Yeah, man. This Giancarlo and Almeida match is nice. Giancarlo tried for a really a pretty aggressive back take, and now Almeida's on top and has him in a front headlock.
Yeah, but still, you know, 3 minutes, 20 seconds till points. So
Yeah.
he's got some time to work through it.
Here we go, trying to turn the back take on him. Ooh, got a hook in. This is impressive. This is impressive, man. Get that second hook. Get that body triangle.
Because if he gets it, once he like has the hooks in, take it out, put it back in, score, out in. That's always kind of
I mean, even then, you've got 8 minutes to run that rear naked choke. Sit there and try and break through on him. He's having a hard time getting that second hook in, though, or maybe he prefers halfback. There we go. Double underhooks. That's nice. That's aggressive. Here comes the body triangle on the bottom side. Giancarlo's checking it.
Oh, he's about to turn.
Yeah. He's going to get out of there. Almeida doesn't have his feet planted in the floor, so he's not getting top out of this.
Wow.
He's trying to hang on to that body triangle. Giancarlo is going to be able to pivot and turn and look into him unless Almeida puts those feet in the floor. And there it is.
Yep.
Giancarlo.
So talking about that, is that why you got into wrestling in the beginning? I mean, you started really young, right?
13.
All right. So what got you into wrestling in the beginning?
I was getting beat up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tell as old as time.
Yeah. I have an older brother that got into wrestling before me, and he also got into boxing, and he was already more athletic and bigger than me. And he just beat the shit out of me like every fucking day. And I was like, cool, man, if he's getting trained and I don't get trained, you know, if I don't keep up with the ops, I gotta train. So yeah, my brother beat me up, got me into I was also getting in fights at school and stuff. Yeah, I was getting in fights at school and like
I mean, your personality led to fights. What the hell you
crazy. I had this personality before I could fight. Like this is, I was talking this crazy and reckless before I knew how to fight. I was just willing to get my ass beat.
I mean, you win or you learn, right?
Mhm.
Right there, and boom, you learn.
Yeah, listen, be
State
good or
champion.
be good at it,
There
son.
you go. There you go. State champion, then D1.
Yeah, so
Boom.
I got into it like to defend myself and or at least to not get fucked up. And then just discovered I really liked the sport. I kind of like when I pursued wrestling, I wasn't thinking about past, my 8th grade year when I started. I wasn't thinking about it from a self-defense perspective. I just fell in love with the sport and fell in love with grappling. Coming back around to like the self-defense perspective kind of came from like my adult life for the most part. Maybe college. I went to school in Cedar Falls, Iowa, and I don't know how they are now, but when I was out there, like bar brawls was like a big thing. Like there were a lot of country folk who, college kids that came out the country and were absolutely willing to, throw down.
Cedar Falls is not a metropolis. I mean,
Yeah.
there's some meat packing, lots of agriculture,
Mhm.
some tough dudes.
Yeah, they'll take it
Alright.
outside with you.
I've been in Northern Iowa before.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got you.
So I got in a lot, and I
Hey,
very
guys.
much so.
I have a little surprise for you. We have a PGF vet joining us right now. The illustrious Cam Hurd is
Hey.
in the chat right now. He'll be chatting with you guys. Go ahead and say hi. Cam, you are on with Egg and
What's up,
Kevin.
Cam?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
What's going on, man?
Outstanding, Cam. Awesome to see you, brother. Oof.
Good to
Cam,
see
do us a
y'all, too.
solid. Tell us what you were in charge
I
of
heard you say something
overseeing.
about hillbillies, and he called me on.
He's been summoned.
He
That was
wasn't
my
even
cue.
watching it. He could sense it.
I could feel it. I was like, somebody's calling a hillbilly. It's like a bat signal.
We had like a pentagram with some Copenhagen, some Coors Banquet, making things happen over here. Maybe some
Man,
Zin
funny
now.
enough, you're not gonna believe this, but
Oh my God! Get
Sir,
that man
sir,
a
I
real
swear to
beer,
God, you couldn't have
please.
scripted
Oh
it
my
any
God!
For the record, he is not driving.
I just
See,
left
see,
my
no, he's
buddy's
parked, yeah.
cookout.
He
You know,
is
it's
not driving.
Cam, tell the boys
no, I'm not
what you were.
driving. I'm in the car for privacy.
There you go.
Good for you. Tell
It
the
is
boys
driveway.
what you were in charge of overseeing, sir.
Well, I've been in charge. I think it was 77 kilograms for the ADCC division, which this whole weekend's been like overload of just so much to keep track of, and everything's been exciting. I was up till 3 a.m. last night watching the CGI, and now I'm tired of shit today trying to watch ADCC. But
Curse of the East Coast.
it's good for grappling. Yeah, East Coast time zone. We're and then the good UFC card tonight too. I'm sure I'll be up late again. But it's all been good. I wish I was out there. I kind of wish I was hoping to compete at the ADCC Open, but my knee got a little jacked up and been recovering from that, and looking forward to some things in the future. But I'm missing out on all the fun. It kind of sucks. I feel like FOMO sitting at home, just watching along on my phone and on my computer.
Well, in that case, welcome, bro.
Yeah, it's funny, Cam. I'm sure we'll see you in Vegas.
Yeah, thank you.
In just a few months. I mean, I'm sure that'll happen somehow, some way. I just have this feeling. So, but
Oh, yeah, for
anyways,
sure. I mean,
obviously
nothing
it's a
negative.
little tough because we have handsome Kevin over here, but I have to think he might be a little bit threatened because for that handsome, the handsome
I'm
title
definitely
belt.
under
I mean,
Yeah, cut
stress.
the
I didn't
feed.
know you guys were gonna say that.
well, I mean, at least drip wise, I mean, Cam comes in with some outfits. They're like, I have no idea. That's like off the runway.
Yeah.
I mean, this is nothing special, but like I said, it's hot outside. I went to my buddy's cookout today, and
Oh, not now.
Just
I'm
a little
just
nothing
like
special.
the way I've seen you at PGF World 6.
I'm not dressed up. You guys,
So, Cam, tell
You
us
guys got
about
to
the
see the
77
ties. Y'all look
kilos,
sharp.
man. Tell us about that bracket. What
Yeah,
stood
I
out
mean,
to you? What's
like-
going on?
I don't think there's, Dorsey. I kind of expected to win, and I think I'm trying. I mean, not much really shook out where I didn't think it would. Mika won. I thought Mika is the favorite to me, anyways. I feel like in the 77 kilos, Mika's the guy to beat. If I had to bet money, that's the guy that I think is going to take it home. I think obviously anything can happen. We just saw, Marigali go out, which I would have never guessed.
Crazy.
Some other guys in the other divisions, it's like ADCC. You got to come, and you never know what's going to happen. You can get injured. 1,000 things can happen every second. So my pick is going to be Mika going forward. But I just think that, obviously there's always that chance that anything can happen, and it can be somebody's day or it can be someone's worst day. And that plays a huge part in it. Preparation, big part of it, but obviously, bringing everything together on game days when it really counts.
I'm gonna run you through these matchups, and I'm gonna get your take on who you think's pulling it out. So we've got Mika Galvo, and we got Oliver Taza. We got PJ Barch, Mateus Shizinski. Then we've got Wagner Hocha, I believe. Right? He pulled that one out. And Jonatas Gracie over Max Hand. So then Elijah Dorsey and JT Torres. Any of those stand out to you? You want to? Any of those stand out? You want to call them out? Think something's gonna happen?
Call them out.
Yeah, not the athlete. Call your shot, bro.
I mean,
They're kind of busy right now.
What's your prediction? What's your prediction?
No, but I mean, like I said, I think Mika is a favorite to me. I think Elijah's got a really good chance, in making a deep run, if not being maybe a dark horse in all this.
Is it out? You think he pulls it out over JT Torres?
It's a tough match for sure, but I think, after seeing him and do what he did at East Coast Trials, I think he could definitely win it. He has another day like that, then that's his match. So I'm looking forward to that one. I think, those two, Mika and him, I'm happy to see PJ get the win as well. I didn't really feel like I was shocked by any of the 77 matches.
Yeah.
I felt like I could have maybe gone 100% if I would have picked all those. Taza's tough to beat. I do think, he's shown, at least in the trials, that he has a tough time kind of seeing it all the way through. So in that regard, I would kind of hesitate to put my money on him a little bit to take it. Maybe place, maybe get a bronze, but I wouldn't pick him to win it.
Yeah, hard to pick him over Mika with his next matchup is, the guy to beat.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, for sure. I just think that Mika's got too much for him. Taza's a great technician, but Mika's a great technician and a super athletic style. You never know what he can throw anything at you. So he's really fun to watch.
Yeah, man. It's going to be a dope time.
If I may.
Yeah, for real. Like I said,
since we have you, since you
What's
stayed
up?
up till 3 a.m. watching the CJI, what are your thoughts on the CJI? What's your favorite match, upset? I mean, what are your overall thoughts?
I mean, there's a lot of excitement. I really like the pit, honestly. I just think there's so many new, cool nuances with the rule set, with the pit, with the periods. It's a little long, going one match at a time. But they, for the most part, were exciting, especially once they got to the under 80 kilograms. Every match I felt like was phenomenal, and there were some upsets, and then even at heavyweight, seeing Victor Hugo go out was, I don't think anybody would have put a bracket together that had that, but it's been cool, and I think it's good. It's a little bit of an overload from a spectator standpoint who's trying to take it all in and, see every match. It's going to take I think weeks to go back and kind of watch everything that I missed. But it's good for the sport, I think. Absolutely. One, people are getting paid, and two, there's just a lot of good jiu-jitsu going on. There's a lot of chance for viral moments, for good matches, for success stories and everything. And just continues to help grow jiu-jitsu as a whole.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend, man. How do you feel about the PGF?
Yeah, for sure.
Next season coming up.
Oh, man, it's exciting. It's kind of just everybody's been looking forward to this. And then once it's over, every good competitor's like, all right, well, that was fun. Even if you won, great, but it lasts 5 minutes and you're like, all right, what's next? So, it's right around the corner in November, 205. I think, there's going to bring a lot more names now that the last season was as great as it was, and every season gets better and better. It's going to be interesting to see, who they pull, guys bigger, smaller. 205 is kind of like an interesting weight class because you can maybe pull some guys from like 175 that were cutting weight to get to 75, but walk around in the 80s. And then obviously you're going to pull the heavier guys that can cut down to make 205. And I think it's going to be a cool season because there will be like kind of a balance of size versus technique. And, like it's really a chance for jiu-jitsu to shine if some smaller guys come in and maybe make some noise or win it all against some of these bigger guys. So I say that being a smaller guy, I guess considered 205 sounds big for me.
Not to break
I walk
in.
around in the mid 80s, but
Sorry, just noticing that we got about 1 minute and 45 seconds left with Jacob Rodriguez versus Ryan Aitken, and Rodriguez in a dominant position with Aitken's back in the body triangle, up 6-0. Man, not expecting this.
I was.
Oh,
I can't see it.
pardon me.
I am
I
no
forgot
disrespect,
myself and,
dude. No
history back
disrespect to Ryan at all. Ryan is an absolute monster. J-Rod, I have been told. I know a lot of people that train at B Team, and I have been told that J-Rod has been looking absolutely fucking unbeatable. And I think he would have been a hard matchup for anybody in this rule set prior to some of the stuff I've been hearing about his training camp and how well he's doing against some of the other B Team guys. I was really expecting, and after seeing like his brother perform yesterday and the improvements he made, I was like, that has to be like that has to be real. That has to be real.
I got it, but it's Ryan Aitken coming out that UFC Fight Pass Invitational,
Mm-hmm.
The absolute tournament, winning
Yeah,
it
beating
all.
Dan.
I mean, Big Dan. I mean, he just had so much momentum coming in. I had this feeling like, man, he could really do it all.
And
But
he upset the number 2 seed by submission super fast in the first round. Like, had a phenomenal performance.
But you're right, J-Rod. I got it.
Dude,
And
6-0, I'm surprised it went down like this, but I thought this was going to be a tough match for Ryan.
Yeah.
Like, stylistic matchup mixed in with, like, this is J-Rod's rule set. He
That's
is
fair.
very well trained for this.
Sorry, going back to you, Cam, and your point is like, the 205 kind of weight class is kind of like that like 189, 215, or whatever the heck it's called now in wrestling. Like, that ultimate position of like, hey, you got size and speed together. It's really, really dangerous. And that's kind of what you're saying, right?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's an interesting weight class because you're going to get sides of, strength and just mass, and then also guys that are maybe giving up some weight, but got more speed, agility. Not saying that anybody there is not talented because everybody's talented, but it really makes that technique aspect of it. If you're a smaller guy coming into it, like your technique's got to be on point, or you're going to get smushed. So,
And we've seen that traditionally.
so it's just more.
Sorry for getting up. I apologize.
Sorry, say that.
No, to your point, we've seen that traditionally in PGF. A number of people have always been willing to like go up a little bit of weight, use their cardio, use their technique to your point, just to be able to like possibly overcome that weight advantage. And so I think another thing we need to ask about, like, what are the favorite submissions that you've seen so far this weekend?
I mean, the knee bar that was on Isaac Michel was pretty slick. Kind of like from a inverted, like, I guess it almost like outside 50-50 type position, but it was a funky looking knee bar. That one was interesting to me. Obviously, I mean, Levi's leg locks and Craig and the CJI thing have been his transitions and like just everything looks so silky. It's crazy. He looks so sharp. So a bit watching him and his leg game has been fun. I'm trying to think what else stood out. I think there's a baby shark that got a Darce in the first round. I always love some front headlock Darce. guillotine and kind of katana type stuff. So that one was pretty. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. Like I said, this weekend there's so much to pick from. It's like sensory overload.
I feel that. And Cam, voice of God, coming in here real quick. I'm kicking out Kevin
There
to
he
go
is.
give him
What's
some
up?
food. But I'm back here, brother, and I wasn't about to let you show up on my show and not talk to you fully in present person. I have to tell you this, dude.
Appreciate
I have FOMO that you're not here too, because I would love for you to be part of our ragtag crew, coming in, joining the festivities. I have to say, though, what you may not have known is while we were doing this broadcast, we weren't told that there was an open mat or a class, and people started rolling in. And I was like, I mean, we're borrowing their gym. We can't say shit. But I have a feeling if you were hanging out with us, there's like a 90-10 possibility we would have lost you to the open mat.
I probably would have been like, I'll be right back real quick and then hop back on a little sweaty. But, like,
hey, bro,
just see what some of these guys are talking about.
Because the worst was when Kevin looked at me and he's like, just say the word and I'll go. And I was like, I don't have beef with any of these people, bro. Like, you don't need to go do that. He's like, they're getting a little close to the equipment. I was like, well, if they knock over the equipment, we got words. And I'm like, and I'm throwing hands. So I don't know how that goes. Cam, how are you able to ingest this? Because right now you are in a car, but you said you were at a barbecue earlier, and I know it's later over there, but my brother, how are you able to do all of this when you have to be in front of people and watch this stuff and keep up to date with it? So how attentive are you right there right now?
I mean, like I said, I've been following on my phone all day. I was up till 3 a.m. watching CGI last night. And then today, morning time, usually on Saturdays, is family. Hung out with the girls, went to training. Pretty much right after training was over, everything was getting started. So I started tuning in and just watching on my phone. It's like, well, you see 7 names pop up and it's like, well, this match looks exciting, this match looks exciting, so it's like, let me check this out for a minute and then back to this one, and just a lot of tracking on my phone. Thank you to, I guess, Flow Grappling and YouTube for giving us the ability to watch this stuff and making it easier. But it's a lot to keep track of. It is. And I mean, between also that, Instagram and everything with people sending you reels and did you see this? Did you see that? It's like, fuck yeah, I saw that. I missed this. Like.
Can I ask what one of the things that people sent you was? Because we're in a weird a bubble where people are trying to send us the most highlight reel stuff with the intention of, hey, you should know this. And I appreciate everybody who's doing that. But I don't know that I'm getting techniques. So what was something that somebody said like, yo, can you believe this? You missed this.
Like I said, the most recent thing somebody sent me was the Isaac Michelle where he got caught in that knee bar. That was such like it's an interesting position. I'm gonna have to look at it a little bit more and try to figure it out. It looked like, an unconventional type of knee bar. But at the same time, clearly effective. And so, that was that's the most recent thing that somebody was like, yeah, you should check this out.
So, okay, follow me through on this. I know you mentioned that there's the UFC tonight. Like, you get off this call in a little bit. What does the life look like for you tonight? You already did family time earlier, but are they still like, hey man, you gotta hang out with us? Are you straight to the multi-stream and then the UFC world, and you're just like, it's daddy time right now? Sorry guys.
No, I'll be watching. They actually enjoy watching too, so we'll have it up on the TV. Everybody will be tuned in. I just got home from a buddy of mine. We grew up together. He just moved back in town and was having like a little cookout thing, so I had to stop by. And now I'm home. We're about to, like I said, put on everything on the big screen. We'll be doing picture-in-a-picture with UFC, with ADCC and CJI, and trying to follow all the madness.
Because all I am right now is watching Oliver Taza and Mika Galvo, and I know you're not watching it. So I don't want to fully ruin it for you, but it's getting spicy. That's all I can say right now. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. I want to keep you on here forever.
I wish I could get like a picture-in-a-picture or something going on.
You know what it is? You're making a sacrifice for this country, sir. You are giving up your time to chat with us here. And no, don't salute us.
What it's doing is giving me more time to go and study. Because everything that I missed this weekend, I'm going to go back and watch and, spend time kind of breaking down, seeing what maybe I can pick and choose that might work for me. Some things that are in my game or something that, might be interesting to me, and I can share with a teammate that maybe doesn't fit my game style, but could implement in someone else's game. So just means there's a lot of homework to be done, everything that I'm missing.
Brother, you and me both. I like right now I'm watching as a broadcaster, but I feel like the student coach in me is going to have a very busy next week trying to discern like what's the new meta, what's the new thing people are doing. And that part, it kind of excites me, like to add some new things to the game, because I also feel like come tomorrow, I'm just going to be in a medically induced coma on air. And just like, this dude pulled guard.
I don't know how you're doing it.
Man,
it must be a lot of caffeine.
Honestly, I try not to do too much caffeine because it'll ruin the voice. So right now, this is some hot tea, brother, in very hot weather. So when people are like, are you doing this? I was like, you need the honey. You need raw honey. Don't get that regular processed honey. You need raw honey for your voice, and you need to keep it going. But you guys compete. This is competition for me. So this is me getting in my zone. So like when you guys like come up to me, you know what we need to do next year? We're going to have people rage captaining me, like pep talking me before I start pressing record, being like, yo, Raf, you got to kill this, man. You got to get out there. You got to show them who you are. And be like, that's right. That's right. And speaking of good rage captain,
this is your zone.
I want to tell you this.
This is your zone.
You have been so helpful because your boy, Asim, his program has been phenomenal. And dude, I'm not seeing like full gains, you know what I mean? Because like you do real person gains. And I'm like, yo, that your shit works. I see it. But it's been very, very helpful. And do not tell him that I have not done my workouts in the past 2 days. But just let him know.
Hey, he's out there. He's actually out in Vegas with another one of our professors, Troy.
Yo, I wasn't sure if he came
he's out there with his wife.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Hit him up,
I'm gonna shoot him.
I know you're busy, but
well, he's welcome to
he's
come
out there
here.
and he's soaking it all in.
Dude, I will definitely reach out and tell him he's welcome to drop by.
Tell him to hit you up.
He is just again, what I like about you so much, Cam, is I know if you recommend somebody, they aren't just giving you good strength training. You can get from a lot of different people. He's quality people. When I told him I was coming here, he reprogrammed my whole thing to be like, you don't have weights, you don't have this. And it's just like, dude, nobody's going to do that for you. And like, I wasn't sure if he remembered or, I don't ever want to ask or rock the boat. My man showed up and made sure my shit was ready for this week, day one. So I can't thank him enough. And by proxy, I can't thank you for putting me in touch with him. So pretty soon you'll see selfies, I'm sure, that are going to be, I'm going to try and put you to shame, bro. Like, no, don't try and outgun me, man. See, look, I can make,
I'm fluffy right now, bro. Don't judge me.
I just love the fact that like my man, when I messed him up one time, I just sent him a note and I was like, what's this all about? He's like, you want to know? And I was like, what? He's like, I went to this dance studio because it had better lighting for the selfies. And I was like, I can't hate on you, brother. Like, you found the right angles on that. I was just like, you know what, dude? People are going to be out here acting like they're not trying to do the same. I'm like, bro, if there's one thing I'm good at,
if you're going to take a picture, it might as well look good, right?
Listen, bro, you know. Right. That's why I tell people, I'm like, let me see your photos. Let me see. No, I got this, bro. I know my good angle. So, hey, I want to let you get back to your life, get back to your studying, get back to your family.
Thank you.
You know what's so great, man? When we were doing this, there was kind of a thing where I wasn't sure if you were going to be able to make it. And you still made time for us, and that is so sincerely appreciated. I consider you family here of the Grappling Hour and extended from the PGF. So much love to you, brother.
Thank you, man.
Let us know what you think is going on.
Thank you
Feel
for
free
having
to send
me.
us messages, brother.
Yes, sir. I'll be in touch for sure. Again, thank you for having me. It's good to see you guys. Look forward to seeing you again.
Cam heard everybody. See you soon, bud. All right, Cam, thank you so much for dropping in. Man, what a quality human being. Just like, oh, man.
Salt of the earth.
Salt of the earth and just
hardworking, family man. He does his full-time regular job, then does another full-time job on his passion, on grappling, on making sure he's yoked like he is and training like crazy. I don't know when the guy sleeps because every other thing I see on his Instagram is like family.
Yeah.
And so he's got his priorities straight.
Yeah.
He's just still, at the same point, brightest right that he's trying to make his own desires happen.
Yeah.
While still holding down what he needs to do to take care of everything else.
And just like, there's a way you can interact when you do multi things or you're busy. There's no facetiousness. There's no crazy anything with him. You get straight up Cam Hurd. Just that is, you talk to him. He's the same way when he's competing than when he's doing it. He's good to take a joke. Like, I like telling him, I was like, bro, you look a little fat right now. He does not look fat. Like, but to him, he's like, oh yeah? Oh yeah. The next day he's like fucking even more insane ripped. And I go, bro, that was a joke. And he's like, wasn't to me, man. It's just like, I thrive off of the homies who have good souls. And obviously you guys gave him such a great platform, but let's be honest. These trials that he had, those runs that he had, he looked great in those trials. So, you know, maybe he's watching as a fan right now, but anything can happen, you guys. That dude can definitely surprise you and find his way into this world sooner than even you might think. So just want to give him his due and just say, like, you know, don't be surprised if he makes his way into things in the future. And it does look like, is that PJ Barch is advancing right now?
I believe so.
Man.
So, I mean, think about this. We gave him so much credit from season 5 to season 6 because he was just like a straight up wrestler, front headlocker, you know, and then he came in, it was really trying hard. We saw he did some ADCC opens where, like, one of my favorite parts was like when he just sat guard and, you know, stuck in an armbar on some dude.
Yeah.
And then after this last season, he went up against Nick Creighton, the Minnesota Maniac, one of the guys with the scariest leg locks around, leg lock Hazen Rita, and he counter leg locked him. I mean, this, you know, to your point, Cam Hurd is the type of super coachable, humble, hardworking guy, just, you know, growing leaps and bounds, and he's still in that sweet spot. I mean, we've seen he's still in the sweet spot. He's still got some years. He can really still make a big run.
Hold up. I think we're awaiting a decision in the Chris Wojcik match, and I think it's pretty tense. And Chris Wojcik advances to day 2, everybody. Well done. What a good man.
Second best rider in jiu-jitsu.
Would that first rider be you?
I don't know what you're talking
what
about.
a sly bring in there, sir. You know, while we're talking about that, I want to bring up one other nice thing about Cam while, you know, we can, before we go back to being rude about him and telling you what his selfie game is kind of trash. I want to tell you this, is that my dude kind of breaks a cardinal rule here, which is if you put that you are grilling on your Instagram, meaning you have a shot of your grill, if I don't see the final result, you are by law required to give me some, because I don't like people being like, oh, I'm grilling, can't see what's inside. I'm like, bro, I want to see the technique. I want to see what it is. Listen, dude, I'm like a person cutting weight all the time, even though I'm not fat, regular. But I'm saying, I'm like, I want to view what the technique, the methods you're using here. And I did find this out in our travels here. Egg has obviously gone above and beyond and making sure we're accommodated here. But at one point you offered to do part of the grill, and you yourself said you're a grill master, sir.
We are now Facebook friends, and you can go back through the feed, man. And the finished product is shown.
See.
Yes, you will see the crosshash grill marks. And yes, medium rare. And if you order anything else, get out of my house.
Bro, the wife and I struggle. It is difficult because she does this, and I don't know if you've ever been around somebody that you care about who does this to you, where she's like, can I get that well done? And I just do this, and I go, I'm sorry. To whoever is our waiter or waitress. And I literally whisper that in. And the worst is when they do it back to me. I know. Yes. And I'm like, we're on the same page. But the other thing is, dudes, you'll relate to this. Maybe even some ladies. I don't want to be assumptive here. When you're paying for that steak and you realize in this economy, they get it well done, and you look at them and you go, I am endorsing something bad here. I'm co-signing something I do not personally agree with.
I mean, if you want well done, let me just get you a chuck steak. I'll get you the cheapest thing. I'll burn the crap. and it's the same thing. It's still beef. But to your point, that is my wife and burgers. So my current method of that is as soon as I start the grill, I put the burgers on the top burner, and it just starts. And by the time I just let keep temperature, whatever. Eventually we'll get to the hockey pucks. She's happy. It's all good. It's fine. And if I want a burger, I'll put it on later. But
So, Egg, I'm happy about this. I will definitely be following along because, we had to bring our setup and our system, and I literally brought a pressure cooker and a air fryer. And they're like, really? I was like, see, we need to be fast. So I need to be able to prep shit and have it go quickly. And so what you do is on all that sort of shit, I'm like, I am making sure we have food because we are not fed here. But we also didn't have a grill. And so I just looked at them and I go, you need...
Don't say it.
What?
Don't say air fryer a steak.
No, fuck that. No, I'm not doing that with that.
Listen, Wallow. He just said fuck that. Okay? We've been beefing on this for like a year and a half.
He does it for like...
He air fries freaking steaks.
No, here's the thing. Like everything, you can. I don't think you should, because if you're trying to do it to discern if it's possible, yes, all things through my gotch are possible. But my man, you paid for that steak. You should have it the juiciest, most delicious, purest version of it. And if you get to it, then it does get to the well done area. And I argue, are you then undercooking it because it may not go there? I want that nice little crisp right up top, and then I want to be able to cut it. And the crisp can be optional, but I'm gonna eat it. But I want to see a beautiful amount of pink that you're gonna be there. If you do red, I'm not gonna hate you, but I want to see the perfect amount of pink to red, and then you look at it and you go like, my work here is done. I don't think an air fryer can do that. I think an air fryer dries out the inside of it. And if you marinate it a certain way, Godspeed if you did it, but I don't know too many ways that are going to do it in the air fryer that are going to maintain that juiciness. So, do as you do. But the reason I say air fryer is I'm like, no, I'm talking veggies. I'm talking, we did squash in that. I did bell peppers on that. Because what I'm doing is I go, we got to move fast.
Sure.
So it's literally chop, go, chop, go. What I do is I use the saute for the chicken, prep it, then air pressure cook it as well so that we can get in and out quicker. Because I'm like, yo, when I looked at this Airbnb, I go, we might be a little out of food options, but I want to make sure people are good. You are noticing here something on the Gracie and Wagner match, sir.
No. I was just thinking internally. You got an Airbnb without a grill.
Yeah.
I mean, beggars can't be choosers. I wasn't there. I'm not part of this thing.
So
that is a showstopper.
It is a little bit of a showstopper, but I knew we wouldn't be there that long.
That's fair.
To me, I just said like I need enough to cook, but not to pay another $500 just for a better outdoor.
I got you, but like
for
PGF
you,
World 6, PGF Insiders, we had our Airbnb, we had the grill. And that was my domain. It doesn't take me long to grill because you get up hot. I mean, you go medium rare, you get really hot. It doesn't take long. And all of a sudden, all right, we're happy. So, but hey, different methodologies. They all work. You got your scheme. I got my scheme.
I just knew that once you had told me that, I was like, it's not going to work this time, Raf. But next time, now we're playing with power. Egg on the grill, night before, have him cook the stuff because it's just a smarter way to play. As Nintendo says, oh my God, what do we got? Justice over here? Walking his way through the TV sets? Jesus.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, like, I got my Costco card. I'll get it set up. It'll be quick, awesome. Even if it's late, you'll like your steak.
Believe me. The nice part is when it's kind of like our gear experts here, the guys who do the stream. There gets a moment where they win my trust, and I go, you can do it. You can do this now. We were talking about grilling a few seconds ago. Next time. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I just asked Stephen Aiken, asked Wallow, asked anyone else. If they're there and the steak was had, it was good. I even did portobello mushrooms for Isaac because he's
Oh, get out. Hold on.
Presbyterian.
This is the note that came up. Both of you shut up if you haven't tried it. I mean, it always comes out medium. What kind of medium we talking here, bro?
Wallow likes to air fry freaking steaks.
Sorry, Kevin. Did you get offended by that very quickly?
I'm sorry, what?
He air fries his steaks, bro. You don't?
Nah, man, I like good food.
He's American.
It's
I need to ask you to leave. Politely but firmly to leave.
it's just, you know what it is? It's when you hear somebody tell you that and say you just walked into their house and you realize you walked into a serial murderer's house and you go, I need to step back. There's going to be a dead body soon.
It's like, yeah, man, that's really cool. Do you have a bathroom with a window in it?
Sorry, because I did the caddy check. I got a thing.
So, all right. Well, that looks like things are going well on that side. So, did we get his sign? Now, we didn't say, I know we kind of alluded to it, but we didn't say what we're doing, right?
We didn't. We did not.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
I didn't realize you were checking with me. I forgot I'm a source of information on this stuff.
You have to be.
I know. I forget that's literally
the
my
weird
job.
part is it's not any other source than what you've said. I didn't say like, hey, on November 19th, what did I say at the PGF? I'm like, no, bro, you.
What did you say?
Yes, what did you as a human do? But we do have those down there. Okay, great. Because we have a little fun thing that we're doing a little bit later, so we'll be sending out those folks.
Sorry, 343.
I know. That's why I was saying that. Ladies and gentlemen, taking off the headset right now, batting 1,000. Egghead, thank you so much, brother.
Yeah, see y'all. I got a thing.
What an exit. So our thanks to Egghead for holding it down as Kevin walks back in and is munching away. I love this. Egg. Oh. Would you mind sharing the screen with the handsome? We got him. Okay.
I like how he said it always comes out medium. Like that's a selling point.
We were just talking about the fact that this is Brenda and Bianca right now. Ooh, JT Torres and Elijah Dorsey, and Elijah's ahead 2-0 on the double champ. Man,
I'm really surprised he hasn't, popped up out of there. Just stand up. What are you doing? Stand on the ground.
Elijah's one of those cats that you had talked about, had the match with Max. He had a very high profile match at Who's Number One and didn't end up on the right side of it. And I had wondered if that had shaken a little bit of his confidence, but not so. Elijah Dorsey, he was talking about for trials that he actually was sleeping and dreaming that he was getting leg locked, like heel hooked, and that he would wake up rolling out of bed like that. And I'm like, if you're that deep, you deserve your ADCC punched ticket here, sir. So I'm definitely a huge fan of that.
What happened to the Jonathan Gracie and Wagner Hocha match?
I'm not sure
I
exactly.
believe they were headed to OT.
I think so too, and I wondered if
Flow
we
zone.
missed the end result of that.
Oh my God!
I think
You just
we-
see that over
yeah,
there?
I do.
In the background of the
JT
Bianca-
Torres might be on a guillotine on
Yeah.
Elijah.
in the background of the
Oh,
Bianca
and the
Vesio
teeth are
match.
gritting right now.
And he's got squeezed. No, don't move the camera
Oh my
away.
God. Okay, so now they're going to multi-screen because they recognized, Red Zone made it happen for us here. Meanwhile, Wagner and Gracie up on mat number 1, so they're giving you an update on that.
Looks like they're still headed towards overtime. They haven't made it yet.
Yo, Ben, I know that exists over there. That fan. Can it exist over here? My only concern is if it picks up wind over here, but if it can move. If it cannot, no dead. But it will give us some relief over on this side. Ooh. I think Elijah working a nice pass on JT, putting the pressure down on him. 4 points to 0. Very interesting turn of events. I mean, I knew that JT is always somebody to watch, but that would be very impressive if Elijah is able to beat JT Torres here. Oh my God. Igor Johnson says, Witches just ended Miragali's career.
Witches?
Yes. I mean, listen, dude, part of that is you put it out in the atmosphere saying, thank you for a great ADCC win.
Yeah. You tempted the fight gods.
That's a tough one.
You cannot tempt fate like that, man. The fight gods are not generous.
Yeah, they are not generous in the least. So just to let you guys know, we are still very much in the process of checking how things are going. We appreciate you guys for watching along with us. It has been an incredible day. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys, we have been so busy here. It has been hard to keep up with everything that is happening in the world. But we have been so happy that you guys have been joining us for this broadcast all day long. We have so much more to continue going through. But just in case you want to know, we want to give some shout outs to some friends, some sponsors, of course, to Salt Electronics. We appreciate you guys. You are the best. You have been making it so that we have been able to keep up with the world. But I got to tell you something here. If you don't know about Salt and you have not seen what they're all about, and congratulations on over to Elijah Dorsey, by the way, we can tell you right here, right now, an incredible brand, somebody that we love for supporting us and giving us our due love and respect. So I wanted to just kind of take a moment here, not only to thank them, but I really want you guys to kind of get an idea of who they are and what they're about. So if you guys would indulge, and I hope that you would, I'd like to go ahead and take a minute, show you guys what they're all about, and, just let you guys see who, what, where, when, why. Because sometimes you guys ask me, and they're like, Raf, I see the product. But what can they tell me about themselves? And I think to myself, I'm like, fam, say less. I got you guys. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to cut to a very quick commercial from our sponsor, Salt, BJJ, who bested the business. Much love for them. And, we will see you guys back in just about 60 seconds. So thank you for hanging out with us today. My name is RAF ESPARZA. You are watching our continued coverage here at the ADCC Craig Jones Weekend Melee, the insane weekend. And we got mad love for you guys. So please continue to keep it locked here. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
10,000 hours is a steep mountain to climb to become a master, especially when the task at hand puts a relentless demand on your body. There is nothing casual about this sport. It's all in, all effort, all focus. It takes a lot from you, but the reward is unmatched. Mastery of oneself, an acute understanding of your weaknesses with an explosive sense of your strengths. Being able to complete the climb to mastery requires the proper nutrition. This is why it's important to take in a potent blend of electrolytes that is in tune with your output and brings strength to your goals. This potent blend is only found in Salt Electrolytes. Salt targets your depleted electrolyte levels with a boost of hydration and health. It gives your body the baseline recovery it needs.
Thank you so much to Salt, our friends. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for rolling with us. It has been a beautiful hitchhiker escape, by the way, right there on the, I can't even tell which mat this is anymore. You guys have been the best. Is that mat? What? One or dose? It's a mat. But yes, I want to bring in a note that we got here as well. And it said, did you see Craig's reaction? No, but I've been seeing Craig take a victory lap all day long. Have you seen it? And if so, what has he been doing, Kev?
I think he's referring to the post he made about Marigali losing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what exactly happened on that?
So there was there's a part of it I don't understand. There's probably a deeper joke there. But he just posted the low light of Marigali getting
thrown by Pixley and then Darst and having the tap, supposedly a potential shoulder injury, whatever. Craig Jones posts it, just a little video of the laptop, looks into the camera, laughs a bunch, cuts it. And it says the caption is totally legal move. And I don't know what that's in reference to, but it's a Craig Jones caption. I'm sure it's dirty. I'm sure that man just dropped the mic.
Sorry, guys. I had to mute myself here. So, Gagavo and Barch, man. Rocha and Elijah Dorsey as the number 14 seed. Looking real strong out there today, my man.
Yeah. Is PJ Barch and Mika Galvo, is that a
rematch?
Have they matched up before?
Was it a who's number one?
You're right. Yeah, I think it was who's number one.
I feel like it was. And I feel like PJ came up a little short. But if memory serves me right, it's the same day he had J-Rod and they had that baller match together.
Yeah, he had that was that little 4-man tournament. That was like little 4-man tournament. That was that 4-man tournament or whatever. That was 170.
Oh, my God. That's what it is. I didn't put this together. Miragali said about his girlfriend, she was 18 when we met. Totally legal move.
Yo.
My man hit us with the Kendrick Lamar Genius Bar lyrics.
Wop, 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 wop.
Oh, my
Craig,
God.
fuck him up.
I have to go back and get someone to, like, you know what, guys? I want to say, you know when you feel old. Those are the moments where you go, yeah. You know what I realized, too? We didn't send them with the product. So that they could give away for whatever trivia or, like, as a giveaway to that. Yeah, if you can get a hold of them. Because I don't think they're far. At least one of them can come get it. Who do we need to call? Call Isaac. Good Lord. I always appreciate when one of my friends puts up, I had 5 privates this morning. Nobody talked to me. And you go, that's a job, dude. You had a day at a job. This is what you do. He was defending his relationship with his young girlfriend. Now, we put it together once you gave us the building blocks there.
We got it. Yeah.
We didn't start with it, but we ended there. Man, what a fucking thing.
Yeah, I didn't follow that whole debacle super closely because I love myself. I wouldn't do that to me. But, yeah. Man, Craig does not miss.
No, I mean, Craig, there's usually a purpose to what his madness is.
Yeah, if he said a thing, there was something there.
All right. Do you want to continue working on your project?
Yeah, arts and crafts it is.
So we're slowly making our way through the day here at ADCC. But we have a thought, which is it over here? Yeah. Just give that. Yeah. I guess the question that we have here is, what time does the ADCC end? What time does Craig Jones begin? Craig Jones is starting at 5 p.m. So sooner than later, you're going to see people start to make the trek if they're going to both. And I guess that's the big question we have is, are they going to both? We don't quite know the answer for it. So we have put out the theory. We are figuring it out, and we will keep you posted and updated throughout the week. But it'll be interesting to see if people, not mass exodus, but make a trek from one to the other. And I'm intrigued. And I want to see if we can start betting on it. Because I feel like that's the thing to bet on. But yes, oh my goodness. See, this is how you know things are real. The sleeves are now rolled up from Kev. And it says,
These tattoos weren't free.
These tattoos, oh God. You know, so are you aware? I think we're clean on our side. But like if you're on broadcast television and you have tattoos, there are some regions where you have to get the property rights from the tattoo artist to sign over.
I've heard of this, yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Yep.
I'm never pulling you on TV. Like, I'm literally making sure you are, like, suited up at all times.
I'll do it. I'll cover him up. If it makes you feel better, he'll give me the property rights in a hot second. This is my real life friend. She's awesome. She'll probably give me the property rights too. But if she doesn't, I just roll down my sleeve.
How many tattoos do you have? Let's start there. How many tattoos?
Enough that I'd have to run them down in my brain right now. Like 30s probably.
30?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
These sleeves, they've all become one thing, but like my right arm was 3 separate pieces that I got with different intention. Like first one, and then I was like, well, I could probably put a second one here, and then like may as well close out the sleeve. And kind of the same thing happened. This used to be just a forearm sleeve. Actually, it used to be just a shoulder cap. Then it became a forearm thing. I had one on my tricep, and then I was like, we'll just run them all together.
Oh my God.
I've got it now. It goes all the way down to like my mid back. Like it's just growing. The tattoos are consuming me.
Tramp stamp, yeah.
Yeah. It's like the Venom transformation, but just super slowly.
Do you have a favorite?
Yes.
We don't have to show it.
No. I have oh no, with a frowny face.
Okay.
Tattooed on the inside of my heel for inside heel hooks. If you bite an inside heel hook on me and look down, it says oh no. It's from that guy's perspective. It says oh no with a little sad face.
Yep, I see it now. You know what's weird is you don't know everybody's culture, so you don't know if that's like some sort of thing that you're like, oh, of course.
Yeah.
That's some just white person culture. I didn't know that. Good to know. Instead, I'm sitting here being like, wait, no, you literally got the words, oh no. That's not like some other language.
Culture.
Hey, come on. We don't know that about you. We don't make any assumptions.
There's maybe a close runner up. Let me think. Maybe a close runner up. I've got Nothing Really Mattress tattooed on my back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing Really Mattress?
Yeah, just one line of text says Nothing Really Mattress. Yeah.
The garbage time ideas that you have that you're like,
Bro,
sounds good.
I love when people go, oh, that's funny. And I go, oh, sick, what's up? And they're like, yeah, you got Nothing Really Matters on your back. That's clever. And I was like, yeah, nothing really matters. And I'm like, yeah, just, it's kind of a thing about how there's no way. And they go, you can see them processing. They're like, what? Do I tell them? I get so many people with that. It's beautiful.
Oh, my God. Just however they want to do it. I don't give a shit. That's on them. I just wanted to make sure they had it because there's no coming back from that. Yeah. And I kept seeing it displayed there, and I was like, oh, cool. They'll take it. Oh, okay. Tell them about Tis a Scratch.
Oh.
You have it's Lee, who's definitely selling you out here.
Yeah, if you guys have seen one of my first tattoos, if you guys have seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yes.
The Black Knight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When I was in college, I tore my shoulder. When I did judo, I tore my shoulder. Two separate shoulder surgeries. I've now had a third in jiu-jitsu. I have Tis But a Scratch tattooed on my left shoulder.
We have our production assistant Ben here, nodding his head like, yeah,
he's with it.
Ben, you have any tattoos? How many? 3? Chump change. Look at that. This dude got 3 literally by the time we were done last night.
Bro, these are all ill-advised financial decisions. They're not really tattoos.
That's fair.
These are so expensive.
It's like somebody told me once, they were like, you should be proud of me. It means that I'm doing well for myself that I can get this many tattoos. And I was like, or
that you're financially
you're
irresponsible.
spending a lot of money on them, dude. Ben, when's the last tattoo you got?
I was 21.
21, okay.
So 4 years ago.
You're a child, I understand.
You're 21?
No, he's 25 now.
25? Okay. I got all of these after 24.
Really?
Yeah.
split up with my long time, like my high school sweetheart fiance, and then went fucking banana. She hated tattoos, went fucking bananas.
I feel like I got mine at certain periods of life when I was like, oh, here's this.
Wow.
Here's this. And then I was like, oh, fuck.
This dude's getting the literal version of like inch marker that your parents do to like chart your height. They're like, remember when he was this young? Oh, he was a special bear, that guy. Well, Terry, Mama Cheryl came through.
Oh, hey.
And she said 9 3/4.
9 3/4.
Yep.
I have 9 3/4 tattooed on the inside of my ankle. If you're a Harry Potter fan, you already know.
Fucking nerds. Get out of here.
Fucking nerds, bro.
Yeah, J.K. Rowling, super popular right now, everybody.
Great. Yeah, man, that tattoo aged well.
It's so funny. She's just like, I love that there's this culture where people are like, I can't believe I read that book. And I go, like, I don't care what she thinks, dude. She's not in my world.
Dude, it's so far beyond her. Like, it's not a her thing anymore.
I'd be
She doesn't
like-
really own them books.
I don't know. There's I think somebody just goes like, why are we giving a shit what rich white ladies are talking about right now? And I was like, I don't tend to care either way. So it sounds good. All right. That is off. Thank you, Mama Cheryl, for that note.
Yeah, that
It is always great when your mom can chime in and she's like, tell them about this one.
So when I was a kid, my mom told me that if I ever got a tattoo, she would get a tramp stamp,
Uh-oh.
like as a
Yeah.
supposed deterrent. You know me now.
Yeah.
I got my tattoos. I said, all right, let's go. When are you getting yours?
Do you get this part of your personality from your mom or your dad, though?
Mom.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, mom for sure.
Damn.
Dad's a Boy Scout.
Dad's a Boy Scout. Oh, man.
Dad's a nice guy.
That's how
Mom's
you
a
can tell.
rabble rouser.
It's like there's one parent you have to be getting this from, and I don't know who it is. Well, good to know. So, yeah, I mean, listen, the fact that the Craig Jones Invitational is happening right now, or in terms of getting ready. So they said they're starting at 5. Yesterday they were close to 3. They got to about 3:15 was when I think we saw the first match, 3:20, somewhere in that region. So I'm inclined to believe it's something similar today, somewhere close to about 5:20. Apparently, you've got the main event match, which is going to be for the $1 million each. And then you also have the fact that Scarlet Nate? What is this? Is it Grandy right now?
Scarlet Nate.
Oh, Alex Enriquez?
Oh. Is that a joke on Redneck?
I don't know.
Napier neck. Scarlet.
You know what the worst part is?
It's my mom. I should know this
No,
joke.
but you should know it. I'm
I know,
not
that's what I'm
supposed to.
saying.
My ability to reason and any sort of commentary is low. That's why I'm like, anybody who calls me as a scammer right now, I'm like, you got a 20% chance this could work for you.
She 100% redneck. I'm connecting it back to when I called her a rabble rouser. Scarlet Nape. That's what it is. Yeah, mom's country. In the best of ways.
That's awesome. Well, Mama Cheryl, huge fan of the show. And just so you know, Mama Cheryl, I'm going to have to go back and look at the stock. She just got a hoodie. She ordered a Grappling Hour hoodie this week. Sweetheart. I got to make sure I got that size. So if I do not, we will be in touch. But we will likely be putting in new orders. But thank you for your patience in advance. I did want to tell you that. There's been a lot going on, but don't think I don't see. No off to this switch, unfortunately. But again, thank you so much. And she said yes to in response to it. So good to know here. But yeah, just dumping over on that side. So I think what we may do here is we will see this round of action going. We'll kind of follow it through. Depending on where we stop, we may take a short break after we're done here at ADCC. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get Craig Jones going up at about the same time. So we're doing our best to make sure we give you all extensive coverage. And it's going to be interesting to see what the trek is. If people go, and Jasmine Rocha is going to advance to day number 2. Congrats to her. She has a charisma. It's a heel charisma. and one you're not always used to seeing, but she has got something to her, so it is fascinating to watch. But I always wonder if people are like, I don't like that girl. I don't know, something about her I don't like.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel that?
Not me. I'm saying 100% there are people out there who are like, I don't like her. Like, we've met the internet, right? Like,
I mean, I just always think to myself, like, it's just goofy.
bro, when I like was competing on the PGF and we were talking about the advice to give people when they're talking to like competitors and they're out at the stands, like, you're going to see them. You're going to see competitors. Here's my advice. Don't give them any. Don't tell them that shit. Talk positively to them. You might have known them for years. They just met you. Yeah. And like when I was on the PGF, after I left, every season I've left, after the end of it, right, was over, I'd go drop in at gyms, I'd teach seminars, I'd compete elsewhere, and I'd have people walk up and talk to me. And the number of people that will say shit like, yeah, man, I don't really like you. And then I just, you're all right now that I've met you. Or they'd be like, yeah, I think, I personally, I think you should have done this, that, or the other. Bananas.
Sorry, I coordinated another Starbucks run. If you needed anything, you're good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, another one of these, my guy.
Rob, you good?
Moving up in the world.
And then can I also get an iced coffee, just black? That's why I didn't want you to give it back to me, you dick. I can't get good straight. Yeah, absolutely. It's just, I love the anonymous, like, hey, there you go. What is that? Don't pause. Don't pause on me. How dare you? Iced black coffee, and then just another tall, like super, the biggest size tea, and then his. Beautiful.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys. Come on, Alex Rod Enriquez.
Is this our first round?
I think this is. And she's waiting for the result.
Yeah, this was on my watch guide.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
That's rough. All the Atlanta boys are out.
Yep. Well, good news. Atlanta not coming to have a civil war with you guys.
The South, it may have attempted to rise again. It didn't. It worked out about the same way as the last time.
Amazing. No, I mean, Alex Enriquez, beast. Always fun to watch her compete. I have the utmost respect for her. Yep, always rooting for her. But I'll tell you this. We will see her back in action at Subversive 11. So be there with us. Hard Rock Hotel in San Diego. Outdoors, September 8th. Going to be a good time. So hopefully you guys tune in for that one. I will actually be behind the scenes on that one. So
that's cool.
Little known fact on that one. So I would say, I'll see you there, but I probably will see very little of you. Anybody who stops in. So heads up on that one.
You personally, he will see very little of you.
I just got asked, is ADCC running on time? And my response was, ish. Like, I think they'll be done by 6.
I was kind of surprised that was out. I thought I missed Alex's first round.
No. And you know what? Maybe you did, but I can't say these things. No,
that's the first round.
This is first, right?
Yeah, I had, I only, for our Watcher's Guide, I only picked first round matchups because after that it's bananas, right? Like, you don't know what's going to happen, clearly, right? And that was on that one was going to be a really good match to tune into.
Beautiful. Appreciate that. And speaking of appreciating friends, we want to go ahead and give again a shout out to our friends over at Salt. Salt Electrolytes have been fueling this podcast, fueling this show. It's been a huge source of sustenance, if you would, for us here. So we thank them. We appreciate them for coming through. And for you guys who are watching right now, hang tight with us. We have a lot more coverage coming up.
Hours is a steep mountain to climb to become a master, especially when the task at hand puts a relentless demand on your body. There is nothing casual about this sport. It's all in, all effort, all focus. It takes a lot from you, but the reward is unmatched. Mastery of oneself. An acute acute understanding of your weaknesses with an explosive sense of your strengths. Being able to complete the climb to mastery requires the proper nutrition. This is why it's important to take in a potent blend of electrolytes that is in tune with your output and brings strength to your goals. This potent blend is only found in salt electrolytes. Salt targets your depleted electrolyte levels with a boost of hydration and health. It gives your body the baseline recovery it needs.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another installment of the Bullpen. Kev, we got a huge board. Why don't we get straight to it right now? Go ahead and lead us off.
Yeah, thanks, Raph. Today we're talking about the clean aesthetic of Gold BJJ. Their phenomenal streetwear they've got. It's not just training gear, guys. You can get streetwear. Raph, are these all Gold BJJ? All of these cards are Gold BJJ?
Yep, just read the script like we talked about.
Yeah, you're right. They've got a variety of styles. They have a bag. It's phenomenal competition gear. You can bring it with. You can throw it in the wash. Raph, these are really cool. Are any of these for me? Like that bag?
No. They didn't have any stuff for you. They ran out of your
Well,
sizes.
they're really affordable if you need to go out there and get them. You can just get the stuff, goldbjj.com.
These shorts are awesome. I'm going to get this. Wait. Oh, this.
Do they have a second set for me? Is that a thing they have?
They were like, hey, man, we ran out of stuff, and they didn't have it in your size because like fat. You know what I mean? So, like, these are all for like me. Anyway, go visit our friends at goldbjj.com. Let me see here. Oh, that should not be the shot. I don't know where that one came back to. Let's just switch to this. There we go. Well, bam. So Kevin is continuing to work on his project, but yes, it is actually their second round. Or no. This is telling you what tomorrow is. So it's telling you that Bianca Basilio, Rodriguez face each other. Rocha and Foriano are going to face each other as well. So we're seeing Kennedy Marcial, Josh Sinceros, Fabricio Andre, and Diego Hees, Baby Shark, right now fighting for your attention, everybody. So good matches up on the board right now. And I did see, let me see, there's a comment that got left on the YouTube somewhere. Oh, very cool. We just got a note that people were tuning in from, I believe, we got a nice little infusion of folks over on the YouTubes. Yeah, if you guys are tuning in right now with us, feel free, drop us some notes, thoughts, expressions, feels, vibes. You can send vibes if you want to, and there's an emoji for that. We also appreciate it if you like, comment, and subscribe. As you are watching along, it is a huge help for us here on the show. So, just as you know. There you go.
You guys saw?
Yeah.
Trying to suppress my voice here. Go ahead and comment on this thing. Give me something to talk about while I do my arts and crafts.
We've learned so much about Kevin, and yet there's a part of me that feels like we should create a fake Kevin facts aspect to see if people can come up with shit that's just not real.
2 truths and a lie.
2 truths. So
Kill it, that game.
I believe it. The thing that I think we could do, though, is as a segment it works, but there's a part of me that wonders, if people pitch it, it's similar to what they used to do with Nick Offerman when he was on Parks and Recreation. The writers would come up with absurd things for his character, Ron Swanson. And they'd be like, oh, it'd be cool if Ron Swanson would do this, or this is kind of outlandish. And more often than not, it would be Offerman being like, I too have done that once. And yeah, it's actually fairly easy to do if you do it like this. And they'd be like, oh my God. They're like, you could invent shit. And he just did it. And you go, how? So props to them. Props to you guys.
People that are their character. Also, you're the only person I've ever met that says the Parks and Rec's full legal name.
Yeah.
Parks and Recreation.
Did I say Parks and Recreation?
You sure did.
I thought I said Parks and Rec.
Yeah,
Well,
man, you called it by its government.
I did work for NBC Universal for a long time. So I also, Owen Jones advances to semis tomorrow. Congratulations to him.
Wow.
That's huge.
With a quickness.
Yep. Well done on his part. There was a moment. Ooh, look at this, though. What an... Oh, my God.
My God.
Good Lord.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like that at all.
No. This makes me not want to do jiu-jitsu anymore.
Ah, I hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. That sucks.
We have been very, very entertained here today. And I mean, Owen Jones making such a huge name for himself. This has been phenomenal to see. Fabricio Andre, Diego Hees, 1:44 left on their clock together. Kenny Maciel, I mean, getting that win over Keith Krikorian. One thing now that we have some time. Yesterday, Keith had a look. Let me see if I screenshot this because I thought I did. This one, actually, you know what? I'm going to stay on this one. This one's just out of spite. Just based off of what we were talking about earlier. Because I got to show everybody else. So tell me if you recognize anybody in this. But you don't need to tell anybody else about anything. But one thing that we did see here today is we were in good spirits. We were laughing about a lot of different things, but I've just always laughed at a certain thing that when people come in and they're about that life and then suddenly they are not about that life, or they roast you for not being the best role they could have had and then suddenly don't like the outcome. So I just wanted to show, I think I got to show everybody that one, but you, right? Okay. That's why I was like, wow, the randomness, right?
Is it known you have that? I'm not going to talk about it. Is it known like
that I have that side or what?
No, the evidence, the record of that video.
Yeah. Oh, is it known that I have this?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
That's amazing. That's just for you.
So no, because I always have something filming. So usually the end credits of these shows are time lapses of me rolling. So that one in particular was, I just had it up. And what always gets weird though is I put those cameras up and sometimes dudes who I roll with or people who I roll with, they're like, yo, can I get that footage? And I go, nope. Because I know, I'm like, dude, you just want to put it up. And so they'll be like, yeah. And I was like, bro, what footage do you ever see of me rolling? And they go, no, not really anything. I was like, because the only time I put it up is if it's like a pro wrestling thing or it's kind of goofy or it's a meme. I'm not trying to put up highlight shit, dude. Like, it's a roll. And they're like, okay, cool. But I just want to learn. I was like, bullshit, dude. And I go, if I make the exception for you, I have to do it for everybody. So I came up with a rule, which is if you buy privates from me, I'll let you see it. If you buy a private, I'll give you the footage. I was like, because really then it's educational and now you're a customer. So only my private folks will get them. I was like, because I do tape study footage with them. So I do it with you. And I had one guy do this. He's like, yeah, all right, I'll buy one of your privates. I was like, cool, here you go. And he goes, is that all it takes? I was like, yeah. I was like, see you Monday. Sounds good. We'll work. And then he's like, yo, you're actually a really good private. I was like, I try to give you your money's worth. I was like, but if I give it to you, it's so that you reference something because I see something you should work on. But if I do like a marathon roll with one person and I have the film going, they're like, can I get that? No. Like, if you don't want to come back, you don't have to, dude. But nobody else sees them unless it's in a hyperlapse form, just in the end credits. If you want to slow it down, woo, have fun.
So, because Lima is an American Top Team Atlanta,
sure,
are MMA gyms, and they do a lot of like MMA guys are way better at self-promoting than jiu-jitsu guys.
Sure.
As a general rule, there are some really amazing. Anyway, they have a culture around like there will be multiple people with cameras out during sparring, like dudes walking around with gimbals and stuff during sparring very regularly, like real regularly. And I like have let people know before. I'm like, oh yeah, like, you know, if you want a chill roll, you're one of my students, gotta be a student. If you want a chill roll, just ask for it. You know, that's cool. Might not give it to you. Might just say, nah, man, I'm not really feeling it. I'll just roll with someone else.
Sure.
But like, you know, we'll work on some stuff. We'll have a chill little roll, you know, etc. Here's the deal, though. The second the camera comes out, if you see cameras wandering around, all I'm trying to do is highlight you. All I'm trying to do is not get got.
Yeah.
Like, I know the game.
Yep.
If I am going to absolutely maximum disrespect immediately. Like, this role is going crazy.
I just tell people I have a thing as a friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster. So, like, this is not really something that I think I'm going to look great for. There's only downsides for me. Is that either I'm the dick who has a show, or, hold up, Diego Pato, Ethan Krellinston. Diego Pato putting some heat on Ethan Krellinston right now, who's doing that reach on the back of the head.
Yeah, that last
If he
gas,
tilts him out,
man.
though.
Whoop, 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 whoop. You do not want to be swept with him.
Man.
He's deep on that
Krellinston.
leg. Counter leg locking Diego Pato is crazy talk.
Oh, my God.
That is crazy talk. What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
I think you just realize you're in the shootout and you don't really have a choice at this point.
Build up. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, no. Man, 50-50.
And time to pull up.
To scratch his nose, pull up the knee pad.
Oh, my God.
Pato's scratching his nose, his eye. What's he doing? He just chilling. Oh, no.
Yeah, this is not looking positive for Ethan Krellinston. Diego Pato even kind of showing him the magic trick. Like, it's literally like, is this your card?
Mm-hmm.
It's about to be a broken card.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Why
man.
are you chilling? Why are you so relaxed?
I think,
what do you know that I don't, Ethan
Well,
Krellinston?
he gets a scoop underneath.
Okay.
And,
and tries to go back for the counter leg lock.
Well done.
Nice.
Beautiful transition there from Ethan Krellinston.
Fucking amazing, dude. Kept his cool the whole time. I'm in the booth panicking.
Did that cover it?
He's cool as hell.
Thank you, sir.
Cannot be bothered to be worried about Diego Pato deep on his leg. That's impressive.
Wow. What an intense back and forth.
Jogo Hayes. Thank you, bro. Jogo Hayes, Fabricio Andre. About to go the distance.
Is that 1, 2, 3? Okay, great. Oh. Did you have spillover from the first one, though?
No.
Asks for a stoppage to
There's
tie his
21 the
belt.
last time, so it should be that.
No, it was 22. I just put, I had 2 singles, so I just gave you the 20 back.
So then I'm giving you 2 back. Respect. Hey, fool. Don't try and tell me how math works, fool.
I gotta be honest, I'm so proud of that math. I didn't get that good.
This is just. Don't make this real. I'm legitimately like, I got to the point where I was like, I did the math. I know I'm right. And then I just go, just take this. And you go, I don't know math well enough. And now I have to do an admin reveal. And I go, thank God he's taking it. Because again, Ben has probably been the person I have threatened second most in here. I had more posture defense. He was very afraid.
I saw him doing the thing, like the bear response. He started making himself bigger.
He tried, bro. He thought he was like, you know, he did that. You know, let me see. Can you do this? Can you do the Joseph Chin? It's okay. It could be better. We'll go over it.
He's not gonna give you a compliment. I don't know how well you know Raph, but
nah, dude. This dude, I like he's like, let the record show I was not afraid. I'd be like, that has been stricken from the record. Nobody here will ever hear that.
Jogo
Baby
Hayes
Shark
over Fabricio Andre.
Wow.
I want to. Do you guys see with like 45 seconds left, Jogo's belt was coming undone, and Fabricio stopped so that he could tie his belt.
Wow.
Yeah. The ref ended up stopping the time for them, but like Fabricio legit took a knee and let him tie his belt.
Wow.
Yeah. Really
they brought IBJJF to ADCC.
Bro.
Hey, listen, been there. It does look like Kenny and Marcial might have just been eliminated, my friends. Oh, no. I mean, this is the hard part. I know we say, oh, no, but I think it's coming down to a decision at this point, and we're waiting to see what it's going. In response to a question we got out here, which is, has CJJ or CJI started? Not to my knowledge. They are scheduled to go at 4:26. So it does look like we have a little bit of time before we see them. And speaking of a little bit of time, I'm so stoked that we have so many friends, correspondents who have been coming in clutch for us that it has made me laugh and has made me so smile that I've, like, guys, we're blessing the timeline with friend of the show, John Calisine, who is actually breaking down techniques that are being utilized at this ADCC. He sent it a video earlier today, and I'm so happy to be able to present this. So now we want Johnny to take it away and show you some of the techniques that are making waves over at the CRAIG Jones Invitational yesterday.
Okay, now it's rolling.
All right. So what I wanted to break down was the Lucas Barbosa submission on Joseph Jim. So I just wanted to just basically go over that Sean Roberts calf slicer. So from here, I think Lucas was in the motion of passing and just kind of got a deep wrist underneath, making sure that that wrist is nice and deep underneath, and then just sat back with that leg over, threw it over from here. Made sure to turn that wrist in, lock up a nice tight triangle, lock the hands and drive the hips forward. From here, definitely think the wall might have played a little bit of a factor in Joseph being able to extend his leg. Size also makes a difference with this submission, but I think that was a smart play, and I also think if Joseph could have been able to defend a little sooner, and if they were closer in size, I definitely think this also puts Lucas at like a high risk from here of getting heel hooked or countered. So, but that was something that I saw that was very interesting from there, using that very old school calf slicer and getting a finish on somebody very, very good.
Bam. And we are back. Thank you so much to John for that breakdown. We appreciate you. We just saw right now that Diego Pato has advanced. And, I mean, Ethan Crownston, you get the sense that he might have had an opportunity to go to the CRAIG Jones Invitational. I feel like all B team members, that split didn't quite make sense. You figure, is he going? And he was being a little coy with it. And he advanced the first round. Now his journey's done as Diego Pato was able to get that submission in a nice little knee bar there. Well done. Ethan is not easy to submit, my friends. He is a monster. Oh, man. But yeah, as we were mentioning, it's hard to be like, oh my God, it's a disappointment. Like at this point, most of the people you're seeing advancing are good. And most of them are like friends of the show. So it's not like, oh man, I'm so bummed. Too bad that other Yahoo that sucks made it. It's like, well, no, everybody's going to advance, and we're getting close to seeing world champions, and only one person's going to win. Let's talk about Kenny Florian's sticker game. That man doesn't have a clean TV or a computer that they could have used here, because first of all, it's not even directed at us.
He got a Glock sticker on there. Let's see if we can pick him out.
You know what? If
I was trying to see if that's the Gamecocks.
We should see if we can get a screenshot of it somewhere.
Yeah, who's breaking that down? Who's breaking down?
We'll do that tomorrow.
Game?
Yes, sticker game tomorrow. Wow, I mean that's just freaking impressive. Owen Jones has to be one of the leading candidates for standout of the night.
Yeah, he's my number one right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, sir. And then Alvaro 2000. Alvaro JJ 2000 says, Brazilian gang. First of all, sir, please keep your gangs out of this. I only roll with real gangs, fam, like the Crips or the Bloods, depending on who pays more, who has better benefits. I have to look at those things, man. Do you give health care? No, man, then I can't be a part of the Crips this month.
I got a future to plan for.
I got a future, Holmes.
Yeah, I can't do the accent.
I know, and I'm good. Sometimes it's a bait. Like, no, try it.
Yeah.
Try it, dude.
You should do it in that voice. Go for it. See how that plays out.
No. It's perfectly fine. Reese, Pato, O, Jones, Sinceros. So it looks like we're going to be about heading to the 77 kg category here in a few seconds. So, and I have to tell you guys, every time we talk about kgs, kilograms, whatever you want to call it, I just call them kgs because that's not a real weight class. Tell me what your real weight class is.
Yeah, I thought this was
Use
America.
pounds. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this is an international sport. Well, learn America.
The fuck is a kilometer, son?
Do you ever, when they tell you have to be a certain way, like let's say you go to like an ADCC or something, and they tell you like, does your brain do the math automatically? Or when they say, oh, you have to be 88 kgs, do you have to look it up every time?
Hey, Siri.
How fat can I be, Siri? Because you know what the dumb part is? I've been doing this. Like, this is the 6th iteration of an ADCC fight companion that we've done. Every year without fail, I go, wait, what is it again? And I thought every time I knew. And then I just conveniently forget. And because I'm in a weight class that I go, oh, taller people show up in my weight class. Yoked people show up in my weight class. My friends always do this. They go, should you could drop down a weight class. And I was like, no, absurd, will not, refuse. They're like, well, then you have to deal with this. I go, oh, fuck, this sucks, dude. So anyway, that's just my plight here.
Yeah, man, I competed everything from, not counting open weight divisions, I competed everything from 205 to 170. And it's just purely dependent on like what's ruling me at the moment, right?
Sure.
Do I care more about, you know, athletic performance and having a size advantage, a potential size and power advantage, or do I care more about this cheesecake, you know? Often it's the cheesecake.
Most people don't have the wherewithal to give everything their all, but you're somebody who goes, nah, this cheesecake needs a home.
Listen, I don't let anybody down. I don't leave anything behind. That includes this cheesecake.
I need a clarification here, Kev. Born and raised in Atlanta, though? Because
suburbs, but yeah.
Okay. Because you don't have the accent, but then every once in a while, it just magically appears, and I go, fascinating. And it's not like it's a forced thing. It's just like it just slips in and out.
Yeah. I oscillate a little bit between
I mean, it's okay. It's just I would have, if I had met you outside of it, other than knowing where your team is, may have not known where you were from.
Yeah. I'm from Atlanta, grew up in the suburbs, went out to Iowa, and like all my friends who are not from the South are like, oh man, that guy's like, usually it's like that guy's, you know, you can hear it. You can hear the twang come out. You can hear the y'alls. And then like my Southern friends are like, where are you from? Atlanta. Yeah, but before that.
But really, where are you from before that?
Yeah.
I used to get a lot of, back in the day, where are you from? And I was like, California. And they're like, oh, really? And I go, yeah, no, it's pretty clear. And they go,
I feel like California, if you just have like a neutral, like unless you're Valley Girl, if you just have like a neutral, like California fits.
It makes sense for me. I think.
There's not a strong accent coming out of California.
No. We have some colloquialisms that I go, oh, that makes sense.
Like what?
Can you get a screenshot of this man? Now he turned it away.
Oh, they're listening.
They are
to us.
listening.
They're
I know
listening
these motherfuckers
to
are
us.
always watching. The
Yo.
streets are always watching. They said RAF ESPARZA wants to know what is on that laptop. What are those stickers?
You think
and
you're slick,
Flo
bro.
said, turn it. Don't let him be
Whoa,
caught
whoa,
here.
whoa. People are talking about the stickers. It's
Give
unprofessional.
me not a screenshot, but like a screen grab of that. If
We
you
can go
would.
back. We can go back for sure.
It's okay. We can definitely scale it
That's
back.
right. On that side of the table, they can see the front of the
But-
laptop, right?
May I ask this? And maybe I'm rude here. What's with the mafioso little either brooch or flower there?
Bro, it's definitely like he's flagging for sure. That's Flo's colors.
Oh my-
CJI's
hold
got
up,
green.
Hold up. Would this motherfucker wait, I'm just
Yo.
now realizing, what the fuck is this, Kitty Florid? What is up, bro? Why are you wearing my same shirt and tie? I am the lead anchor of this show. You are the lead anchor. This is the same color scheme.
Copied your whole fucking flow,
Kenny
bro.
Florian. I will take you out right now and introduce you to my friend Kevin. And Kevin will have words with you. And then
Strong
after
words,
Kevin
a strong talking
maybe has some issues with you that don't get resolved through violence, I will introduce you to my friend Tim. And then after you walk through Tim very easily because he's broken, then I will have a supportive cocoon of individuals. I will put Andy Varela in front of you, who will likely shake your hand and then push me in front of you. And then at which point I will buy you a coffee, sir.
Yeah, you were like, my friend Kevin. And I was like, hey, did you hear how I said he has a Glock sticker on his laptop?
He has a Glock sticker.
No, thank you.
This is, you know what? I swear to God, guys, I had an inkling this might happen. I thought somewhere in the back of my head, I'm like, I know he's going to anchor. I know he's there, Walter Cronkite. I'm this Walter Cronkite. I knew it was possible. I didn't know it would be this strong. So is it almost a pinker, though? Is it a different thing? Because I can't tell on the TV screens.
They gave him that.
Can you see if that's pink? If it's pink, then we're in less trouble. But I still think the color scheme.
I think it's silver.
It is. It's closer
I think it's
to
reflecting
silver.
the red. I think it's silver. Because
Yeah,
you see
you're
how
right.
they've given him the red pen? The red,
But with the red, you
whatever.
would want a hint of pink in it.
it wouldn't be a bad idea, but like you're really, you're giving them a lot more credit than you think. I think they're just copying your
hold on.
flow.
Just a second. This is just too entertaining.
Production assistant is on it.
Do me a solid.
Ben is
What's
in
that?
there, bro.
No. I would-
He was like, if I get close enough, I can see the colors. I know it. Ben just told us he's colorblind. He was
was
up
the
on the
worst
TV
thing I
doing his
could've
best.
done.
He said, if I get close
Listen,
enough, I can
hey,
feel the
get there.
colors.
Feel that color. No, don't go back there.
He's going to run up on Kenny just to ask.
How many people can we get a statistic as to how many people in the world are colorblind? I want to know.
I bet it's higher than we think. I bet it's like 1 in 10, 1 in 20. I'm going to go with 1 in 15. I'm going to split the difference, 1 in 15. Tell me how close I get.
Oh. 1 in 10, 1 in 12 men is colorblind.
God, I'm right on that.
But this is interesting. Well, only 1 in 200 women have the condition.
I was going to say, it's way
Ladies.
lower for women for sure.
What's up? How you able to do this? Also, why
Literally
didn't you
built-
not just shoot me down outright and just go like, "Yo, bro, I can't see color."
There was a chance.
This is the stupidest thing I've done.
Maybe today's the day.
Yeah, you know it.
That's quitter talk.
Hold on.
Raph.
I think that's
quitter
the most
talk.
accurate statement. Him saying, "You never know." No, clearly I did not know. Oh my God. What a fucking dummy I am. What is this? Oh, good. It's actually very exciting. I agree. It has been pretty exciting. What's up? Oh, yeah. All right. So we are keeping up to date. If you guys want to shoot us notes in the comment section, we'll be taking your notes, your thoughts, your feelings. Hold on. I want to make sure I read this right because I wasn't sure if it came out. Yeah, bro. You got to sell that shit. Kickside ain't going to sell itself. Wallow, Kenny Florian is just the Kmart version of RAF. Thank you, sir.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I think so, too. You know, there was a moment where I wasn't going to do as much with my hair today. And then I just knew. I knew Kenny Florian was out there. And I was like, nah, we gotta step up the hair game, fam. We can't just phone this one in. That man's
man,
hair
you
game
can't
is
sleep in the
strong.
lead, you know?
God, I didn't think this was going to be that competitive between us.
You didn't think what?
I didn't think it was going to get this competitive between us. I thought we were going to be pals, me and Kenny Florian.
I've never met him.
I met him once. He was very nice.
I hear he's nice. I dated a girl that's close friends with him, and she said he's super cool. That's it. That's the most
the story?
extent of mine. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I was about to twist, and she was a zookeeper.
No, because I'm looking at you going, wait. I do think it. No, now I'm going to go up there. Fuck this. Oh, no.
My money's on silver, bro. spelling on these poor ladies' names for the bracket. What'd you say?
I was like, it looks a little blue-green to me.
Blue-green?
It looks salmon.
Chat, weigh in. What color is Kenny Florian's tie? We didn't know how upset to be.
It'd be different if it wasn't this close.
Yeah, it's silver. Calling it. Yeah? I think so. I think it's reflecting red. I think it's silver.
I think it is picking up a little bit, but I could be persuaded that it's
I could. I'm not 100% confident, but I'm feeling strong about it. Bro,
You know what? The statistics are right.
1 in
because we
12,
literally-
sir.
Shut up. We do have 12 people working on this show, so it does. It
It could
fits
be
the
any of us.
standard. Could be any of I like that you said that like it's the lottery. Could be any of us. Everyone's a winner.
Nah, I said it like we're playing Among Us.
Yeah, that's fair. By the way, would you call it Among Us? Is that murder? Tell me how Among Us goes.
Have you never played Among Us?
Tell me what Among Us is.
How did you get through COVID?
Murder. What?
How did you get through COVID?
Tell us what Among Us is.
So Among Us is a game on the phone.
Uh-oh. Definitely didn't play that. No.
You can also get it on tablets or whatever, but it's effectively if you've ever played Werewolf or Mafia, where one person is the imposter.
Yeah, it's murder.
Or multiple
That's
people.
what
Yeah. But because it's a video game, you're wandering around the map doing tasks, and the murderer, the imposter, can pop through vents, turn off lights, do a bunch of stuff, and murder people.
Okay.
And you call meetings whenever you want, or when you find a body, and then you vote on who you think it is, you kick them out, and you try and win. And it is amazing. It is great. It's the best party game ever. I played a lot of that.
Good to know.
We still play it for party games. The best is when you all get, like, it's a remote game,
Mhm.
so people will just, like, drop in. It was built
You played
for
this
COVID,
as
right?
well, sir? You love Among Us. Okay. Well,
I'm blown away. You didn't have you seen Glass Onion?
Yep.
All right. In the beginning, Daniel Craig's character, I can't remember his name, the detective.
hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no. I know these things, but it's gone now.
But
I want to call him Foghorn Leghorn because that's what we all say his accent is. Oh, God. He's got a fucking baller name, too.
yeah, it's really
Go on.
he's playing Among Us and losing.
And
like, that's the joke.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Now that you mention it, I remember that drop in.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Because he's he's a detective and he's losing, and they're like, man, I think he's playing it with like Samuel L. Jackson as Samuel L. Jackson, and then
That's
like
funny.
a couple other people. Yeah. It's
Oh my
great.
God.
Yeah, Among Us is an amazing game. We still play it to this day, man. You get
Good to know.
in the room with everybody, and then you pull it out, and like if we weren't all half dead this way, we would play it tonight at the Airbnb.
Wow. I mean,
I would make it happen. You have to.
you know
It's
what?
both
You're
of
not
us.
going to make it happen because I'm not going to be alive mentally.
Yeah, I was straight up. We can't. There's no way.
You know what the worst part is? I would 100% just come out and be like, I'm the murderer. Oh, no. Sorry, guys.
I've ruined the game.
I did it. That's why when you said it, I go, is it like Murderer? Because we used to play that game, but Mafia, I remember that's what we called it too.
Yeah,
And
if you want to destroy friendships, those are great games.
oh my God. But that's why, do you watch The Traitors
No.
on Peacock? Woo!
Really good.
Oh my God. Traitors is essentially Mafia, aka that.
Craig Jones Invitational.
It is popping up. So that means they're on the pre-crawl. You want a task, sir? Over there, that computer. Can we get that on Craig Jones Invitational, please? Traders, way this works. Alan Cumming hosts the show. Bunch of celebrities go to a Scottish villa, like a big mansion, castle, if you would.
Oh.
And they select 4 traders or 3 traders, and their job is to completely deceptively fool all of their people while killing people every single night. Also, reality show rules kind of stuff.
Okay.
It is phenomenal. And my wife and I were obsessed. We watched all of the other seasons as well
That's so
from like international. because they just started it. And it's 2 seasons on Peacock, and it's just, wow.
I have 2 really, really fun stories about this.
Okay.
That I have to tell off air.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
100%.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's Among Us can be really fun.
Okay.
When you add like special rules to it and stuff, and play advanced rules.
Okay.
And like it can also be terrifying, but like like a psychological thriller. But
Fair.
it's definitely an off-air kind of thing.
Fair enough. Oh, Undergavo. This is some Oh, hold up. I don't know why it was paused right there. Apparently, there we go. Undergavo says he was ready to join Craig Jones Invitational if anyone pulled out. What a random thing to hear.
Very smart
dude.
Knowing that he didn't have to do any other matches.
Exactly. They're like, oh, me? Oh, $10,000.
I don't know about this whole like, if anybody else pulls out, would just get in there straight up, bro.
I mean,
like,
he would have gotten the easiest invitation in the world. Like,
that's what I'm
you're there.
saying. And he'll go. Like, he could. That's a really good weight class, or not weight class, a rule set for him. Like, he might have actually done.
But
very
he'd have
well.
to do plus 80, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It would have been him and
Like,
Nicky
like
Rod.
Pre-era could have done under 80. Current era.
You don't think he's? Oh yeah. But current era plus 80, right?
Yeah.
You don't think that man is athletic enough to hang with the Young Bucks?
I'm saying pre-era. I don't know what you're talking about.
What are we talking about?
I'm talking about the thing. You know what I mean? The thing.
Okay.
Pre-era. You know what I mean? Like, before he's found the outside. Huh? Anyway. So,
Just
Raph, what do you use your youth?
Just
what? So no, I know I can text you. It's just my man's like,
we started talking about Among Us. Now we're sending codes and stuff.
Sign this for me. So, where the fuck are we? Are we done with ADCC? Let's find out. I feel like we still haven't seen some divisions, or did we do them all? Or did they sign off? Did they make it in time to finish before the Craig Jones Invitational? ADCC Day 2. Day 1 results. Let's do that.
Looks like, yeah. They're not running.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Felipe Pena, 2-0 at ADCC Worlds ahead of Super Fight. Felipe Pena will compete on Sunday. So this is confusing. When do we do? Pena's day won't be done after that either. Pena will be facing the reigning Super Fight champion, Gordon Ryan, and Day 1 at the arena. So shouldn't we be getting that? Are they holding on that? What the fuck are we doing?
They are tripping if they think people are leaving CJI viewership to watch Gordon fight Felipe Pena again. I got to be honest. I don't think that's a big sell for a lot of people. I think the actual bracket is what people are hyped for.
Holy shit. Here's where we're at.
Bold play.
ADCC World Championship quarterfinals are expected to start around 5 p.m., which is now. We just did that.
Yeah, we did the quarters.
We did the quarters. So Gordon Ryan, Felipe Pena. Now, oh, is this Eastern time? Oh yeah, because that's opening ceremony. That's 1 p.m. their time, so it should be now. Okay. Can you airdrop me that photo of Kenny Florian so I can make fun of him later? Okay. Here's what I think we should potentially discuss. We may do a small break in the action here. And I think what we'll do is after this is done, we will return to doing more coverage here. But I think we'll take a break. And then that way, when the Craig Jones Invitational starts in about 9 minutes, we will be on task for that and we'll resume our ADCC coverage here. So go get a little snack, take a break. We'll see you guys in a second. But as we kind of transition on our way out, We also want to give a shout out to our friends over at Inverted Gear, who have been so wonderful at taking care of us and making sure that our show is not only well entertained, but well informed. And more importantly, we're super, super helpful in putting this all together. So it has been a true appreciation. But Inverted Gear came on last second, said, yo, Raf, we want to support what you're doing. And they've been longtime friends of our show. And we're very happy to have them. So shout out to them for coming through as sponsors. They are phenomenal people. So shout out to them. And we'll see you guys back in a few minutes.
Elevate your BJJ game with Inverted Gear, where pandas and performance meet. Whether you train in a gi or prefer no gi, we have something for you. Our gear is built to last and designed to perform no flashy extras, just high-quality craftsmanship and minimal design. Plus, pandas. Don't miss our back-to-school sale going on now. Visit www.invertijar.com and roll with confidence panda style.
Got you guys. Okay. So before we actually sign out, we should say this. Some of you guys may want to know some information, which is, oh my goodness, he's in all these different shots. Let's publish this one. Just so you guys are aware, we have gotten inside reports that have said that people are leaving in droves from ADCC right now. They do not care about this super fight. That is, I mean, it's along the lines of what we thought we heard, but I see this, and it says, I feel like ADCC is stalling the start of Gordon Ryan's super fight purposely until CGI starts. I think you're right. I think that's why we're going to take a little break here. And it says the ADCC broadcast keeps saying super fight coming up next. It's been 15+ minutes. Yep, this is all purposeful. So you know what? Fuck you guys. We're going to take a fucking break because this is dumb. So we're not going to stay on air. What I want you to do is say this. Come back to see us on wherever it is you're watching us in about 10 minutes, 15 if you need some extra time. But when we come back, like, comment, share, give us your friends, give us your individuals here. And guys, Lovato could medal, and so could Cyborg. But it is looking very nice for Pixley, who's been overperforming and took out the favorite. So we'll have more analysis like that when we get back. Ladies and gents, it's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.